Her name's Emmy? Whee! The big blue carpet. Oh. Whee! La la! La la!
Okay, guys. Because thousands of dollars were donated, we'll continue this hot tub stream for another hour. So don't forget to sub.
Oh my god! I didn't know that was PETA until now. Aw, it's okay. I will save that. That is good. God. Taking over my narrative. How dare you? Know that you don't have to be a good one to heart here. Because I don't let me attempt. I can make bubbles though. We love bubbles. I love bubbles. I mean, it's hard. What? No way! Did you actually do that? You didn't have to do that. Thank you. He gave me $3. You have to do that. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I see why they're having milk. I understand. Also, you're moderate. Wait, so now he wants to thrust his head all in there? Bro, before he didn't want to, and now he does. It's like, bro, make up your mind. Make up your mind.
Sexy legs.
Oh, you fool!
Mr.
You
Bean
doomed
should
us
get.
all. The dramatic music plays. Must clean my
Among
eyes.
Us.
Wow. Stop posting about Among Us. Unfortunately, Gartic Phone and Among Us, they go each other hand in hand. Now I'm trying to find what's that? Music part. Oh, I can't wait for the slow-mo. Barely made it. Alright, so since this trailer is long, we're gonna have to keep in mind not only like entering places, but also leaving places. You crashed into me and you're stupid. And why did I get ticketed? I was too busy staring at the trailer, I will not lie. Oh, that's fine. It's just a little love scrape. Oh, I thought that was English! Okay. Bruh. Ay! How's it going? Bruh, are we excited for an assignment event? What? Oh my god! Assignment event! It's our favorite thing in the world! I love putting down a promise for something and then waiting later. It's the best thing! Also, Dur. I saw that you wrote first. How's it going, Dur? I see you. I love seeing the beginning of streams. I'm not used to it, but I like it. Also, Kuro, hey! Congrats on the first. Hey, Charles, Dippy, Longus. Turtles, yes. Second, you'll for real. You get reserved second. Bruh. I don't know about you guys, but I think that assignments is the best thing in the world. Bruh. Bruh. It is so good. Genshin could never. They have the same thing. Well, they don't make it an event. We do. Oh, man. Poor Boot Hill. How many more L's does this poor cowboy gotta take? You need to redeem where somebody's ever can sit on your shoulder. I don't know how to make it interact with me, but you know what I originally had in mind? I wanted to make like a viewer jail and randomly like throw avatars in there and just have certain avatars in jail just because I can. But I don't know how to do that. Or if it's one of those things where I'm too lazy to do it. But I would if I could. I would if I could. Literally, I'll put people in jail for the littlest thing. Anything at all. It's my world. You're just living in it. The only W has been getting is people getting hyped for his dance. I'm gonna be honest, Boot Hill is a great character, and he deserves more than being reran by one of the more anticipated reruns. He deserves a better 4-star lineup. He deserved better treatment when he was drip marketed, because he was treated crap. He deserves a better event that's not on his name, that doesn't have his face all over it. He deserves way more, and he's getting Yoimiya the F out. You might be able to do with stream avatars. If it is, it's more effort than I'm willing to do. Michi. Like naming soup? That wasn't that bad. I'm gonna be honest. I got my... Whenever you named soup, it really didn't affect me. I just let it go on, and I'm like, wow, that's a lot of suggestions. Too bad I'm not reading them. So yeah. Yes, I am starting off with my phone charge. By the way, I have a funny story to tell you guys. But, first, what we gotta do is level up Topaz's weapon, which we ended up getting yesterday, but I don't have enough arrows to make it usable, so that's what we're gonna use our TP for today. But I have a funny story to tell you guys. So, I have a Galaxy S20, right? And I have the regular one, not like the fancy other versions of it. And my grandma ended up giving me a S22 Ultra. It's big and it has like a pen. It's really cool. I go to switch. I do like the smart switch. I go to put the SIM card in. And for some reason, it says that it's not registering to the network. And I'm like, the F? What are you talking about? Not registering to the network? What? You just put the SIM card and it works. Like, why is it different now? And so I look it up, and apparently SIM cards can get old. Apparently there's like new fangled flim flam like SD cards. And yes, there's a chance that if you upgrade to like a nicer phone, I'm assuming one of the newer ones, you need to get a new SIM card. And it's like, oh, well then, I didn't know SIM cards can get old. That's inconvenient and annoying. Apparently there's these things called eSIM now, where apparently you can like, you put in SIM cards without the card anymore, which is cool, but you need to be a special kind of cool, which I'm not apparently. Bruh, it's only like 2 generations below, and I'm like, alright. So I guess already my SIM card and, I mean, my phone and SIM card work fine. It's just that, you know, it's a new phone. Why would I? And it's a new free phone. So of course I want to switch to the new free phone that has a bigger screen and it has a cool pen for me to doodle on and make it look like I'm doing something important. When really I'm just playing Merge Mansion, but in a fancier way with a pen. So I am cranky. I'm cranky now. I have to start the process of getting a new SIM card, and I don't even know if that costs money. If it costs money, I'm just gonna be like, this is gonna be this is gonna be a home phone, and I'm gonna take the other one out in public. Yeah, you gotta update SIM cards. My mother and sister had to, like, a year or 2 ago. I didn't know that! When was this a thing? Well, I guess, how long has this been? Why? Why? So we can do new fancy eSIM cards? Why? They're SIM cards. You put it in and go. Why are you making things more complicated? Things are already complicated as it is. I don't want to do any more complicated things. I just want to put things in and go. Oh well. You know. As is life, I guess. as his life. So, yeah, you guys might have... If you guys are planning to switch phones, you're gonna need an extra SIM card. I got a Galaxy A53G, nothing wrong with it, but the battery drains fast. I had to buy a small SIM for S21. Jesus, right after the generation I bought, they started switching that? Bruh. Upgrading to a new phone is gonna be... It's going to be... buck cheeks. Hey, how's it going, Undead? Hey. Wait. Heck, wait. Till you find out about digital... Yeah, that's what I said, eSIM cards. Yeah. I like it, it's cool. It'll make switching SIM cards annoying because I hate switching SIM cards between phones because I'm tired of digging out the same paperclip that I hide on my Christmas ornament in my Little Mermaid music box for years just to open my phone to get to the SD. By the way, did you know that older phones don't even have a slot for an SD card anymore? Oh my god, when I was trying to find the slot on the S22 Ultra for the SD card, I'm like, oh my god. Well, this phone don't want anything I have, don't it? It doesn't want my SIM card. It don't even accept SD card in any way. I am shooketh. What the heck? What the heck, future? I didn't ask for this. Bruh. How long have phones not been wanting SD cards? What the heck? Made it smaller so that phones can support 2 of them. I was gonna say, why do you need 2 SIM cards? I see a lot of people when I try to look up my issue the SIM card going, oh, I have 2 SIM cards. Now, again, these are techies, so I guess they have to be extra or something, but why? Why do you need more than 1? I don't get it. I don't know how traveling's in it. I don't know where you live, but for mine, you can keep your old number from an old SIM card to upgrade a new SIM card for free. Doesn't matter. I hope it's free. My only problem, though, is that I don't want to be like... Ugh. I probably physically have to go to a store. I don't want to have to go to a store, but I guess I'll have to. The only thing is, I have to, like, remember, like, the login information and stuff, and I'm like, ugh. Oh, God. I don't like the process is very annoying. Different SIM cards for different regions. Oh, are they region locked? Are they region locked? I mean, that makes sense, but that's stupid. I have 2 South American and Portugal, so I don't pay roaming. You know, WhatsApp is the only thing foreigners use. Only thing foreigners use. At least mostly the Spanish ones. It's not my thing, but I always see people, family members from other countries see that. Stopping by to wish you a good stream while under another event night at work. Oof. Good luck with that event night. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Yes, but the reason why I do have SIM cards is because my workmates go to a place where only one operator's signal is available. I see, I see. Put the 1 in there. Encyclopedia knowledge on Honkai team builds. I need a new SIM card. I'm sorry. What you did was you take the SIM card out from the old phone, you put it in the new phone, and you keep going about your day. My bad, they decide to change up the thing. How are you doing, Sip? Is it my fault that I expect normal things to be normal until they change it, and now all of a sudden my feathers are ruffled? My bad. I gotta poke you from time to time. I need chuckles too. I'm glad. No, I appreciate it, Turtles. I appreciate you being here in general. Even though I know you're not a star railer, I appreciate you being here regardless. Which, by the way, depending how I feel, we're gonna end up playing Magic the Gathering today. Magic the Gathering Arena specifically, and I'm gonna learn how to play Magic, finally. A Yu-Gi-Oh player learning how to play Magic. I would have never thought I lived to see the day. So I'm excited for that. Well, if I decide to. Because remember, stream is uncapped today, so I don't have to go to bed at 4 hours. I could go as long as I want. It could be the same usual 4 hours if, you know, I still have the steam for it. Nights my oyster. Fridays are my oyster. Wait, they let you use 2 sims at the same time? So you can use them simultaneously. See, that would be, Yuichi would be in chat jail if I had chat jail. 15k gens, I'm gonna be the best Firefly known. AE based, you're gonna get it, no problem. And early too. And now I said it, it's a thing that's in the universe now. I will totally play against you. Oh Jesus Christ, Magic the Gathering now, I'm really just live in Discord? You mean you're gonna leave the Discord, or are you gonna live in there? I don't know. Is this like a good, or I can't tell what you're. May you rephrase. Are you punishing me or rewarding me? Yes. And if it's not true, well, the devil got in the way. That's all. Blame somebody else if it doesn't go your way. That's how I like to do it. And then suddenly nothing's ever your fault. She blessed my Locha pool. Hey! There, never mind. Works all the time. Works all the time. That's why there's certain things I don't say out loud. Because now it's a universal option. And the universe will hear it. And then they know, oh, that's a thing we could do. And then they'll do it. And then I'm like, no, DD, no. I played Magic the Gathering for maybe a year and gave up. Wasn't willing to commit. I don't know. I don't think I'll be like... I don't know if I'll be super into Magic. I'm gonna be honest. Personally, for me, I'm only trying it because 1, Docs is really into it right now. And 2, recently Magic the Gathering actually made Fallout cards. Which I actually bought a pack IRL. I know you can't see it. I'm holding it like you're seeing it. Hear that? Fallout cards. And for those who are wondering what pack I bought the Mutant Menace because the Chad Goat Mothman is on the front. And for those who don't know, we praise the Mothman here. The Mothman is sexy. The Mothman is life. And if you don't praise the Mothman, honestly, lick my mothballs. And then don't get enough hole punches in your card for a free milkshake. Best. Love the Mothman. That's why when I saw the Mothman event was up again, I was like, yes! Even though I already unlocked all the Mothman stuff. But I'm willing to do it again, because I love the Mothman. I love the Mothman! You need to love the Mothman! There you go. The Mothman will bless your pulls, but only if you love him enough. If you don't feel the love, he won't give you the love. That's all I'm saying. And it's totally true based by science. Don't look up my sources. They're totally trusted. I've been playing Magic the Gathering for 6 years. My friend's dad was an addict, so he got me into it. The only reason why I'm willing to try is because Docs is playing it and he keeps asking me to play, so he's someone to play with. And I'm like, okay, fine. I'm willing to learn. And it's like, you know what? Might as well make the experience. Let's turn it into content and just have me experience Magic for the first time on stream. I don't think it's gonna be a thing. It's just a fun thing to, like, try for a little bit. Just to see how I feel. Especially because, speaking as someone who used to be a Yu-Gi-Oh player and was super into it, I enjoy Genius Invocation and understand it and like it. I don't like the multiplayer of it, though, because it is a lot like, IRL Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you just see the same decks over and over and over, and I'm not in the mood for that. I'd rather just... It's more fun to play against NPCs in my eyes. When I can't sleep at night, I'd be like, Hypnos, do your fucking job. Frank Horgan is displeased with your choices? What do you mean? Frank Horgan plays Magic the Gathering too. Though he did crap on me for going all muty. he did crap on me for my card choices. But it's fine. I laughed at him because when he ordered his cards, he got the wrong cards. Apparently, if you ordered it from Amazon, a lot of people got the wrong cards. And I called it losing or winning your 50-50. Around the time when they were when you wanted to pre-order them, a lot of people were complaining in the Amazon whatchamacallit, the Amazon reviews saying how they lost their well, they didn't say they lost their 50/50s, but I said they lose their 50/50s because they didn't get the cards they ordered. I won my 50/50. I got my muties. I'm good. Dux didn't, and I laughed at him. He got I think the Survivors pack. I don't remember. No. Was it science? No, I think he tried to go for science, and he got Survivors or something like that. I laughed at him while I have my Mothman in hand. All right, let's do this wild and event. Now, the reason why I'm willing to try it is that if they put if Magic the Gathering Arena puts the Fallout cards in the game, I'm hooked. I'm set. But so far, the only thing that's Fallout related are skins for other cards, which apparently I didn't know you could put skins for like already existing monsters from other franchises on that. That sounds cool, but also it's like if you're willing to do that, why not just put the Fallout cards? They just came out, so I guess they need time. That's what I'm guessing. But if they don't put it by next year, I'm not in. I'm pulling out. I don't want it. What do you want? Yes, this is rather confusing, or rather confounding, and one of the IPC's top secrets. Not even when Shiqui dared to spread the word. He asked me to find you in private and to keep things quiet. Thank you for the follow. Yamete, thank you. So, with this business, when Shiqui said that none of the researchers aboard the space station can hold a candle to blah 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 blah, I'm just gonna oh, never mind. Now they talk about Booty Hill. Actually, there's this interstellar cowboy named Boot Hill who's recently done a few big jobs and really caused a lot of trouble. He even got one over on our space station. I heard Madame Herta and a few of the departments commissioned the IPC to develop some products, but these items were robbed while being transported. Now their whereabouts are unknown and everyone has to redo all their work. The IPC are in a pickle too. They're preparing a wanted bounty on this guy, and lots of other people are throwing out all kinds of bounties and offers to try to hunt him down too. The more chaotic a situation is, the more money we stand to make from it. That is what when Shiqui said verbatim. He told me that good news should be shared in the first instance with good friends. And so he called you over. What do you want? Hang on, I've already passed on your info to the IPC. Today's special assignment was issued by the IPC, so we have to wait for them to verify your identity. Oh, well, blah, 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 blah. Oh man, this is so, oh my god, whoa, what? I might do like a zoom in. I want to do just like a zoom in and spin the screen going, whoa, so much action. Please, I'm overwhelmed. Look at all that action. And there's so many tabs. Oh, I gotta recall them. I gotta recall my people. Ah, frick, come back. Dang. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, do you hear that? Whoa! 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 Dang. I actually like that. Oh, I don't? Oh, I just sent him out, so luckily I'm not too bad. Whoa! I'm sorry. Also, how are you doing, Kai? Insulting. Alright. What? Alright. Oh. Oh, we send out 3 people. Whoa. Fun for everybody. Okay. I could be better. Aw, I'm sorry about that. Well, it's okay. Things will get better. No, don't worry about it. Things will get better. It's just a little bumpy right now. Alright. Send the first 3 out. That one. And then these. I'm using Allie's March. Nice. Whoops, well I feel like oh, I'm dumb. You guys were right. Well then, luckily all these three are still unaffected. Oh well, that's fine. Wow! So much content! Huh, this one says a cuss. Effing car thief. I guess I should read these, huh? Alright. Assist the IPC investigation team in reactivating the deactivated genetic samples extracted from the crime scene. Submitted material, bulk sample with traces of fuel. Upon comparison, the genetic fragments attached to the sample exhibit a high degree of similarity to the data of the suspect boot hill. Prototype developed by the Herta space station was abducted by Boot Hill during transportation, and they need knowledgeable individuals to help reproduce the experimental data. Who is this Boot Hill? He made our shieling cry. Adler. That thug Boot Hill burned down our warehouse, and all the newly purchased pollution control equipment is gone. We'll have to redo our accounting. We managed to snake through this year's environmental inspection. It's not like that Boot Heel, what's his face will come out to deny. Boat Heel, what's his face? Hold on. Hold on. Boat Heel, what his face event. There we go. There we are, so much content. Don't blink, because you don't want to miss these really engaging stuff. I have them, they just, I act upon them sometimes. Maybe. Also, I don't even the 8. Alright, what's next? The suspect, Boot Hill, illegally broke into other people's vehicles and violated traffic rules in the capital of Passion. Now recruiting messengers to deliver the fine notices to the parties involved. Not expecting to actually get the money, the main idea here is to send a message. Huh, dang. Ooh. I need to take a breather. Too much content. I can't. I feel winded. I feel so winded. I feel so tired. Instead of getting a character quest, he gets an assignment event. Ripperonis, pepperonis. Dingly dang, that was too much. Okay, for those who don't know, we actually do read the Clocky lore in here. We read the Dream Joy lore, and it's actually really interesting. It teaches us what happened right before the whole Penacony becoming Penacony. It is really cool. And I read that and I like it a lot. It's okay. I'm willing to read it, and you guys get to hear it through my voice. And we get to learn it through cartoons, quote, quote. And it's actually kind of funny. The way they deliver certain things. So far, the point we're at in the story is that apparently there was like a tree that suddenly went missing, or a forest that went missing, and people wanted to use the Stellaron, which is a quote, quote, meteor. I don't know. There's certain allegories that are obvious, like Boss Stone was clearly Diamond. Diamond was a part of the IPC occupation of Penacony when it was a prison planet. And that is Wilden. You know how old that makes Diamond? Diamond is probably ancient AF, but it makes sense because he's a emanator, so it makes sense he would probably be there. But he's old AF if Boss Stone was there to oversee the prison planet. Well, it was a mining prison.
History classes starting, hosted by Ophi. Get your textbooks and Heimgo pictures from that gossip monger and listen up.
I already know the gist of Penacony's history thanks to Mr. Sunday. Oh, Well, it goes over the finer details. I mean, obviously, you don't need to read it to know the overall lore, but I find it interesting that like the little minor bits in between, which is really cool. He is an emanator of preservation. They do confirm it in the database. He's one of the few known emanators of preservation, which is interesting because Quillbot doesn't care about matters of humans. So I find it very interesting. So I'm assuming here's my headcanon with Diamond. Diamond, I think the way he became an emanator was stealing a piece or multiple pieces of Quillpot's body, and those pieces he gave to his 10 stone hearts. And so he didn't become an emanator by receiving a blessing. He stole a blessing. And having a part of Quillpot's body is so powerful that it gave him and subsequent other people powers, which is why when you join the 10 stone hearts, you go to Diamond and he bestows the power upon you that he stole from Quillpot. In my eyes, we don't know if it's confirmed, but it makes sense because actually, let's read the index, what it says about Quillpot. Just so we fully understand this thing's, his mindset. So the playable emanators are Blade, Abundance, Acra, Nihility, Diamond, Preservation. Well, we don't know if Blade is Abundance, but it makes sense. It makes sense, but I like that. Remember, until it's confirmed, we can't say. Also, not true. Remember, it was confirmed that Jin Yuan, we knew he was an emanator, but we just waited for the confirmation. So he is officially an emanator of the hunt. He is official. So you add what's his face to that list. Also Herta, as well. She's an emanator. It's safe to assume. I'm not sure if Fu is, but I think she is. But I knew, but it was obvious that Jin Yuan was way more of an emanator than Fu was, though. Which, how you do in Mythic AE? Honestly, I don't care about how good they are. It's just about who they are, so I'm probably gonna skip Diamond unless I like him. I have a feeling I'm gonna like him, and I'm probably gonna want him because I like him. I want Emanator of Erderder, aka 5-star Herta. Oh, imagine 5-star Herta is like human Herta. Oh my god, an older, like a girl boss Herta? I stand. Fu Xuan has a blessing. True, but we don't know if you know. It could be, she could be an Emanator of Naus. But remember, if you get a blessing of Naus, that means you got his gaze. Does that mean you become a society member? Like, it becomes weird just because of the society, so I don't want to fully speak on it. Because I knew that Jin Yuan was an emanator, but they didn't confirm it because remember, he works closely with the hunt, and generally generals are known for being emanators. At least each of the leaders of the ships are confirmed emanators, from what we understand. So for me, until we get full confirmation, I'd rather just go on 99% strong feeling. Wait, why is Diamond so mad that Aventurine broke the cornerstone? Well, we don't know. We don't know if he's mad. Which, by the way, spoiler alert if you haven't finished the story. So I'll leave now, because this is something you get when you have Aventurine. When you beat the game, real quick. Apparently his cornerstone shattered. And I talked about this on the Discord a little bit. It protected him. The power of an Aeon protected him from Nihility. I think he's gonna get promoted. I think he's gonna be promoted. I don't know why. I think he's gonna be praised. I don't think Diamond's mad. If anything, he's very happy with the results. And probably proud of Aventurine for literally going to the brink of darkness and back and living to tell the tale. And being very crafty. That's what I think, personally, but we don't know. We won't know until we see how that resolves. Anyway, we're gonna read... Oh, there's a lot of... Well, it makes sense. Quillpot. He's like the most famous one. Anyway, So let's read about Quillpoth, shall we?
Okay.
Alright. Quillpoth the Preservation is the oldest known Aeon in the universe, alongside Ouroboros the Veracity. I was once very interested in Quillpoth, as the first 2 centuries in the Amber Era were almost completely blank. What creature is this giant rock amber? Where did they come from? How did they become an Aeon? And why are they tirelessly making a wall? There are many questions surrounding them, but the answers are nowhere to be found. The IPC is doing too good of a job keeping Quillpoth's information a secret. These people regard the Amber Lord as the one true god, and allows not even the smallest transgression towards the Aeon. I didn't get any useful information out of the IPC. In contrast, the Intelligentsia Guild has a lot less respect for the preservation. Alright. I don't respect the Intelligentsia Guild, but I like them. They are also followers of Erdurdur, but have none of the arrogance and temper of the Genius Society members. They are also down to earth and answer honestly when asked. According to Cleo the editor, the period between AE0 and 180 was not as much a blank as the IPC had claimed. Many archaeological discoveries prove that Leviathans were still active in the early days after the preservation ascended, which goes against the IPC's official line that the Dusk Wars ended with the birth of the Amber Lord. There is even a hypothesis that other Aeons already existed before Quillpoth did. I can tell that the IPC won't fund such research from a mile off. Using threats to withdraw funding, the IPC coerced the Astral Ecology School to give up on these archaeological projects, and that's why I'm no longer interested in Quillpoth. The IPC is just too annoying. I'm curious, how did the architects receive inspiration from their Aeon in advance to build the towering walls to resist enemies from outside? After all, Quillpoth cares little for mortals, and observing living beings is a behavior more familiar to Enna, the Order. I suppose it makes sense for these 2 Aeons to have communal responsibilities. After all, there's some overlap between preservation and order. To tell the truth, I really admire Enna. She loves Enna a lot, her touch. Like, in multiple entries, you see that. They exude the glory of the old empires like majestic marble, which is also somewhat similar to Quillpoth. They both feel similar to protector gods, albeit not entirely the same. Anyway, the fall of Tazanoth seems to be directly linked to the preservation. I think only that giant hammer wrapped in divine power can penetrate the body of another god. It's just that there's so much more history than that. I'm really struggling to ascertain the ways Aeons fight. Also, how are you doing, Kev? Hey! So, Quillpoth don't care for people. And apparently, he killed Tazanoth, and there's a weird blank in the early history that the IPC are wrapping up. What are they trying to hide about the Amber Lord? Why are they going so hard to what happened in those crucial years between 0 and 180 that they're willing to shut down a school? Who knows? But he didn't he sealed them away, it says, from Kafka lore. Oh. Didn't know that. There you go. Makes sense, because clearly he's still alive. And he's starting to leak out from his seal. So that's cool, that's cool. Now, if we look at the database, or the data bank, right here. The builder of the Celestial Comet Wall, the subspace crystalline barrier, and the Great Attractor Base. Followers called them the Amber Lord, one of the oldest and most tenacious Aeons, having survived the Dusk Wars. Aware of the imminence of their mortal enemies devouring, the Amber Lord forged a powerful light years long seal that would isolate and protect the living worlds. There you go. There you are. There you go. So I guess to hold off from the swarm, yeah, kind of confirms it right here too. Alright, so there we go. There we go. So yeah, Quillpoth don't care about people. So obviously he seems to be the kind of Aeon that wouldn't care for he wouldn't care to have people act in his stead or even like give him favor. So that's why I think Diamond stole a part of the body and he's using it for power. Which, you know, it'd be interesting to see how he even got it. Because, you know, I'm gonna be honest, like, the Aeon's probably so big that he just probably, like, got a hang toenail. And then cut that toenail into smaller little, like, fragments to give to other people, I'm guessing. But apparently there might have been older Aeons other than the Amber Lord. Which I find very interesting. Who is older than Quilpath? That is something that I personally really want to know. Because the IPC is pushing really hard that he's the first. But he's not. And they're hiding certain parts of his history. Which is even more interesting. So it's like, okay. I want to know these mysteries. Oh, so how you doing, Ghastly? Hey. Aeons have never killed another... Hold on. Let me just... Ah, crap, that other one walked away. He got ADHD. Aeons have never killed another, rather sealed them away. We speculate that they can, but have never seen it happen. Well, true. Remember when the Harmony ate the Order? I knew she wasn't dead because one, like, again, we don't know how Aeon bodies and how they function. Like, we don't know how they function, okay? Like, there's still a lot, there's too much mystery surrounding them. So, when the Harmony ate Ina, or Enna, however you say her name, you know, she had a song that you would hear her sing, and you heard a similar song from within the Harmony after she ate her. So she still existed, but like inside somebody else, which is like essentially being sealed. I mean, once you're like in another person in that way, as an Aeon, you're gone. You're not dead, but you're not leaving. Like, your influence is next to non-existent. The Nihility is also very mysterious. We don't know how they work either. No. 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 No? No. Anyway. But, it is... will they go further into Aeons? I feel like it's a natural progression of things. I feel like there's way too many other mysteries to worry about to really be concerned about, you know, how and why Aeons. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, does anyone know from Genshin, without spoiling too much, where any of the Archons came from? Were they normal people that ascended, or are they just people with powers one day? And that's, from what I remember, they seem to be just people with powers. Now, if you play more of the game, you do learn how some of them have backstories, but a majority of them are just kind of there. Like Zhongli, for example. He's just kind of there. He's just there and won. Hey, Jack. We know how, obviously, Nahida came to be, but what about, Rukkhadevata, the Greater Lord before that? Like, where did she come from? If you play I don't know if you played enough of the side quests, or, like, I don't know if it's hidden behind that one Aranara quest, or whatever you call it, but, if it's through there, I don't know. Is it kind of like learning the origin of the Force? Yeah, it's kind of like learning the Force. I'd rather not know, like... It's great to know how to become an Aeon, but I don't want to get into too much nitty-gritty when it comes to, like, how, like, you know, where these people came from. It was explained in the Fontaine quest. Archons come from the 7 sovereign dragons, which had their powers split. Oh, so they do put it... I haven't played Fontaine, so I have no idea. But it makes sense why each of them have a dragon. It makes sense. Though honestly, I'm gonna be real, I know who the water dragon is. I got spoiled from that a long time ago. But to be fair, you know, it's one of those things where, you know, if you haven't played the game by now, it's one of those things you can't keep, you know, hidden forever. Like who Firefly is. Like, you know. So I kind of accepted that, but it's interesting. I just replayed Jedi Survivor, so I'm kind of on a Star Wars kick. Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Genshin lore just went over my head, honestly. For me, it's not that. It's Genshin lore is not that bad. It's quite easy to understand. At least from what I notice, anyway. It's pretty simple. The only times it gets a little muddy, though, is when you deal with certain side quests, and it's like, ugh. Like, with really long... I don't like certain quests where they're like boring, and then 2 seconds of really important lore, and then it goes back to being boring. I don't like that. That is no bueno. But, alright. So Fontaine did something, that's cool. Other than be French. I like it. I like it a lot. Ah, I should have hit that one. Oh! I still got it to pop? Nice. Oh, I can use my Aeon. I completely forgot I have it. That's a quote right there. There's a quote right there. Oui. Alright, put this here. Now, for those who are wondering what we're doing, we're playing Swarm right now. I'm gonna be honest, we finished all the challenges except one. And unfortunately, we're on the most annoying one there is. We already beat all the side challenges, we beat every single thing with all the dice. We now gotta hunt for pathstriding. And there is no guarantee that we get the one we want. So we're farming to try to get the, we're farming to try to get the kind of paranoid that if I go here, they're gonna flip-flop around on me again. Because I was close to the Trotter one, and then it ran away. And then I got sad. Also the new quest, Light Cone, I put that on Robin. Oh yeah, no, I heard that the event one is her biz. Her biz, it's her biz, with free to play. So yeah, makes sense, I don't know what that is, I'll be honest. Ooh. Or that one. But yeah, so after you beat a boss fight, you get a choice of between multiple different paths, and hopefully we get the hunt. And if we don't get the hunt, we have to restart and try again. Because if we don't get the hunt now, we're not going to get it before later. And no, I'm not going to waste my time playing all of frickin' 40 minutes worth of Swarm just to, like, pray hunt comes somewhere later. It won't. Are you free to play or not? Last time I asked, I was confused. Duh! Duh! Of course I'm F2P. Because it totally matters. Right? Right? But yeah, no. I like to think I'm a dolphin. I'm like 50-50. Yeah, I forgot Aventurine can do it. Oh, by the way, did you see that video of P. Diddy that dropped? I'm gonna be honest. I'm not surprised. Diddy did a lot of things. He did a lot of things, and at this point, I'm not surprised anymore. Though, honestly, the only thing that surprised me was the thing between him and Macklemore. I think that is just fantastic. That is, by means, awesome. That is fantastic. Alright, got that. Okay, I guess I'll go little nihility. But yeah, that's the one thing that kind of was like weird. It's like, whoa, like Diddy like prides himself on a certain image, and then all of a sudden, him possibly being really gay with Macklemore, like proof of it comes out, and I'm like, oh, I approve, I approve wholeheartedly. Oh, this fight sucks. Honestly, the human trafficking bit kind of makes everything else small potatoes. Honestly, for real. Free to pain? No, that's relic grinding. Relic grinding, no matter how much money you spend, is a equal opportunity. It's a equal opportunity, fair, horrible experience. Hey, Mohammed, how you doing? Hey. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, nothing surprises me anymore when it comes to anything related to Diddy. It's like, you know what? Why not? Just add a whole other stack of charges there. Why not? Next, you're gonna tell me he invented COVID. He didn't. But if he did, I wouldn't be surprised anymore. There's so much crazy going on. Like, bruh. I need to stop watching leak videos, making me want to roll for Boot Hill. But I shouldn't because his banner is so bad. I'm gonna be honest. If you like him, pull. If you like his gameplay, pull. If you think he's gonna be broken, don't pull. Don't pull. Because, I'm gonna be honest, just because a character is powerful doesn't mean you should be pulling on them. If anything, that's the lamest excuse to pull on someone. Because you know what that means? That means you're a meta slave. Because he's the new potential quote-quote meta. And that is not a fun way to play. Because honestly, he's gonna be sitting on your bench. Because he's gonna get out power crept, and then you have wasted pulls on a character that, you know, instead of going to a character you like, it was wasted on a character you thought was gonna be great or looks cool. As you know, as far as, you know, damage is concerned. What's better, Mooncarver, Dreamweaver, or the new Light Cone? The Cure gives tons of buffs that benefit her way of playing. The Carver. Are you talking about the Battle Pass one? It randomly gives one of those, like, every time it's her turn. I'd stick with the event one. Stick with the event one. Also, how you doing, little brother? And I do like him, but I'm at the point in my account that, like, a lot of things I need, including light cones, I guess I'll wait to see which ones are on the file. That is true. That is true. Genuinely, I say just wait for Firefly. Nihility and Abundance. It's been giving me, like, non-stop abundance, and this is very annoying. Alright, so you gotta restart again. Gonna end and finalize. It's been giving me, like, abundance. Scarily consistent. Is there, like, a... For those who are wondering what I'm doing, this is what I'm trying to farm. This is the last thing I'm missing. Everything else I have, it's literally just this. We'll be missing you, Maham. I just want to thank you all for the smiles you made on my face. Of course, and thank you for being here, genuinely, Mohammed. You've been nothing but a delight when you're here. Oh, why? Where are you going? Are you gonna go on a trip? If so, we'll miss you. Yeah, you'll definitely be here when you get back. Just focus on your studies and you'll be goofing. Oh, you're gonna go study? Oh, I see. I missed it. I'm a stupid. I'm bad at reading. Study so you can read better than me. I'm a bad reader. I'm a very bad... I'm gonna do this at a lower difficulty. Just to speed things up a little. I'm a bad reader. Like, I need Memory of the Past for my Harmony MC, and something better in Pela, in the Lightcomb, Pela Lightcomb for Pela. I'd say honestly, if there's better uses of your jades, don't bother pulling. Unless you really like them.
And can't read. Get the dunce cap, dunce.
No! I'm just gonna sit here and complain instead. That is a better use of my time. Yeah. Aw, okay, good night and thank you for being here, Mohammed. We'll miss you and we'll definitely be here when you get back. Take care of yourself, okay? Alright. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna go... Or I'll just go the hunt. Just because it's a lower level and I don't care. I'm trying to target banners that have multiple good things on them to maximize pulls. Well, the banner, the Boot Hill banner ain't that one. The Boot Hill banner... Boot Hill has everything stacked against him. A bad banner. An unfortunate rerun against Fu. A crappy event. Bad drip marketed. Just... He does not have the best in his favor. But yes, good luck! Good luck with your studies. I would say good luck with your pulls. You will make it, and you will get there. And you will be missed. May the force be with you. Oh my god, nerd. Nerd! Nerd alert! Fushua and Firefly. Oh yeah, and Firefly's right after too. Boring event. Ranmei. No, he doesn't need Ranmei. He doesn't need Ranmei. Definitely not. Definitely not. I'm gonna be honest. If anything, he needs Harmony MC, but he's a free character, so it's not really as big a deal. I'm gonna be real. People who complain about needing Fire MC need to go touch grass and go back to Genshin. I'm sorry. Is there something wrong with having to use a free character you're given? I'm sorry, would you rather need, like, another character that's a limited 5-star? Do you? Because that sounds way better. Needing an actual 5-star. I want to see him. Oops. Oh, I guess once he's scared, he doesn't notice Numby. My bad. I like Fire MC a lot, though. Well, that's too dang bad, isn't it? I didn't like Break, so I'm getting Ranmei. Ranmei is more than a Break character. She is an everything character. And I feel calling her a Break character is offensive. Like, she is way more than that. She is way more than a Break character. And that's offensive. Harmony MC is a Break character. Putting him and Ranmei in the same category is not that. No, they are completely different levels. She is a Break character, but she is way more than that. Way more. Because Harmony MC wishes that she gives the buffs and Pen the way that the Queen does. Like, he wishes. Harmony MC is just a Break character. Ranmei is an account changer. She's an account and also mock run and potentially PF run maker. She is the Kingmaker. That's all I'm saying. And calling the Kingmaker, just acknowledging her for one thing, undersells her. Guys, put some respect on her name. On Ranbane. She is very high on the list. She, according to mine, is, she is the best Harmony in the game. She is the best Harmony in the game, by far. By far. So, yeah. Yeah. That comes with a lot of high marks, and that's through a lot of competition. We don't have a blessing on. We might want to change it. We don't have any more Trotter. Okay. Ooh. Dot, dual DPS, hyper carry, break, everything made. Exactly. Exactly. to only acknowledge Bray. I mean, we know the reason why you'll be using them, but she is way, like, that's your one reason for using her. Meanwhile, everyone else is using her for all those reasons, 3 of those reasons. It's, like, it cannot be overstated enough how goated she is. Like, what more can I say? What more can I say? Honestly, she fits all the roles, so yeah. She fits all the roles. She helps with all teams. The good news is once I'm through the 2.3 gauntlet, I really don't want any characters aside from Silthroat. Same! Once I get Jade, I'm gonna be Gucci Gang. I technically need a win DPS, but honestly, like, usually, whenever people need, like, a win DPS character, they're usually followed up by physical, which I just, you know, I would rather have that instead. I just throw Clara in there if I need, if I need a win thing. Technically, the only win DPS I have kinda is Dan Hung, but I mean... Like, you know what I mean? I'm not physical, but I'll make do with Boot Hill rerun. I think you should... You'll probably get, Clara soon. You'll get Clara. And though, to be fair, Argenti is also a physical character, and Argenti is bound for a rerun very soon. So there you go. Yeah, I really want Fu Xuan and Ron Mei Lycone. I want the Ron Mei Lycone ever since I found out it gave a skill point. Why does no one... I'm really annoyed at you guys. Because you guys only talk about all the other caca I don't care about. But the skill point, though? That, to me, is like the sauce. That's more important than anything. Skill points are lifeblood. Skill points are love. Skill points are life. And the fact that no one said that you get a skill point every turn offends me. I mean, I'm still happy with the 4-star that I have on her, though. She's still a beast with it. But shame on you guys. Shame on you guys for not Ooh! Hey! How's it going? Astelia? I love that name, but it's not for the reason you think. Also, hi, you're doing. Hey, Raiders! I'm Ophelia Sky. I do whatever I want, and right now, I'm trying to farm for pathstriding in Swarm. So let me just do a shout-out real quick. I'm gonna tell you why I love that name in a minute, but hold on. Let's do a shout-out real quick. If anyone needs to go, I definitely understand. Go take a break, go take a rest. Astelio, if you need to sleeps or eats or raid and go, I won't be offended. Definitely run and go. I know there's times I need to run and go if I have to, so definitely go. But real briefly, I gotta play why I love your name so much. And I'm sorry. I don't think this will ruin your name. I think it'll make it even better. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, right here. Aw, crap. Alright. I gotta rewind it. Because if you hear it in the middle of it, it's gonna ruin the surprise. No. Where is it? Where is it? Here. You can take my idea. You can say it was on purpose the entire time. This one. This one, right here. This is why I like your name. Oh my god, yes. Stelia! Literally, if you were a wrestler, I would play that theme song as I walk down the ramp. I can't, every time I read your name, that's all I hear. Oh, for sure. For sure. When your starting screen comes up, just play this on loop. Also, thank you for the follow. Thank you for follow, Stelio Cantos. That's your new name now. Follow Stelio Cantos, or they'll punch you in the face. I can't. Someone disagrees with your opinion, just play the Stelio Contos theme and crack your nuts. I love it. I can't. Oh shit, I know, I'm honored. The Stelio rated us. Dang. Also, thank you for the follow, Rar Silly Man. Love it. It's so good. I love unnecessary violence. You better follow Stelio or they're gonna punch you through the screen. They're gonna leave you nothing but a puddle with shoes. That's how you do it in Galahad. I said that's so stupid. Why I say it's so stupid? Defo not what I expected. Well, hey, there you go. How you doing, Kaz? Welcome back, welcome back. That's right. If you don't want to be a puddle with shoes, I don't even know Stelio like that. But you know what? I respect having a body that's solid, so I don't want to be 100% water. If you want to save that 1% of... Wait, what's the percentage that we're water? Hold on. What's the percentage? What percentage of water is people? We're not 99% water? I honestly thought we were 99% water. So far I'm looking at 66. Well, if you want to be Oh, I love this. I love my team. I love follow-up. Follow-up is my favorite way to play. Bruh, it came through a lot of sweat and tears and sugar daddy money, but we finally got it. And not only that, but check this out. Check this out. Wapa! 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 My follow-up team deserves the best. They deserve the best. I almost cried at this one. I think I lost the 50-50 on her and her weapon. I got mad. I am a follow-up girly. I need follow-up. I love follow-up. Follow-up is my favorite way to play. And I'm gonna play follow-up. I am a follow-up queen. Yeah, E1S would Topaz could replace any need for a debuffer or ratio. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. But anyway, honestly, B2 somehow got them you got all the characters. Nice! Aren't they the best? It's so good! I don't need to tell you to slay because everything gets slain anyway. True, right? Which, by the way, Jade is gonna be a follow-up character, and my pickle is thoroughly already tickled. My pickle is super, super tickled. Because one, I'm an IPC girly, okay? And you guys rating me, I don't even care if Stelio Contos punches me in the face. I don't care, you're an IPC girly now. We stand the IPC. We are shells for the IPC. And the fact that another IPC girly is follow-up related makes me want to bust. It makes me want to bust a fat old wubbaboo. Words cannot explain how much I love follow-up. And the fact that Jade, who I need a quantum character anyway, is a follow-up queen. And if you guys seen the animations, which we saw them live when I was during my cope stream on maintenance, before it got taken down, funny enough, live on stream, it was amazing. Like, bruh, I can't. I also need Topaz because Numby's so cute. You know what's amazing about Numby that I didn't know about? I don't know if they recently changed this, because from what I understood, before you needed to press E to activate Numby, but Numby is activated like all the time. And apparently when you go into worlds, Numby is such a G homie. They run straight for the chests. Like, Numby is constantly out all the time and makes treasure chests easy to find. They run towards it, and I'm like, yo, the goat! I thought this was a pig, not a goat! It is just bruh. Size and gotcha, I know. Numby is the compass we need for real! We live in... It's Numby's world and we're living on it. For real. Also, bruh, I understand the need to build people. For me, that... Oh, my god. Like, for me, my Topaz is still not done. Neither is my Adventurine and my Robin, but they will be.
And then when they are, I'll finally get to relic grind for Robin, because I'll be honest, her relics could be better. I don't know why I keep rolling crit damage on her specifically. I'm kind of offended that the game is like trolling on me and barely wants to give me crit damage when I try to roll on Lune's relics, but gives me a ton of crit damage for no reason on Robin. And it's like, bruh, I'm just trying to get attack. Can you not? Attack and speed, that's all I want. But nah, the game's like, nah, have 2 servings of crit damage and just go home. I'm like, okay. Alright, thanks. That's all I need. That is all I need. Bruh. Also, E6 S5's Akron? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Half my Trailblaze power in this game is spent on Charism Calyxes. Which one is that one?
Oh, I see. Hi.
That's the Traces one, I assume. So yeah. Which, by the way, I heard we're gonna get, I think, double Traces very soon. So that burden is gonna be eased on us. Okay, Ophelia, I'm getting hungry. Gotta dash for now, but it was nice to meet you. Of course, a pleasure. Likewise. Take care and let the FUA team wipe everything to oblivion. Yes. 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 Also, I can give you my UID if you want to see. I believe you. I believe you. No, I'm not a stranger to seeing E6 S5 characters. I'm not saying yikes as in I want to see it. I'm saying yikes as in your wallet is your wallet looks like the other end of an exploded rifle gun in Looney Tunes. But yeah, we are going to be getting double traces soon, and also double planar, I believe. Which I think that's what I'm more excited about, because I really need to farm more Von Whack pieces, and also more follow-ups for like all my follow-up characters, aka Herta, Himiko, Jin Yuen, and now Topaz and Numbi. Anyway. My wallet is gonna cry again. Your wallet is getting abused. that is abuse. That is. But I have to do the double pill this month. Oof. I don't know what that is, but ripperonis, pepperonis. That's all I'm saying to that. My wallet is upset because I want both Robin and Topaz and their weapons, and I'm just. I have to do double pull. Oh, who are you gonna pull for? Who are you gonna pull for? If you haven't already. Are you gonna pull for Booty Hill and Fu? Because I'm gonna be honest, as cool as Boot Hill is and how strong as he might maybe be, I would say he screams rerun. He screams rerun. Mostly F2 Feast, I'm saying for Firefly. Hey, you sound Gucci gang to me. Fu Xuan is a super, super great choice. Like, I cannot sing her praises enough. Like, I personally cannot. It is... Whew, goated. Where's my money? Oh god, no. That's putting it lightly. Alright, so we got follow-up and remembrance. So we're gonna retry again. Let's retry again to get Hunt. We really need Hunt. We really need Hunt to finish up the pathstriding. And finally, 100% Swarm. I've thrown you need help. You need therapy and intervention. There's no help I can give that can't be administered by a professional, and professional I am not. I need a sponsor for my S1 token. I mean, maybe not E6, S5, every characters. I'd say I wouldn't even say do it for the characters you like. I plan on doing that eventually for other characters, but over time with multiple reruns. Like, that comes in time. Everyone else is E0. I'd still say you're allowed that one, but Jesus, that's a scary... Honestly, E2, S1, and E5 star, I can die happy. Aww. And only Sela's E1. My luck is as F though. There's only one actually, I have an E3 character that's a 5-star, but it's mostly from 50-50 losses, which honestly, it is the best case scenario for 50-50 losses, but I'm still mad at it all the same though. It is my Bronya. My Bronya is E3, and I am happy about it, but at the same time, it's not funny when Bronya comes up on the Robin banner as I'm trying to pull for Robin after many pulls in at a high pity. I barely use Bronya though. I only use her with my Jingliu, and even then, Jingliu is just kind of there on my bench. She is great to pull out when there's ice needed though, but I don't know, man. I would. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be honest. That's best case scenario. And it's not like an E3 Japard or an E3... Oh god, E3 Young Chain. Ugh. My lord. My lordy poo. Can't... I don't... Bruh. I mean, Bailu's not bad, but, I mean... You know, at least she's a healer, I guess, but... You know. Yeah. I need to find a crit DPS that I like to use to justify my investment into Bronya. Let's see. Let's see. What is it? I mean, you can use Dan Heng. You could use... Ooh, Sushang's a really good one to use with, Bronya. You can use... You can use like almost all the 4-stars. Truth be told. Oh yeah, Sushang's very good. You got choices. Now, granted, if you like them, that's a different story. So, but you know. I had to use Whale Dust to finally get the Gambler to come home. Aww. I get that. I feel that pain. I feel that. That's how I felt with Robin, trying to get her to come home. Problem is Imbibitor isn't my thing and Jingliu bores me. Imbibitor is... Bronya and Imbibitor do not mix. If you do, you have to really build your team a very hyper-specific way to make it work. Hey, Ophi, put him up, you know the time. Hey, I'm about to... You better put up your dukes, guy. You don't know the storm that's approaching. But, I like Sushang. Mine's E0, though. Oh, Clara ruined your pulls. At least it's not Yanqing. At least it's not Yanqing. That's all I can say. The only DPS left is Blade. Oh, that's right, Blade. Blade's one. Blade is one that works with Bronya very well. Not even then with S... You mean E1 or S1? I think you mean E1, right? That's no way to talk to your sugar daddy. I get to talk to my sugar daddy however I want. If I want to punch my sugar daddy in the jaw and square up, then I'm gonna do it. I ain't afraid. He knows what's up. He knew the crazy going in. At this point, it's not on me, it's him. Anyway. Whose side are you on anyway? You mean E1? Even though E1 is a 50-50 chance, so even then, you're still leaving up to chance, and she's still wink wonky. Like, to me, it's the same as not having her E1. At least in my eyes. That's a 50-50 chance, by the way. It's not a guaranteed skill point. So even then, not really. Because it won't work every time. So yes and no. Yuki deserves respect? No! Don't defend him! Don't defend him! Bruh. Don't defend him! Yuki's rights matter. Oh my god. So I guess E1 Esperanza just needs a character that doesn't exist yet. No, I mean, she can be used for any character. It's just, it's not for you. It's just you're not happy with any of the characters that are provided, which is fine. But she has almost nearly infinite options. It's just none of them are the ones you want, which is fine. But in time you will get there, or she will get there, and then it'll work. Because for me, I was in the same boat until I got Jingliu. So yeah. I'm a guy that prefers a Venn diagram of do I like them and are they strong? Same! Same. I prefer to pull characters I like. She's useful, not yet for me. Years of Genshin made you picky. Oh my god. I get that. But yeah, I'm glad you're back home, Mickey. Oh, we're at the boss fight. I need to build my Jingliu. She's very worth building. Very worth building. Because I want to make Blade Jingliu team. That sounds like a fun time. That sounds like a genuine fun time. It's almost built out. You know, do it. It sounds fun. Like, for real. My main plus for this game is there isn't that many characters I like. I'm gonna be honest, for me, it was much of the same. Up until Imbibitor Lune and Adventurine came out, I was feeling a lot of the same. It's not like I don't dislike all the characters, it's that none of them really spoke to me. And the only reason why I really liked Locha is because he looked like my brother. I liked his design. And then turns out he's the best character, he's the best healer ever. I didn't expect that. I was gonna get him no matter what. But hey, it is a meme team, but it can work. It can work, and it does work. Is it, you know, advised? No. Is it fun? Oh, heck yeah, it is. Does your brother carry a coffin around? Probably. Why? What's it to you? It's called Nanya. Nanya business. Let him carry his coffin and carry along. Why you gotta stare? Did your mama teach you not to stare? That would be me. That would be me. Alright, so far. I'm gonna try one more time. It's Elation and Abundance again. Okay. Alright. So we're gonna try one more time and then we'll try a different difficulty. Alright. Blade and Jingliu is quite strong, and ironically, Jingliu is a great buff for Blade. Oh yeah, I'm so sure. I am very sure. No, they are. That's what I'm sure. They are. Expensive, but if you can, why not? Why not? I stan it. I stan it. It's valid and correct. Alright, so let's try again. I don't even know what difficulty I was at before. You know, let's just go with difficulty 1. Let's just go with the lowest difficulty and try to farm these things out. Because I really want to get this hunt one done. I'm actually not that surprised that that's the only one that seems to be eluding me. Got all of them but that one, and trying to get that one is, like, nearly impossible. Not really. His team is as strong as Jingliu, Pela, and Tingyun. It's still pretty good. It's still pretty good. And I think funny and creative. So I think extra points for that in my eyes. Also, I feel like listening to that song again. Feathers is hold on. Hope. Wait, it was called Hope. Not hops. Hope is a thing with feathers on it. Yes, thank you. I put hops and I'm like, why isn't it coming up? There we go. Is there like a repeat of this song? Hold on, is there just like a loop? Is there just a loop of this song? Heck yeah, there's an hour loop. Heck yeah, based and correct and valid. I loves it. Alright, since this is difficulty 1, I get to do whatever I want. So, oh, whoops. There we go. Let's see. Right here. Stelio? No, Hope is with the thing on it. Alright. Oh. Why am I even trying hard? It's not like I'm like in actual danger. I keep thinking we're like in GG or something. Which has scarred me. I still don't get how people like GG more than Swarm. It's more reading and it's either you get one shot or that's it. I like both. But recently I've been more into the mood of this song. Especially with the end of the story. It really touched me in a way I didn't expect to be touched. And I approve. I approve. Oh no, it's simple. I can easily describe to you DG. GG, Swarm is you have to worry about the fights more, whereas in GG, you have to worry about the board more. And in learning how to play the board according to your dice means whether you'll win or lose. If you play the dice poorly, no amount of broken blessings will help you. Nothing will save you. So with GG with the dice, every dice has a different thing you have to do to raise the, you see down here how you have a buff here? Well, these words, you have to fulfill whatever these words are to get this buff, essentially. And you do the same thing in Swarm, but it's way more dependent in GG. Way more dependent. Whereas, at least in Swarm, you can mostly rely on broken blessings and being able to be strong to like mostly survive. But in GG, if you don't play according to your dice, you're SOL. Ophi, as I recover from my flu, I finished every secondary mission from Penacony, and I'm only like level 42. Level 42 in what? Characters? Oh yeah, no. If you want to win, honestly, just use the best dice in the whole game if you want to win. Company dice. But for those who don't know, right now, I am currently doing a challenge. I already beat all Conundrum levels, okay? I did it with Company Dice, and Company Dice is the best dice ever, and I'm not hearing anything about nothing. It's just facts. It's proven by science. I'm not hearing it. We're doing the challenge where you beat, I think, up to Conundrum 10 with each of the dice. And we've done it with quite a few of them, and right now we are currently on, Investment Sale, and it is so horrible. Investment Sale is such a garbage dice. Like, oh my god. Trying to figure that thing out is weird, because with the investment dice, you have to put knowledge on the tiles and then have those tiles collapse. But the point of most of the other dice is to step on them. But here you have to avoid them. And so you have to unoptably, like, you know, play backwards to get the buff. However, the buff you get is barely worth it. And you usually when you play the dice, you're hit with a conundrum. Do you ignore the dice blessing requirements and just get as much blessings as possible? And fight your way through like Swarm? Or do you get no blessings or little blessings and try to fulfill as much of the dice buffs as possible? That seems to be a choice I've been making a lot with the dice for Investment Sale. And I'm trying to look up different guides to figure out different ways to play. There's one that I recently learned about. I tried 2 other ones, and they don't work for me. So now we're working on a 3rd one, and I haven't worked with it much because right before we started working with it, the update came out. So obviously that got put on hold. So we're gonna try again with this new method and see if it works better. Because I don't like the fact that even though we have a high amount of buffs, it's not enough to make up for the lack of blessings. So yeah. Yeah, I do not if you want to have a challenge, play investment dice in GJ. It is not the tea. The clocky thingy, the last level is 50 and it gives you 2 Eidolons. Oh, that's where you get the last 2. Oh, nice. Based. Valid. So I'm getting an E6 Harmony Trailblaze 2 Knight. The grind is real. The grind is super real. And then finalize and try again. E5? Where am I at? I'm probably remembering one more extra than I have. Let me see. Oh. I bet a sub that you can't get to level 50 today. Probably not. Maybe. I'm willing to take it on. I doubt it too, but you never know. Maybe. But yeah, I think that last one, yeah, will definitely probably be in the next patch. You never know, watch I do it, and then we're both looking like idiots. Remember, tonight's stream is uncapped, so I don't have to go to bed at 4 when the stream hits 4. That's because you already finished, dummy. Finish what? Finish what? I'll be honest, my brain kind of farted, so I, genuinely finish what? I got a 4-day weekend from school, so party, summer party, whatever, but really summer party, still party. But yeah, oops, I hit the wrong guy. Oh well, doesn't matter. This is difficulty 1. This is difficulty 1. I am not too concerned about winning. I'm more concerned about farming. Farming to get the hunt. Imagine Clara and her animations. Aww, I like that. I had to think about that. I like that. That's cute. That's very cute. I'm really interested to see what the story does with them after. Like, how will they clean up the story nice? Which I'm sure they will. Though honestly, I can't wait to hear the subsequent, how are they gonna top this, bruh? Don't expect it until like the 3.0 of them topping it. This is just cleanup. Remember that whole epilogue patch that everyone complained about on the LaFu? It's gonna be a lot like that. Don't expect anything. The party's over. Go home. This is just clean. You're seeing the cleanup after. Sunday shooting lasers. Based? So it's just Sunday just getting beat up? No, it's him protecting his sister. It's different. It's different. It's different. Remember, if you call it something different, it's different. Maybe, but he's not made of metal. He's wearing armor. He's wearing armor. That is my headcanon. Armor made out of feathers. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why Robin's feathers, chicken wings aren't distracting, but Sundays are. I don't know. Have you guys noticed that, or is that just a specific me problem? Because Robin's chicken wings are fine, but Sundays I can't help but like be like that one Tartaglia meme where he's just staring. That's literally me whenever Sunday's on screen, just staring at his weirdly pierced chicken wings. Which I kind of wonder, how do you pierce your chicken wings? I guess it's like getting your ears pierced, I guess. Damn, Traveler, you live like this? Oh, you mean living in the oh my god. Well, here comes my daily rant of not having a room in the parlor car. Bruh. Can we have like a decoratable room in the parlor car already? I would AFK there so much whenever we like update relics or relic roll or watch YouTube videos. I'm tired of AFKing in the lobby. We deserve a room. I think we've earned it. We solved 3 Stellaron crises. Well, 3 Stellaron crises. I think we deserve it. At least a room. I think we deserve a couple car trains at this point, but we'll settle for a room. We'll negotiate down. We'll negotiate down. I'm not completely hard set on a whole train or multiple train cars, but I demand a room, and that's it. Put some body pillow over your favorite character, which makes it awkward when they visit. Yeah. Oh no, I already know how I'm gonna earn my room. I'm just gonna put on my booty jams on the little record player and just twerk in the middle of the lobby in front of everybody until I get a room. Not to mention we still have that whole ghost thing on Wafu. Yeah. The whole, oh my god, what are they called? Oh, don't remind me, what are they called? Heliobus, yes. The Heliobus thing. Yeah, we solved multiple faction problems. We deserve a room, god dang it, for activities. We don't need a lot of room for activities, but we deserve a room for said activities. What are they? Activities. Don't ask questions. It's our room. Oh my god, because I'm gonna be honest, that's the one thing I really liked about Genshin, is that you had a teapot you could decorate. It was really cool. I spent a lot of time decorating my little island in the teapot, and then I learned there were multiple islands, and I'm like, crap, I kind of blew my load on the one. So I kind of just, it progressively gets like less and less detailed the higher islands you get. Like the first island is hyper designed. At least on the outside, not on the inside. Then the second island is kind of decorated, sort of, with a kind of matey plot. And then the third island is straight up where I do all my crafting. I have my forge, that's where I have my cooking station, that's where I have my alchemy table. Literally, I don't go to a main city. I have my main city in my teapot. I don't need it. But if there is a main city to go to, it's Liyue. If you go to anywhere else other than Liyue, you like walking. And you have way more patience than I do. So how you doing, Allie? Hey. What's good? Did you work your first day on the job today, or is it not yet? Also, I ended up using your march in the really wild and assignment event. Whoa! All that craziness, all that adventure. Oh, we defeated Ranbane's clone of the Ancient Swarm. Yeah! Oh, and we found a home for all of Ranbane's monsters. Yeah! We deserve a room, god dang it! If not now, then when? When? We revitalized a whole, shopping district. Trying to remember what else we did. We did a lot! Oh, you start on 28th? Ooh, nice. Oh, we did the Luca quest. That one I learned. Oh my god, we endured listening to Seala's mouth throughout the whole Luca quest. Easily the worst quest in the whole goddamn game. Oh, we got the hunt. Ayo, let's go! Let's go! Okay, this is it. This is the run. Please finish. I want to finish the pathstriding. Hunting for the pathstriders was easy when we were doing the challenges, but now I'm not in the mood for it anymore. We're at the tail end of 100%ing Swarm. I can't. I feel like at this point I paid my dues. I can only pay them so much. Bruh. I can't. I don't want to do this no more. Not that it's not fun, but it's like, come on. I'm tired of restarting the first stage over and over and over. And no, I'm not playing through the whole thing. That's just a waste of time if I'm not going to get the thing I need or want. Same, right? For real. Oh, we got eaten by a giant space shark? You need a space book. It was a space book. Yay. I'll just download when I find one. Why not? Let's do it. I feel like kind of listening to my My Starro playlist again. Did you do the Argenti quest? If there's a new one, no. I have no idea. We're gonna do side quests later. Right now, I'm close to 100%ing Swarm. And that's something that's more on my mind right now. You didn't ban? Bruh. I'm sorry that being a Chad means 100%ing Swarm means getting banned. My bad. I didn't know being a Chad, this Chadley was awesome. And also all the really annoying challenges, which were annoying. Let's be real, they were very annoying. But it was worth it. Why? For bragging right. Oh, Allie! Oh, you're banned. You're banned now. Which, by the way, are you gonna go for— wait, you have him, right? Are you gonna go for an Eidolon? Because you know he's due soon, right? Are you excited? I'm kind of annoyed that I lost my 50-50 with him, but honestly, it's a sign that maybe he's not for me. And you know what? That's fine. I'll live. Depends how soon. I think very soon. Here's who— this is— I think he's gonna be in the next patch of reruns. I think it's gonna be between him and Hua Hua. Both him and Hua Hua are gonna be in the next rerun. This isn't based on anything other than the order of people who have yet to have reruns. So yeah. And don't listen to leaks, because remember, the leaker said that Topaz and Fu would be last patch, and they were liars. They say Topaz would rerun alongside Adventurine, and Fu would run alongside— I forget who the other one was. No. I forgot the other one, I'll be honest. Who else released last patch? It was Adventurine, and then I forgot who else ran alongside him. But yeah, Fu was gonna be along whoever that person was. Honestly, when I play Argenti, I hear Bette Midler's The Rose. Valid. Then I'll probably pull on Hua Hua because I want her. My Argenti's still pretty good. You guys, your Hua Hua is gonna do wonders for your Argenti. She is going to like transcend him because he has high energy needs, and who has high energy and also buffing and healing capabilities? Hua Hua. So she would be perfect for your Argenti. Like actual, like way better than Locha. Whoa, she does do wonders for all, that is true. But specifically though. Oops. But specifically, I meant to step on it, not like make it go away. Argenti. I'm gonna be honest, everyone can use the energy, but because Argenti has such high energy needs, because he essentially has a double ult, she will be someone that definitely helps. And that'll be pretty great. I really hope it gives me a lot and it doesn't like leave me short like one. Like I wanna be done. I wanna move on to GG and also doing quests. Get that. How you doing, Rimuru? Hey, how's it going? Dab me up, breath. Dab me up. How's it going? What's new? Happy Friday, by the way. Which, by the way, like, shout out to, like, everybody here right now on a Friday. Brit the Wood, like, honestly, much appreciation. I remember back when I, like, really, like, early started that Fridays were, like, my worst days. Because, you know, obviously everyone is streaming on the weekend. and on Friday, or are doing something, or touching grass. So, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Words cannot. Whoa, that Curio. Oh, that Curio. That Curio can F right off. If I lose difficulty 1 because of a freaking Curio, I'm going to bust. I'm going to. Oh, no. That's not funny. That's not funny. Oh, God. That's not funny. Thank God for Adventurine coming in with the raid. With the raid bug spray. Just watch Evil Granny Scappa Val gameplay. It was a good Bamboo 15 gameplay. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought there was a game called Scappa Val. I don't know what I thought that was. Oh, I understand now. Hey, is she done streaming for the day or what? A good Bamboo. What's a good Bamboo? Ah, well, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Mwah. I'm happy to be your second favorite. Hey, at least I'm on the list. Oh God, that was. I know, right? I gotta put the. This is why if you get the Fuhua weapon, because I mean I don't need it, but the Fuhua weapon is such a lifesaver. Oh my God, the Fuhua weapon. Not Fuhua. Fushuan. I mean, technically you could say that too, but I'm gonna call it Fushuan. It is so good. For those who don't know, the Fu weapon, every time you start a new wave or enter battle, you get healed to full. I'm sorry, we were talking about Fuhua earlier, now I can't stop God dang it! It's Huahua! And because I think my prediction is that it's gonna be Argenti and Fuhua for the reruns. Based on history. I don't care what the leaks say. Leaks are generally wrong anyway when it comes to reruns. And I ignore them for that. It's like Pridwin. Ignore their tier list, but look at their general advice on how to build characters and teams. It's pretty good. I call her Fushwarma. I call her Pancakes. That's rude. That's rude. I'm not going any more lotto tickets. I just want her weapon because of that passive. It's so good. It is so good. I wonder what, but Huahuac does the same thing. Yeah, but not for free. Because of her pancake butt? Oh my God. Quack, quack. Are you making fun of how I say it? Are you making fun of me? In my dojo? How dare, banned for life. Take away their account, force their punishment, playing Genshin. The worst punishment I can think of. Time to go back. Turn off the ability to play Star Rail. Drop them off at the next stop, Pom Pom. Next stop, what's to that? Permanently for this one. I can't think of anything worse. Force them to play the Abyss. No, my track record. Yep. I'm sorry, but you did this to yourself. Oh God, I don't even know. I'm gonna be honest. Genshin's not that bad. It's just genuinely once you're done with I know, I'm sorry. I take it back. I'm sorry. I love you. It's okay. You can have a donut. One though, and not the blueberry one. That's my donut. That's my donut. I doubt I'll ever use the timeout command. Oh nah. I'm gonna be honest, I personally don't use the timeout command because I don't know how to untime people. So I just ignore them. I know how to ban people and unban people, but you know, why would I do that? Mods, time her out! You can't time me out! This is my kingdom, my dojo, and that's my potato chips, and no one can have them, or look at them, or breathe on them, because, you know, 6 feet. But yeah, no, I genuinely don't know how to untime out people. No, there is no rebellion, there is no revolution. Only absolution. Though I'm gonna be honest, there's only one person that would actually start a rebellion against me. Unironically. And you wanna know who that would be? Yiki. AKA the sugar daddy that got me Robin. He would start a rebellion against me for the meme. Though I do have a loyal knight that would defend me at all costs, which is Dox, but I feel he would turn on me for the memes too. Hashtag Yiki rights. Shut up, Yiki. No one asked. No one asked you. She's taking my rights. Robin's technique doesn't work against trotters. Oh, it does. I just like running around, and I like Imbibe or Lune, like ricocheting off the walls. It's one of my favorite things. I'm in the middle to be won over. What do you mean middle to be won over? You should be solid in your stance of no rebellion, and I don't want. I'm gonna keep it in there for now. How you doing, Carpa? There is no rebellion, only absolution. Also, oh, I can't say that word. You're all a bunch of hunts. That's right. Followers of the hunt, the lot of you. Y'all a bunch of hunt followers. Hashtag disgusting. You have to fight for your right to party. You can party, just under my rules. That's it. My only rule is no onions. That's it. And we smell like Christian. Yes, no, I can't say that meme. I can't say that meme. Oh man, well, let it be known I'm thinking it. No one knows what the meme I'm thinking of is, but I'm thinking it. We just want to be Order Path because it sounds cool. Carpo, you played the story, right? You finished the story, right? Before I start popping at the mouth. I'm not gonna say anything specific, but all I'm saying is if you saw, you know what that world looks like, and you want that? You still want that? After all that, you still like, nah, that's fine. Nah, that looks kind of nice. I don't mind. I imagine Chris Chan smells like me. Oh no, for real. For real. For real. And greasy. Minor inconvenience. Oh, it's a little price to pay, but it's not that big a deal. Bruh. Crap. Yeah, we ball. I'm just to do better than Sunday. I'm gonna get folded. Bruh. Shake my head, man. Shake my head. Also, dang, I only got one hunt. Well, shake my head then. Folded like a chair. Or like a chair in WWE. Smacked over the head. There you go. Used and bent. I'm trying to figure out how to... Okay. There. I'm gonna be honest, that part in the story where you try to use your clockwork, I like the way, I hope that is a, whatchamacallit. What do you call it? Like a avatar portrait of Clocky looking all like in sync. Remember that which song is it? Which song is it where they're puppets? I'm trying to remember. It's gonna be me. Ba, 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 da, da. I think it's Bye Bye Bye. I think that's the one where they're puppets, right? Yeah, Cocky's pulling an NSYNC pretty much. And I like it, and I'm here for it. Oh, before I forget, let me follow, Stelio. I don't care what they do. I don't care if they're, Etha. I don't care if they're a boyfriend experience. I don't care what they are. I'm following. There we go. I'm followed now. Oh, gross! They play Overwatch? Okay. Okay. I can excuse Genshin, sort of, but Overwatch? I'm gonna have words. I'm gonna have words. Oh god, I can't get on another Overwatch rant again. I can't. I wanna play games. Oh my god. How long was the rant yesterday on Overwatch? Was it like 20 minutes? Or is it 30 minutes? About my rant on Overwatch? I don't remember. I was thinking about that today and I was like, oh my god. I genuinely went on like a 15-minute rant about Overwatch. Maybe even more. I think I'm underplaying it. I know, right? That's literally what I think. In this economy? Are you kidding me? After all they've done, and still, at this point, it's just abuse. At this point, it's not leaving because you don't. There's no. Actually, I've been seeing people I know who used to play Overwatch review and get a beta test key for Marvel Heroes. I will be trying that, and I am hoping it is going to be a good, fun, and actual like here to stay game, and not just a flash in the pan, just existing game. Because I've been having an Overwatch itch, but that means I have to play Overwatch, so I'm kind of like an impasse. I'm kind of like a it's like an oxymoron. You want to play Overwatch, but that means you have to play Overwatch. So you don't want to play Overwatch. But you want to, but that means you have to do it. And then actually doing it, it's like, oh my god, why did I do this? So far all Marvel games have been short-lived, and that was way before COVID. That's what I'm paranoid about, that it's gonna die. Yeah, there's been YouTube videos of Overwatch content people who I used to watch who've either one moved on for Overwatch, or two their stuff is just them showing people being horrible, or League. But they are playing Marvel, and I'm gonna be honest, I haven't watched it. I'm assuming it's good. The only thing I did hear about it, though, is that apparently Marvel, they have like a clause that you're not allowed to like bash the game with the key. And people are acting like that is the same as like what Sony almost did to Helldivers. It's like, bruh, those aren't the same. That sounds normal. That sounds normal for a company. They don't want their product to be bashed. Like, is that something that I really am like? Is that something to really be like, oh my god, how could they have done this like thing? It's not like Randy Orton punching IShowSpeed in the face. Like, it's not the same. Which, by the way, I saw a really funny clip of IShowSpeed barking at a dog, and this dog clearly doesn't like him. And the dog bites him on the nose. And I think it's frickin' hilarious. If I'm bashed, I want accurate review someone. Yes, man review. I think they just don't want nothing negative spoken about on their game, that's all. Aw, it ends on Nihility and Preservation. Oh, are we going through each? Man, everything but Hunt. It's bad because we won't get honest reviews. I'm gonna be real. Aw, I didn't get any of the Hunt. This is so annoying to get. What the heck? Like, honestly, what the frack, man? It's an alpha, there shouldn't be any reviews to begin with. No, people have gotten beta. It's in beta now. It's in beta now. Should I be 100%ing those? No. You don't have to. For me, it's a personal challenge. It's a personal challenge for me to do it. Because I'm literally almost done. All I need is just a random, unfortunate, certain path to pop up so I can finally count it as, like, fully done. Like, literally, we've honestly already done everything. Like, hold on, where is it? Where can we see it? Oh, it's up here. Whoops. Like, we already done all these. We're just waiting to get the Hunt so we can unlock the last one. And that means waiting on randomized drops of random paths, which now I see that the hunt doesn't have a stronger chance of showing up. So I guess we'll continue to play through it, and I guess we'll do 2 more full run-throughs, and then if it doesn't work, then we're gonna continue with the Clocky Studios thing. I don't think I'll finish the Clocky Studios thing, so once I get my fill of it, we're gonna do, like, I think a quest line? No, we'll probably hunt for chests, right? I want to hunt for chests and birds. It's something I genuinely want to do. And luckily with Numby, it's gonna be very essential. Hunt is also the rarest. Is it actually? Because it makes sense, wow, I have all of them but the hunt. Is it, like, is there actual stats behind that? Like what are the numbers we're looking at? What about the Boot Hill event? Well, I'm sorry, but if you weren't here for that hair-raising, whoa, action, well, you snooze, you lose. Watch the VOD. Which, by the way, we download the VODs on YouTube, so A, like and subscribe on YouTube. Hello. Stats, quick call Tectone. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nah, you call Tectone if you want to see people be angry at him for no reason. I'm gonna be honest and real though. What? Is the bot not working? Hold on. It should be working. It was working before. It should be on. If they turned it off, I'm gonna literally be so mad. Let me see. Bot. Oh, that reminds me, I started doing the side quests. I did the one where the guy invented the space nuke. That was so... Why is it, like, inactive? What the heck? It should be active now. Like, what the heck? It looks different now. I don't know why it looks different. But anyway, well, the hunt shows up as an option, as the rarest. Oh my god, I'm gonna be here forever. Well, I'll make it as a part of my daily thing to try a little bit and then not dedicate so much time. Because, if it's taking this, which by the way, we tried, like, farming it for, like, I think 3 hours or 2 hours and it didn't work, so. I guess I'll put some time into it and then F off and do other things. Because I want to do other things at some point and not wait for the rarest one to drop, that's all. It's like shiny hunting. I'm not in the mood for it. Well, not when there's other things I want to do and also other games I want to play. Like P3. I definitely want to play P3. Can we skip plane 1 with using the propagation? Can we actually? That's a real question. That's a real question, can we? If so, I'm down. I'm super down. Oops. The gold face? I gotta look at that. I had no idea. Fudge, I don't want to sleep, but I'm too tired. I don't know if he's live. Oh, that's right, it's Friday. That means you don't have to worry about staying up. I mean, it is late for you, but still, though, if you need to sleep, go to sleep. I understand, but I appreciate you being here and at least saying hi. At the very least, which I appreciate. Which how you doing today, Aloha? Hopefully you're doing great. Down 10 Red Bulls or drink G Fuel. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright, so after this full run, I'm going to probably go to the bathroom and make myself more G Fuel. And we'll do the Clocky Studios. Because I'm kind of cranky that now we're dealing with, oh crap, I should have rerolled that. We're dealing with a very rare, which it makes sense how I got all of them easily, but not the hunt drop, which I'm not going to be getting soon. Let's just be honest. Oh well, that's fine. Alright. Oh, I actually do want some of that. I do want that seal, actually. It's the least I can do? Of course. I'm gonna be honest, there's no pressure to chat. There's no pressure to even, like, just, you don't have to actively chat. You don't have to, like, come up to every stream. You know, as long as you remember me in some capacity, that's what matters to me.
Now the moment of choice is yours.
So, yeah.
You take the blue pill. You
So
choose
go here.
to stay, and you believe whatever Miss Sparkle wants you to believe. You take the red pill.
Oh
You
wow,
choose
this fight's
not
gonna
to,
suck.
And Miss Sparkle will show you how
Oh well.
deep the fox den goes.
We'll go with this one, I suppose. Over here.
危険なリズムね。ユニゾンが響く。今宵魂が抱擁を交わす。星々に反響。
My parents are fine with me drinking alcohol, but not energy drinks. Why? Why? It feels like kind of like a both or none situation.
事情が錯綜。長期間見据えるのが成功。
I know you could definitely die from it if you don't, like, you know, if you don't, you know, handle yourself properly with it. It's like, that makes sense. I'm gonna be honest. That makes sense. I mean, look at people who, like, really like caffeine. But I'm like, look, like I'm downing it for the taste. Oh, that reminds me, my sister this morning had a energy drink that it was like a energy soda. It tasted really good. It tasted what I imagine, like, if I weren't lazy. And actually, you know what I should genuinely do? I should genuinely get, like, seltzer water, like unflavored seltzer water, and just mix it with G Fuel. I think that would be bussin'. I think that would be bussin' af, for real. Cause, like, G Fuel with bubbles? Like, bruh. Mucha sugar. Oh, true. A lot. It does have a ton of sugar. No lies. Alcohol tastes bad too for me. The only alcohol I would want are, like, the little, like, fruit Smirnoffs that people call juice. Like, it's not even alcohol anymore, it's just juice with some alcohol. Or fruit drinks, where it's mostly sugar. Guys, says Gen Z doesn't drink alcohol. Don't know how accurate. Oh, study says they don't drink alcohol. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the heck they do. I assume they drink coffee, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, I don't think about what they do. I'm gonna be honest, all I know is that they do TikToks. That's it, that's all I know. They do TikToks, and that's it. I like wine and champagne. I like soda and G Fuel. So that's my weapon of choice. I'm gonna be honest, like, what's going on with that? Because I keep on hearing it's banned, but it's not banned. Like, what's going on? Is it actually banned, or does it now have the potential to be banned without, like, what is the point? Because I feel like people are, like, misleading me really hard on if it's actually banned or not. It could have the potential to be banned, but is it not getting banned? Or, like, just because you have the potential to be banned doesn't mean you're banned yet. It just means, you know, you can now. Oh, it takes a while to be put in place. Like, are they gonna actually... Did the bill say they'd actually do it? Or no? Or does it just give us the option to? Because that's what I'm guessing that is. Like, we just have the option that it's nice to do if we so choose. But, you know, we're not gonna, because shrug reasons. I think there should be stricter laws on online information, like, especially data. If anything, I think data broking should be outlawed wholeheartedly. Data broking is no good. All it does, it does more harm than good. It does way more harm than good, and I don't like it. Somewhere in France got TikTok banned. I saw the. Oh, for real? So how you doing, Sunset? What's good? What's good? Hopefully you're doing great tonight. Ooh. Definitely going for the enhanced, like, holiday. Bunch of boomers. I know, right? For real. Is there really hiding anything on the internet? Well, it's not saying to hide it. It's just that data brokers sell them to usually scammers or shady. They sell your information for quote advertisements, but we all know where it's actually headed. And I think that should be banned. Like that should, but they're not gonna do it because Facebook does it all the time. Like most of the apps that we use do it all the time. That's why you get all those spam calls, because you signed up for a service that sold your information. People are scared of info selling for the wrong reasons. It's for the right reasons. What do you mean? I wouldn't be afraid of it if it wasn't so poorly handled all the time. I know it is, but the fact that data brokers are taking that and making it more widespread by selling it, nah. Nah. I'm not talking about like pictures, I'm talking about like phone numbers, emails. Like they sell your emails, they sell your phone numbers to these fishers that dry call you, asking you about, like that's why your car's extended war team meme like mostly came from. Or people asking to donate to some police ball or some other thing. It's very annoying. Like I have no problem with my information being out there. It's people selling it and making it more. They're selling it to the wrong people. So yeah, that's what I'm more concerned about. Oh no, I don't answer them either, but it's very annoying to deal with, and it's very bad. And they're also doing texts now, so it's very annoying. I'm not saying it's avoidable. It is. It's easy to ignore, but it's very annoying, and I can't stand it. But when you think of the general issue of what's going on, it's very bad that people are taking your information and selling it to scammers. Yes, you can avoid it, but it's annoying that that's a thing to begin with. That should not be a thing to begin with. You know what I mean? Should not be a thing. Again, I'm not talking about pictures. I'm talking about like phone numbers, emails, like stuff where people can contact you and reach you. I don't care if they're if they know my search history about looking up where to fix my phone, or seeing that I have an interest in like birds, and like they sell me like bird watching gear. I see bird watching gear in my advertisements. I don't care if I have an interest in magic and I suddenly see Magic Gathering ads on my sides. I don't care about that. But it's the phone numbers, the stuff that shouldn't be out there. That's the stuff that should be regulated, not the other stuff. The other stuff, it don't matter. I don't care. It's no biggie. So that's my personal problem. That's the real core issue. That should be not sold. That should be not in the pool of information to be pushing to scammers and selling. My search history, I don't care. Do not care. Just let scammers and whatnot call my number and I'll just yell into the phone. I answer, but hold on the button until they hang up. So here's something interesting that I learned. So what they're doing is called cold calling, right? And apparently there's this thing called what is it? It's called, I'm on the no cold call list. And pretty much it is a list that if you actually cold call them, it's like a very special list. I think only businesses could get on it. But these scammers are stupid, they don't know. Or no, but they do know what a no cold call list is though. So pretty much if you call someone on the no cold call list, that subjugates you, I believe, to like some kind of lawsuit. And that's an actual like federal thing. So someone tried scam calling me saying, "Oh, is this your address?" Like trying to like confirm my address. And I'm like, "Why are you confirming my address?" oh, blah, blah, blah. I forgot the reason. It was a stupid reason. Clearly, like, a scam. And I'm like, you know I'm on the no-called lists, right? You know you could actually get, I could, actually report you now, right? Because I'm on that list, and they immediately hung up. Oh, I'm talking about US laws, so if you're outside the US, I don't know how to help you. So yeah, I guess I forget there's multiple countries other than the US, sorry. Dumb US brain. Dumb US brain. No, she spoke perfect English. She spoke perfect English and knew exactly what I was talking about. Thank you for the follow, Hellkaiser. Thank you. You should try it, and if they don't understand, you can say, oh, you can get in trouble for calling me right now. Because I'm on the no cold call list. 'Cause that's what they're doing, they're cold calling. And usually people don't even know what that term is. They don't know what that term is. No, I'm sorry. They don't know that we know that term. That's the thing that they're doing when they're calling you. Going, oh, can I speak to this person? No. Oh, then you can help me. That's cold calling. Like, they don't know if first of all, if you know what that term is, you've already done goofed. You've already messed with the wrong person, because they know if they know what a cold call is, and they know that they're on the no cold call list, which means you done chose the wrong one. And ever since I said that, I haven't gotten a spam call since. So yeah. Imagine saying that to your employer every time they call. Oh my god, I should just for fun. I should for fun, huh? I don't know if this works in other countries though, so this is US law. I don't know if there's a similar equivalent in other countries, but that's in the US at least. That's in the US at least. So, yeah. I felt very good about myself that day. And it worked very well. They knew what it was and hung up. Trying to ask me, quote, quote, confirm my address. Eat my booty cheeks. That's my address. Look, write this down. This is my address. I'm gonna dox myself right now. These nuts. I'm gonna get the ammonia smell all over that. All over that. That's where I live. These nuts. Why are the swarm bugs annoying? Because you had it too easy up until this point. You must be punished. I get them like twice a day. Yeah, there was a time I got them like almost once daily, and now I don't get them at all anymore. It's pretty great. It's pretty great. Now the spam texts, well, I haven't had them in a while either. So yeah. If I get them sometimes, that's fine, but there's a point where I was getting like nearly on the daily. I couldn't. I haven't gotten scam calls for years. I never answer. Oh no, the thing is that it's not that I pick them up. I don't. I'm not stupid. But I'm just tired of like looking, because for me, I mostly call my mom. I'm gonna be honest. I use Discord for everything, and I only use my phone to call my mom. So whenever my mom calls me, it's usually for some. Because for those who don't know, I help out my mom. I help her out with anything she needs. Like I usually like drive around. I help her with like the outside like annoying driving errands. So if she needs me to go to Walmart and to pick up things, I'll go to Walmart. If I need to go to Walmart for grandma because she needs spinach again, I will go do it for them in their stead. I will do all the driving, get all the stuff for them, and whatever else they need. I hate inside chores, but I don't mind outside chores. Whenever she calls me for something, it's usually because she needs something from Walmart, or she needs help with something, or she needs me to like pick up a medication or whatever. So I don't like it that when I look at my phone and I think it's my mom needing something and it's spam risk or someone asking if I want my car's, if I'm happy with my car's extended warranty or something like that. I'm not in the mood for it. I'm not here for it. I don't have time for it. Like, you're just blocking up the line for my mom. So, but if I've never like looked at my phone for calls, I'd be in the same boat as you, Rinru. But because I'm not, and I have, I have like genuinely people a person I care about, well, people, because my grandma too, to worry about. Is this swarm disaster? Yes, it is, Gabe. Also, welcome back. Yes, Right now, what we're doing is, which by the way, welcome back, and thank you for coming on my stream on a Friday. What we're doing right now is trying to farm the last pathstrider. And it is hard to get, apparently. It's literally the last thing I need to fully 100% swarm. I've already beaten all the difficulties. We already beat it with all the dices. We did most of the challenges. All we need is just the last pathstrider, and we're done. We would be 100% done, moved on from it, never have to look at Swarm again. Not that I hate Swarm, I actually really like Swarm. It's just, you know, I already did all the challenges, got nearly all the rewards. You know, it feels like it's time to move on to GG and then conquer that. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be honest, the rewards for it aren't great. It's mostly for bragging rights more than anything. How long does that take? I haven't done a lot of it. When you say how long does that take, like, I mean, there's a lot to do. So what do you mean? When you say finish it, do you mean like beat all the difficulties and nothing else? Or do you mean farming all the pathstriding? Or do you mean doing all the side challenges? Like, what do you mean? Because there's multiple facets to Swarm other than just, you know, defeating all the difficulties. If you want bragging rights, achievements are the real shit, no. That's a no. I mean, you can, but that's something that I plan on doing once I beat all the simulated stuff, is achievement hunting. Because I truly have nothing else to do. I'm gonna be honest, I think doing all the achievements in Simulated Universe are way more impressive than achievements. I'm gonna be honest. That's way more impressive. Like, like fully beating the extra SU stuff and being 100% done? Like, bruh. That's way more brag-worthy. But I feel like you only do achievements if there's nothing else to do. I do plan on doing that one day. But I feel like there's still much more better things and more achievement-worthy stuff to do than that. But I will be doing that soon, and then I'll be able to brag about that. How many jades does it give? A lot. Well, at least after the initial beating it. I don't know exactly the numbers. It gives jades, it's all that matters. It is fun, I'm sure, but for me, I feel like I can't get to that yet until I'm done with the SU stuff. Like, I don't know why I feel that's more important, it just genuinely is. Oh no, it doesn't matter if you don't have anyone to brag to. It's when you look at it and have done it, that it's like, you know, it feels like a bragging to yourself, an accomplishment to yourself, more than anything. And then if someone sees it and goes, oh my god, Ophelia, why did you 100% swarm completely? Because I have no life! And then I go on to do the same thing for GG. Which we're on our way, it's just, God, Jesus. Jesus, doing it in GG is quite a challenge, and I like it. It's a real challenge indeed. I like it. 4,000? Ooh, thank you, Sunset. There you go, we have a number. Once I actually get better relics and stuff, I'll be able to clear a Swarm. Exactly, Kaya. You will be exactly in my position. For real. And I'm gonna be honest, another reason why I see Swarm, 100%ing Swarm, and the Simulated Universe stuff is more impressive. Oh my god. Bro, what's up? Topaz almost killed Ratio. She almost killed Ratio, what the heck? And also the dots. The dots, holy crap. Stop killing him! Oh, I'm glad that you got to your senses after you killed him. How did it feel to kill him? Did it feel good? Do you feel great about yourself? Are you proud of yourself, Topaz? Look at what you've done. Look at what you've done, Topaz. Bruh. Topaz, I can't believe you've done this. Like, bruh. Topaz. Bruh. Frickin' Topaz. And Numby. Just bruh. Oops, I didn't mean that. I honestly thought I was ratio for some reason. Oops. My bad. Jesus. I guess Topaz is like, I'm not gonna be the sub DPS. I'm the main DPS now, and she took out the main DPS. Oh my god. Oh my god, Topaz is like, I'm not gonna play second fiddle to Ratio. I'm the main DPS now. Witness me. Witness me. Oh my god, I can't. Oh my god. Man, more destruction than anything. Is it more hard than Mach and... yes and no, because Mach is timed, and, Swarm and the SU stuff isn't. So I'd say Mach and PF are hard just because they're timed, and they'll go away, whereas this stuff's, like, here forever. God damn it, Topaz, making me have to use a frickin' reviver. Making me look like a fool in front of the homies. You make me look like an idiot right now, Topaz. SU's technically timed. If it's technical, it's not actually. I mean technical is in SU's not going anywhere. Whereas the Mach for that moment will expire and will be replaced with a new one. And then you lose out your chance for Jades. Whereas you can go at your own pace to do the challenges and play SU. It is technically timed, but it's not actually. For me, it's either it's actually or it's not. And yeah, that's genuinely what I meant. Is you'll have time to you'll have time to actually do the stuff. Yeah. But yeah. Actually. Yeah. That's me. That's me going actually. Also, I gotta learn that if I don't get it the first try, I have to be happy with, I have to be happy with it. Oh, no, silly. No, I know, you mean the countdown. And the cycles because of Enrage. So, no, I get that. Frick, man. 30 or something enemies go Doom mode. Oh. I didn't know the exact amount of that. Ooh. LOL. Off topic, did you watch? No, I'm not gonna watch it. I don't want. Oh, I forgot to. Oh, I'm brokey. That's why. Oops. Oh well, that's fine. Yeah. No! I'm Arcanist. I don't need painting. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real. I'll just wait till I see it in the actual game. I'm not as excited about it for some reason. I don't know why. It feels very like lukewarm. I'm gonna be honest. Final FF14. It's literally like Genshin. Once the main story is over, there's no reason to stay. Oh, Summoner. Oh, I can just look up a picture. I can just look up a picture for that. Yeah. Let me put this here. Oh, is he in the thing? Alright, there we are. He's in the thing. I'll just see it as we come, or as I see him. Alright, oh, sorry, that was a whoops. Can you put that in smaller blurbies? I'm sorry, that was a fat stack of words. Oh, my shuffle wasn't on. Whoops. That was a fat stack of words. If a battle in a boss exceeds 32 cycles, they will get Berserk. Yeah, and oh yeah, that's Enrage pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I said, they get Enrage. I didn't know how much it was though, but good to know that the exact timing of it though. Yeah, in the battles, ideally, it's always best to beat them as soon as possible. Oh, indefinitely? Oh, no, not indefinitely. Infinite. See, I can't read. I can't read. Also, I messed up on my skill point management. Oh, I didn't. Never mind. On purpose. The entire time. Calculated. Calculated every time. It's not a small brain. It just does things one thing at a time. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Are you gonna keep your stack if I kill you? Please keep your stack. Yeah, he keeps it. Good. Ah, crap, but I have to... Okay. Oh, this feels so good. Alright, we gotta get rid of that guy. Okay. We gotta... There we are. Gotta... Get rid of that guy. That guy's a noble one-oh. I guess I'll hit this one gently. Alright, I'm gonna go back to this guy now. Oh yes, this song. Right. Love it. Love it. Oh, that's right, I can go over and over because of Auspicious Star. Crap. I kinda wasted my ult then, I forgot I can do that. Oh well. Oh well. Oh my god, that is... I'm gonna be honest. Every time the train comes by, you know what I hear in my head? All you gotta do is follow the goddamn train, CJ! Every time it comes up. Every single time. Every single time. and Pom Pom is Smokey. Getting ready to tell Sunday their order. Oh crap, I should have waited till the things are summoned. So oh well. Whatever. It's what-ups. No big deal. Do they both have it? I stopped there. That song. Alright. I gotta... Ah, crap. Oh! You ever gonna bring back sound alerts? Nah! I'm gonna be honest, they're kind of annoying. At first there was a problem, but then I'm like, do I really want to solve the problem? It's more annoying than anything, I won't lie. And you know, I'm sure it's fun for people who, you know, want to quote, like, you know, engage with the stream, but I'm gonna be real. I'll be real. They're annoying. I don't care for it. And also it's a thing people can spam. Not that you guys have spammed it, but if it's like the way people want to spam the nut button, which it doesn't happen often, but it happens sometimes. Not often. But enough where I'm like, nah, I'm Gucci gang. CN analysis for this mock is pretty interesting. What's CN? Is that, you mean the Chinese thing or what? I really wish I won and got Adventurine. I'm so mad. I'm sorry about that. My sincere... For me, I had to get him at all costs. He's my favorite character. I had to. 1 IPC Scene 2, Kafka BS, Dot, 3 Acheron, Silpela, Dan Hung, Sparka thing. Oh yeah, that's how I ended up, I brute forced a lot with Imbiber Lune, and I'm glad I could. Because, I'm just glad. I'm just grateful I was able to do that. Yeah. Dan Hung is still meta. I know, right? Dan Hung is still meta. That's just a trip. That's a testament to how great he is. Are those not the top meta teams in general, excluding Jingliu? Yes. Yes. That list is still lacking Argenti. It's not valid. You know the problem with Argenti. Don't even. Don't even, bruh. You know the problem. Argenti sucks? Well, the thing is, he doesn't suck. It's just, here's the problem with Argenti. And why he won't, like, reach to, like, the upper echelons. He's great if you know how to, build him and build a team. But you can say that for any character. The problem is that, is you have to have Bronya. And you should never have to have Bronya, or another 5-star overall, to be great. It's a Sela problem, but the problem is Argenti at least has PF to shine, whereas Sela is kind of like a Magikarp right now. Like, what can I say? For you to ever need another, now he can still get good damage, don't get me wrong, very good damage, but to reach higher levels, no. The answer is no. The answer is no. Alright, let us do some... Well, actually, I gotta go to the bathroom. I also gotta make myself G Fuel, because tonight's stream is uncapped, so that means I don't have to go to work tomorrow, which means I can stay up as late as I want. So we're going to do the clocky thing. Yes, we're gonna read the lore. I'm gonna read out all the stuff, because it's actually very interesting. We're gonna speculate who is what. We're gonna learn what happened during the history, specifically with Penacony. So right now, take a stretch break, get a snack, go to the bathroom, do what I have to do. I'm gonna play the commercials. I'm gonna, while I give me time to, like, you know, go to the bathroom, wash my hands, get G Fuel, all that stuff. So, BRB, and don't go nowhere, okay?
Okay, guys. If we get $1,000 more donated, we'll continue this hot tub stream for another hour. So don't forget to sub.
Alright, an anime can be a... No, we're gonna ignore anime rules. It is what it is. It is what we're gonna call a spade. It's you wanting to touch kids. That's what it is. End of story. If you fight me, the door's that way. Chris Hansen's waiting to talk to you on the other side. Why didn't I buy that skin? I'm really mad at myself. I gotta set reminders to open up that shop every day until that food skin comes back. Listen, yeah, burps. Tempting did anything, you discorded him, and I shot him as back. Heck yeah, hell. Ah! Oops, part of me was hoping you'd fall off there. Well, boy, can you wish for me to have $1 million? I said it. No one even knows that you go here. Literally, it's Valorant or League, and then the little spit down there is TF2. Use this to... Oh! The wrong button. Oh, I see. I can read. Reading is not part of my forte. my gosh. Oh my goodness. He's so fast! Goodness! Why is he so fast? Goodness, no copyright law in the universe is gonna stop me. Sonic the Hedgehog true. Yeah, that one guy's really good. Goodness. I'm like clearly not having the best weapon for this. Oh, I have to literally, I have to make time pass. And I'm gonna slowly put a biscuit in his mouth, telling him to be quiet. Rated best Archon. Okay. Let's see what happened here. It was around this time. Alright. What would have happened? Alright, so Rose is up there. Meow is over there. Okay. Reaps is about to get his ult. Alright, here he is. Okay, I am back. Thank you so much for sitting through the commercials. I super appreciate it. So, let me just turn on the music. Also, F in chat, and I'm gonna tell you why F in chat. F in chat because my quantum G fuel has finished. This is a sad day. Sad day. A fallen soldier that served very well in the lines of battle. He is a many-time decorated champion, veteran man. Slayed many a horrible Monday. Well, it's mostly a weekend taste, but still. He made weekends of non-stop Fallout 76 and other gaming experiences wonderful. He will be missed, and a replacement will be going in his place very soon, but he will be missed but not forgotten. Out of Quantum, I know. Call Fu? Okay, I get it. He is a fallen soldier, and he is wonderful. I'm gonna be honest, I thought that Quantum G Fuel was something that was constantly available all the time. It's not. Luckily, I ended up buying the G Fuel collector's box that comes with an extra Quantum tub. The reason why I bought it is because it comes in a cute lunchbox, kind of a lot like Fallout. And it also has a really cool shaker, where the inside shaker part, it glows in the dark, like it's radioactive. And of course it has the Vault Boy on it with Vault Tech, and it's really cool. So, that's why I bought it. But luckily it came with an extra tub, so I don't have to worry about it, but I might need to get on the wait list for it when it releases again. I do have the Crash Bandicoot flavor. I have it literally sitting in the drawer. I have a lot of flavors. There's quite a few I've bought that I haven't opened. The few that I haven't opened are the banana smoothie one, the like Suzu fruit, like one of the XQC ones, or is it the PewDiePie? Not the main one. The main one's awesome. I don't know if it's a PewDiePie or an XQC one, but there's this one called like Yuzu Fruit, where I have it, but I haven't opened it. Oh, you know, it's another one that I haven't opened in a long time. Oh my god, I meant to drink it and I keep forgetting it's a thing. I bought the Genshin flavor, the Traveler's Ale, and I told myself I will drink it when I go back on Genshin and play. That shit's still unopened. Apparently it tastes really good. Like, it's actually like a super sleeper hit. Traveler's Pea. It's not pea. It's ale. Two separate things. two separate things. Oh my god, I almost recalled them. Ugh. If I recalled them, I would have been mad. Anyway, let's talk to this guy. I don't know why we're talking to him, but we're talking to him. Director Reinfart, I've heard a lot about you. I'm a messenger from the Iris family, and also the person in charge of the Sweet Dreams troupe. Okay, and? Haha, I understand your concern. The kid that just came earlier was a newbie and may not have conveyed a message clearly. Perhaps please accept my apologies on behalf of the kid. I want to convey our utmost sincerity. Clocky has always been Penacony's most valuable brand figure. The Sweet Dreams troupe of our Iris family has also been a popular brand image that's been well liked by tourists. So the proposal I'm making isn't an acquisition at all, but a partnership. Together we can be greater by producing a new animation flick. I wonder if you have any interest in a film collaboration? Okay. The Iris family has the best directors and the most professional actors. We can provide all the film equipment and staff. We've even invited a special guest, the majestic trash can buried in the dream. Of course, our partnership requires that both parties participate. We're willing to bill you, Mr. Reinfart, as the executive producer. You can check in on the progress and content at the film set anytime. As for the script of the movie, I've also discussed it with Mr. Pisces. I'm gonna call him Pisces. To adapt that classic tale, the most romantic and magical dream joy ascension. What do you think? Okay. Wonderful. The three directors at the set all appear to have run into a little trouble. Mr. Executive Producer, go and do the thing. Huh? Help the director in 2 shots. What? Are these gonna have like a lot of summons? I'm just gonna go with the usual team and see Paimon P. How's how you doing, Banhammer A? You're the camera operator? Get over here and hold this camera up. We're up to our eyeballs in work. No, this is the first scene of Dreamjoy Ascension. Long, long ago, during one of the Compass's voyages, Clocky fell into a fantastical world due to a ship malfunction. The dreamland where the Sweet Dreams troupe was located. The Compass, flaming and hurtling, rams into a vile memory zone meme, rendering it unconscious, but is damaged in the process and cannot take off again. You have to use the camera to shoot specific actors. No more, no less. Remember, all the actors must be in frame. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Great, totally perfect. Anyway, I'm almost done filming here, but there are 2 other directors, blah 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 blah. Alright, next one. Cause it's my we're making a move. Oh. How do tourists get in here? Stop disturbing my set. Hold on, you're the camera person here to take over? I've had it up to here with these amateurs. We've all been waiting for you. Hurry up. You've got the script, we're shooting the Dreamjoy Ascension. With the help of the troupe members, Clocky frees himself of this predicament. Leo, happy Friday! He receives guidance, deciding to head towards the giant tree kingdom at the border, to seek the help of the wondrous origami birds. The troupe companions also have their own goals, and embark on this journey with them. Lalaski hopes to find its own trash bag with wisdom. Mr. Domescreen hopes to have a stable and carefree heart, and the Bubble Hound hopes to gain courage more reliable than a bubble. Oh right, don't forget our criterion. Everyone has to be in the shot. Alright. Blah 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 blah. Oh my god, that'd be really cool if we hopped around like Spider-Man. I wanna wait till they're... Not too shabby? Okay. Alrighty, let's continue then. The journey to the Great Tree is fraught with danger. Clocky and his companions not only have to stay alert against the Dreamjolt troop vengeance. I'm just gonna call it vengeance. But they must also conquer their hearts. Lasky comes up with a plan, and Clocky is charged with executing it. Bubblehound takes point to protect everyone, causing Mr. Domescreen to be moved to tears. They defeat one enemy after another, edging closer to the faraway Great Tree. This is a fight scene. All actors must be in the shot. You can pick the actors to play the enemies for this fight scene and have them exit. Ugh. Oh, crap. You're dead meat. Ah, here we go. No! How do I include everybody? I know, right? There we go. That wasn't bad at all. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, to the next guy. He's fun. The new Harmony is very fun. Ho ho ho, the camera assistant is here. The set is all ready. We're waiting for you. Here I am. He is very fun, very awesome. Love the ult. The ult reminds me of the Kingdom Hearts summon from Kingdom Hearts 1. I am here for it. Also, your answer, Gabe, is break. Break, 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 break effect. Break effect, break effect, break effect, break effect. Just in time for the most interesting shot of Dreamjoy Ascension. But the staff that's playing the bird is a little mischievous, learning to hide just like the origami bird in the animation. Please go look for the actor first. Oh god, we gotta hunt for more birds. Oh god. There it is, little caca. Dang, you found me already? Looks like I'm still not good enough to play a bird. I have to work harder, chirp. Okay, actors are at the ready. Let's roll. Hey, we all start somewhere. When Clocky arrives at the tallest tree by the dream's edge, he realizes that the vicinity has been occupied by monsters. To gain the help of the origami birds, these troublemakers of the dreamscape, origami birds' enemies, must be first dealt with. Remember, all the actors must be in the shot. Go for it, trusty assistant. Alright, so we need the origami bird. That sort of counts. There we go. Just the vibe I want. Next scene. After an arduous battle, Clocky and his companions finally wrest back control of the Great Tree. Do you guys know what the Great Tree is? I don't know what the Great Tree is. I think the Great Tree might be what the Stellaron turns into, maybe? Or it might be Ina? I'm not sure. As thanks, the origami bird is willing to part with its magic, but it only works once. Whose wish shall be granted? Ta-da! What an intense twist, chirp. All this effort for a happy ending only to be faced with a tough choice. Only one person will get their wish. When I was 5, I won a carnival fish and stared at my mom dead seriously. Say fishy fishy day fish. That's cute. Kinda wanted to build him because MC makes everyone a DPS, but I'm starting to understand Dot, so I don't know. No, that's the Arbor. What? Oh, I get what you mean. Isn't the Great Tree in every map? Is it though? How you doing, Unplay? Hey, how's it going? The only Great Tree I know is the one in, the one that's in the Lafu. That's the only tree I know of. But I don't know about any other tree. Sweet. No, you don't skip all the you skip all the story? I know quite a few people who do actually skip the whole story, but that's okay. I read it so you guys can understand and enjoy it with me. Perfect. Perfect like me. Wonderful. I placed the blah 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 blah. Oh, let's watch the film. We can watch the film? The compass' sudden malfunction allows Clocky accidental entry into a wondrous sanctuary of dreams. After helping the origami birds and defeating the Dream Jolt troop, Clocky gets a chance to fix the compass using origami magic. Oh, I was gonna say! Okay, Gabe, you almost got me there. Right? The companions who have traveled far also once thirsted for this magic. Lalaski hopes to fill its own trash bag with wisdom. Mr. Domescream hopes to have a stable and carefree heart, and the Bubblehound hopes to gain courage more reliable than a bubble. But they are willing to gift this magic to Clocky to help Clocky get home. Drunkenly, the only tree I know is the Arb. I didn't say that. I wish you all guys a great stream, Ophi. Aw, thank you for at least saying hi. But they're willing to gift this magic to Clocky to help get Clocky home. Please give the magic to my companions. I'm just a shallow, empty trash can, but even trash cans have their own philosophies. Please give the magic to my companions. I'm willing to accept my splintered heart, for I hope even more that my friends gain peace. Please give the magic to my companions. This dog only has enough for one spray of bubbly courage. Will muster my courage right here to send my friends home. The origami bird blinks. It stares, strafing the crowd, then falling on Clocky. Looks like everyone's wishes has come true, chirp. Clocky, allow me to grant you your wish. The magic starts to take effect as the spell is chanted. Just then, a gate that can traverse between the town and the dream sanctuary arises up. Clocky can go home and not be separated from his friends. So, if I understand this correctly, he got stuck in the dream. And I'm assuming the birds are like beginning early members of the family who helped perfected a way to get Clocky out of the dream. If that's what I'm understanding correctly. An excellent masterpiece. I'd like to thank everyone at the theme park on behalf of the Iris family. I trust that once the Dreamjoy Ascension is released, box office records will hit a new high. Oh yes, and I also have a small personal problem. You're simply outstanding. Have you ever considered joining the Iris family? Trying my poach my talent in broad daylight? Alright, I got you. But the invite still stands. I look forward to our next collaboration. Yes, and I want to go for Eidolons and an S2 weapon, but unfortunately, I already spent so much. The problem is that this patch really hit me in the wallet because I love follow-up. Follow-up is my favorite way to play, and unfortunately, as you can see from my current team, I will not be able to have enough to get Eidolons for both either for Fu or her weapon, because, you know, not only did I get them both on the same patch, but I also went for their weapons as well, so I won't have enough for Fu. So I would say, unfortunately, Fu has to be sacrificed. I mean, I do already have her. Like, I already have her and her weapon. She's like the best. She's literally the best preservation character in the whole game. But, you know, she's very well at E0, S1, so I mean, skipping her isn't exactly, whatchamacallit. Hey, for my follow-up team, it's worth it. So I would go for Fu if I could, but unfortunately, I can't, so. But I'm gonna be honest, I'm very lucky that I pulled for her when I did, because if I had to skip her, and I didn't have her before, it would be devastating.
But luckily for me, I won't be pulling for a while. I'm gonna be skipping Fu and Boot Hill. Boot Hill don't really tickle my pickle. He looks fun, but not for me. Why Eidolons? Because it makes them stronger. Eidolons gives you extra effects and more power. So if I were to get, let's say I didn't get, if there's no one I wanted this patch, I would go for E1 Fu, and she would raise everyone's crit damage by 30%. Alone from having Matrix up. So that's a big deal, raising crit damage by 30% for everybody. And of course it gets better and you get more extra abilities and extra effects the higher you go. But that's money. That's money. That's money. Why do you want the game easier? Because I like big numbers. Big numbers go burr. The bigger the number, the better my brain tickle feels. So yeah. I mean, Fu's definitely one of the few characters that deserves ease, but it's fine. I'm gonna be real. If you really want to put arbitrary challenges on you, never pull for 4 stars. Just purely pass the game on 4 stars alone. Never pull for a 5-star ever. Just do the game pure 4 stars if you really, really want to go for it. By that logic, you don't need to farm gears because it makes the game easy. Yeah, go for a no relic run. No 4-star, no 5 stars, only 4-star run. That is an interesting challenge for content, but not for me. I like big numbers and I cannot lie. For real. We like them, we like it. So yeah. Good for you? You mean fantastic for me. So yeah. No Trailblazer. We could do a no Trailblazer challenge too. If you want. I have Destruction character only challenge. Oh, nice. You're back! I just got a call from the Iris family. They praised your professionalism while shooting the commercial to heaven and back. Everyone's looking forward to the results of your completed work. Piece of cake! Hahaha, commercials must be nothing to you compared to undertaking a film. Many fans look forward to Dreamjoy Memoir. Let's keep editing. I just love seeing us change the actual area. It's actually really cool. I'll miss seeing that little slice cut in the silver screen. But honestly, I can't wait for it to actually play cartoons. If it actually plays cartoons, I found my new favorite place to AFK. For real. Oh yeah, we got side stories. Right, let's do those. Well, they have 5-star. Also, who picks the boy MC? The right people. The correct people. Non-communists. Need I go on? Alright. Chirp, Origami Bird is resting now. Stop bothering me. We gotta do the thing. Chirp? Isn't the deadline for that coming up real soon? I'm dead meat, Chirp. There's no way out. Director, save me, Chirp. I have no idea what I'm going to shoot. Dang. Well, dang, this bird want to shoot you, Moonlit. You a communist. I need to gear out my Dan and get Harmony Trailblazer traced out. I want to do the main story with the actual crew. I'd say that's very worthwhile. I heard communist. Yuichi defending freedom to the fullest. I love it. You wear your Liberator paint very well on your power armor. Which, by the way, please tell me that you do the voiced version and not the no voiced version like a wimp. If you have the voice mod on it, you're more of a Chad. If you have it no voice, I'm taking your man card. You're not allowed to be a man anymore. Real men play with the voice on. I pick girl on destruction only and boy on main. Fair. Her voice though? Yeah, she sounds asleep. All her fights are in ASMR. Which honestly don't sound too bad. Have you seen Firefly stuffs? Oh yeah, Unplay. We saw that during the Cope stream. We saw her and Jade. Will I be getting Jade? Yes. Oh yes. 1, I don't have a Quantum. And 2, oh, she's follow-up, and that tickles me so. 1,000,000% voice. I even say the voice lines myself. Based. Valid. Correct. You're valid and correct, UHC. I love how I'm at the point where I join HSR, grind for like 6 minutes, send 16 men and women to the coal mines, and then log off. Hey.
That's awesome. It doesn't take long to do your dailies before you can do whatever else you were doing before. I always play while others stream, so I turn it down. Oh no, that's fair. That's very fair and valid. You farm however you want, as long as you're farming. Lady Vermilion, Verdant Manager, Boss Red, and Young Master Gold, Dr. Blues. Everyone else only has one character in their extra story, but I've got 5 of these little birdies. That's totally unfair. Director, do you know the backstories behind all these birds? That's going to dictate the content direction of the extra story. Oh, they're the Dream Weavers of Penacony. Oh, Chirp. It's very possible. In the animation, they built Dreamville using stones and branches, just like how the Dreamweavers built Penacony using Memoria. I've heard that several of the Nightingale family are origami Dreamweavers. That must be their prototype. Chirp, unfortunately, I don't know these Dreamweavers at all. I can only create based on material I can find online. Okay. Do you think ice cream can be hard enough to melt metal? Only with a positive attitude, I think. I've made the executive decision to skip all of 2.3 for Super Break. Proud of you. Plus, I don't got the Firefly funds. You know what, Dior? You know what? It takes a strong person to make tough decisions, and I'm proud of you. I'm having to grind Yunqing right now. For some reason, he's higher on my character list right now than Acheron. So I thought they were in order of power. No, I think it's in order of when you got them. I think. Or I think it's the order of when you got them. I'd say, honestly, do you use the favorites feature? Use the favorites feature, and she'll be higher there. Who's not pulling for mid-fly? Me and Dior. If I got Jade's, she does work without follow-up team. We don't know. We're gonna, I think in like a week or so, or 2 weeks, we're gonna read the leaks about how our kit works, and then we're gonna do a final judgment based off not only Firefly, but Jade as well. Origami Animator confirms the existence of Internet and Penacony, which makes... I mean, Internet already exists, because if you read the lore for one of the Genius Society members, they made the metaverse already, so I mean, yeah. But my ult is drooling at Jade right now. I'm gonna be pulling for Jade. For sure, for sure. They shall be executed via Booty Hill ult. Sarah, weren't you like the one that was the most... Oh, wait. Wait, you're shilling for Firefly. Never mind, I'm sorry. I got the wires crossed. Alright, here's the script about the origami birds. Blah, blah, blah. I can do my nap now. My final judgment, Jade plus Aventurine shall step on the competition. That. Exactly. Exactly. I'm still a person for Firefly, personally. I saw her day 1 and was just like, she's me for real. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, for me, I like her, and I'm probably gonna be stealing your guys' Jade's random... Not Jade's. I'm gonna be stealing your guys' Firefly just to, like, you know, experience her. But I'm not gonna... I don't know. She's more of a character I'm gonna yoink people's supports for. Not really someone I would pull to play myself. She's great, and she's fantastic and wonderful, but, you know, I don't like her enough like that to pull. Thank God, too. Because this patch really nuked my wallet. And a little bit of Sugar Daddy's wallet. You should yoink my March. I did! I yoinked your March for the amazing, hair-raising, electrifying, constant action assignments. I'm going for Booty Hill because 1, I like physical DPS, and 2, Super Break. Valid and fair. Yeah, I don't like Firefly either. Shut up, Sarah. I want Jade because she looks like my crush IRL, kind of. I want Jade because not only is she a girl boss and IPC, and I'm the hardest. I feel like I'm the only... I'm gonna be honest. I'm assuming you guys watch multiple Star Rail creators and streamers. Am I the only one that stands the IPC? Am I the only one that stands up and claps and go, yes, yes, IPC? And no, not because of Jade, not because of Topaz, kind of Aventurine, but I love him separate from the IPC. We love the IPC here. Shut up, Dior. Fuck it, IPC, stop making characters. Listen, I love the IPC before the hot. They happen to be hot. No, you and one other. Okay, so safe to say We are a minority, that much is true, but man, we're a sexy minority, aren't we? And I'll say it once and I'll say it again. If you're a part of my chat, you stand the IPC arbitrarily. You are no longer Dior, you are now IPC fan number 3002. Listen, if you pay your debts, there's nothing, you won't have debts. Just don't have debts. Galaxy Ranger forever. Sounds like a load of baloney. Don't say that, number 205. Not very nice. Not gonna lie, I hate the IPC because they keep releasing characters I want to pull for. Well, thank you, fan number 28. I know. It's pretty great, isn't it? I'm gonna find the One Piece. I have no IPC characters. Is Ratio IPC? No, he's Intelligentsia Guild. They work together, but they're not the same. Skibbity toily. Wait a minute, where am I going? I went to the story and then ran away from it. What the heck? Skibbity toily. How are you going? How you doing, Trio? Hey. Please tell me you beat the story. I'm not gonna go any. Well, we're gonna theory craft, so that might spoil some things here and there. But please tell me you beat the story because it's awesome, fantastic. Like I love it. Watch Trio's like, I don't play World of Warcraft. I don't play story. Oh, we're gonna learn about the tree guy. I stand Topaz's butt, and that's all the IPC I support. Bro, shake my hand. Don't disturb me, I'm thinking. Oh wait, Old Man Wood is Gopher Wood. My bad. Thank you for the follow, Tree. Thank you. Very skibbity. That is like paying phantom tax. You stand on business following. I'm just throwing out all the words I know. Wait, I still have some important questions that I don't understand. Director, have you ever considered how strange it is that all the other characters from Clocky can be seen all over the dreamscapes except for Old Man Wood? Because Old Man Wood is ugly. Compared to other characters, he's not very cute. Old Man Wood was originally a character from the very first episode of Clocky. Back then, he was this upright old citizen, a teacher and a friend to Clocky, and a very trusted amongst the townsfolk. But as the series progressed, this character gradually shifted from a gentle and wise old man into this arrogant old fogey. His vines started wrapping around the town's houses, and Clocky starts to push back against his teachings. Perhaps the family picked up on something, because after one meeting, this character never made it back onto the series again. Unlike naive young people, I understand that Clocky is a story about Penacony's past, and that this change must mean something in of itself. But as for what such change represents, I do not know. Director, what do you think? Your ideas will form the basis of this old codger's inspiration. The family's power grows even more encompassing. The sweet dreams became orderly. Order, yes. The Oak family had added many rules to try and keep the dream alive, but Mr. Watchmaker is an unrestrained man, and as someone as stubborn as he wouldn't understand the family's hard work. If that's the theme, then Old Man Wood should be trying to make peace with the town, but ends up getting misunderstood by Clocky. My grandpa once told me that old Penacony used to be a mess. Any bad egg could come into this land of fantasy, and there was a constant conflict inside and outside the dreams. Even the Dewlight Pavilion was once overrun by crooks. It stayed that way until the family conducted their reforms and created the Dream Master, who ruled above the 5 lineages. The mysterious Dream Master changed free and lax Penacony, letting the families gaze over all of the dreamscapes until those chaotic dreams were back to normal. But as you can see, the ever-extending tendrils of the family would stop those who deserved to run during this process. It wasn't just the Watchmaker and Clock Studios who got entangled and fell. Was this good news or bad news? I've said too much. In any case, I'll write this extra story based on your stuff. Broccoli does look like broccoli! Oh, he does! I can't unsee that now. Well, now you ruined this character for me. Not that we're gonna see him a lot, but now I can't unsee him as broccoli with a beard. Oh my god. I think the only event I haven't finished yet for Jade is Tales of the Fantastic Bleh. Oh my god. Is that the one where... Oh my god, which... I need to look at it in the actual event list. What is it? What is a waste of time, if I may ask? I get a lot of complaints about this one from people. This is... I don't know. Actually, never mind. I know exactly why this event is such a slog. Because it's Lafu related. And I mean, to be fair, so is the Orem Alley one, but at least it's a different area to explore. Whereas this one, you retread the same areas over and over. Like, people love, obviously, Fixtral Garden. People love Orem Alley. But there's something about Tales of the Fantastic that people don't like. Oh, no. Everyone loves Orem Alley. Everyone loves the Fixtral Garden. But Tales, though? People hate Tales. It is a remnant of, like, 1.0. And I feel it. I know I love Orem Alley. Everyone loves Orem Alley. A little late, but no amount of Topaz ass will make me trust the IPC after they nuked the solar system for a dick measuring contest. Like you wouldn't. Oh no! We learned quite a bit of lore, Gabe. It's not a waste of time at all. And first of all, it was for the event. So we're getting rewards from talking to him, so it's not a waste of time. We had to talk to him for a reason. And now we're going to benefit from that reason. And also we learned more lore. We learned more lore about a little bit of lore from the Broccoli Man that now I can't unsay. No, it's a fighting event where it's also like shooting a movie in a way, but it's drudging. Okay, so let me tell you a story. The Lafu, back in the old days when we were stuck there, a lot of people were not liking it because it was clearly the in-between planet before we hit like the next major story beat, which, you know, right now is kind of coney. And literally this event, all you do is fight in the same areas you've already been, and people at that point were sick of it. They really were. And it was very long. And it was very annoying for people. And also it's Lafu related, so I feel like anything Lafu related is like automatically like seen as with disdain. Ooh, let's do the special ending, right. I'm gonna do the special ending for this. AKA the bad ending. Lafu related equal ew? Pretty much. Pretty much. Poor Lafu. Bosstone shares his personal stash of gems to help the town rebuild their houses. The big baddie has turned into an angelic saint. This ending is as appropriately beautiful as it can be. TikTok, I still think there's something not right here. Look at Bosstone, that wily nose, ferocious teeth, and those sinister eyes. I dare say that he's definitely still harboring ill intent. We might have accepted him as part of the town for now, but we must remain alert. TikTok, though Brother Hanu is missing. But as long as everyone in Dreamville sticks together, we've nothing to fear against Bosstone's conspiracies. Alright, so let's see what we're dealing with. Bosstone has become a bigwig around Dreamville. He'll show up wherever anyone's asking for help. Even Clocky sometimes lets his guard down. To resist erosion by the winds and sands, Bosstone proposes to personally assist the townsfolk in rebuilding their homes, making the buildings more secure. So both be over 8, so... But the origami birds overhear a conversation between Bosstone and his lackeys while flying overhead. Turns out Bosstone is using the construction as a front to secretly siphon gems out of town and into his vault. But Clocky is very cautious. Could Bosstone really be that kind? Okay. Clocky publishes exactly what Bosstone did in the daily newspaper and gets his origami bird friends to help deliver it to every household. The people start to grow afraid of Bosstone. And Bosstone personally helped rebuild homes for the townsfolk, but Clocky still suspects him of still harboring ill intent. Clocky secretly follows Boss Stone to eavesdrop on his conversation with some lackeys. Okay. So we're gonna... So obviously we're gonna need to do that. And then... Let's see.
Okay.
Boss Stone cannot find a good way to launder his reputation, so he can only send a legal notice to Clocky. Are you scared? If not, then we'll ignore it. Sure enough, Boss Stone is using the construction as a front to secretly cycling gems out of the town into his vault. Boss Stone is nothing but a big bad guy. Okay, so we learned nothing new. Boss Stone's right-hand man, Lieutenant Chitters, hates nothing more than the laughter of others. He destroys other people's homes and steals their family treasures. Clocky must stop this sort of behavior. Boss Stone's evil factory has no vacation days, so Clocky secretly dismantles all the machinery there. The factory security guards chase after him in anger. And Boss Stone finally realizes that Clocky's is the greatest barricade stopping him from taking over the whole town. Now he's scheming on how to boot Clocky out of here. Okay, so you want this as low as possible. Oh. Oh, lower, not... No, greater. It's greater. That's greater. I know how to do this. Oh, we have no choice. Alright, so we're gonna do this, like, here. And here. Clocky hides on the side of a remote road and sticks his foot out to trip out over Lieutenant Chitters. Tick-tock, now that's what I call clever. Boss Stone quickly fixes the machinery at the factory, and the employees are forced to keep working tirelessly. In an industrialized pipeline, staff are nothing more than spare parts. Boss Stone decides to start with the crew aboard the Compass. He hacks off its anchor, and as soon as Clocky wakes up, he discovers both he and his vessel have been blown off course to uncharted waters. But fortunately, the compass has not been lost. Clocky manages to use it to guide his way back to Dreamville. Oh. Okay. Boss Stone immerses himself in the joyful sweetness of soda. He takes over Mr. Soda's home and demands to take over all the remaining syrup and soda all over town. And Boss Stone's heartless factory didn't give any raises, so everyone was living hand to mouth. Clocky poked a hole in Boss Stone's treasury, and the townspeople started to loot Mr. Boss Stone's treasures. So we're gonna want to lower the drama. Okay. Boss Stone drinks too much soda, and the sweet syrup turns into those annoying burps. Clocky manages to sneak off together with Mr. Soda as Boss Stone is still burping. The factory security caught many townspeople, and under pressure, they returned the stolen treasures to the factory. Buying things costs money. That's just common sense. Okay. Boss Stone sends out a contract to the entire townsfolk at the banquet. There are so many terms and conditions that people start to get dizzy from reading it. Boss Stone's tall wall is finally complete, and Boss Stone invites all the townsfolk to attend his ceremony, even including Clocky. To prevent the wind and sand from damaging his sparkly sports car, Boss Stone decides to build a tall, long wall around the perimeter of the town. Not only would it block the wind and the sand, but it would also block out all the sunshine. Okay. So we want to put this as low as possible. Let's see. I don't want my drama to be... crap. Frick. Alright. Professor Owl deciphered the terms with his wisdom. explaining the consequences of signing the contract to the townsfolk. They would be trapped inside forever voluntarily. Even so, it's better than dying out there in the storm, right? Clocky attends the ceremony where Boss Stone announces that everyone will have to turn in valuable gems as protection money if they hope to enjoy the High Wall's defenses. I'll provide the service and you pay. That's the law of this world. Clocky and Captain Revolver sneak into the construction site under the cover of darkness to embed a bomb inside bricks that have already been laid. The gunpowder detonates abruptly and brick debris splashes right into the nearby Boss Stone. Not a lot. What? I'm literally one short? Oh my god, I am one short. Oops. I was one off. That is so annoying. I didn't realize that's what you meant. Bruh, don't boo me, boo yourself! The first time, okay? Alright, let's try that again. First of all, everyone's a critic. Everyone's a critic. So let me just... Alright, go ahead. Oh my gosh. Hey, I remember that gargle of words. How are you doing, chick A? And welcome back, Koala A. How's it going? How's it going? Okay. That one. Let's go to the last part. Let me see. Most of it is like the same that we've read so far. There we go. Do that. My day's been fantastic so far. I can't complain. Literally vibing. There we go. There we go. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. So, you? Oops. Oops. How about here? Am I allowed to be at 0? I know -3 is bad. Aw, man, I can't be at perfect 0? Is that why it's glowing all red and dangery? Crap. Can I go back? Can I go back? Oh my god. You know what? Fair. Yeah, you can add me. How do I restart? How do I restart? I don't want to look at myself fail again. This has never happened before. I can't believe you've done this. So I'm gonna get... I honestly thought I'd get a 1. I honestly thought I'd get a 1. You know what? We'll try again. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright, so I gotta think about... I gotta not do as much bad to the, Okay, so I have to pay attention to my other two numbies. Alright, yeah. I gotta pay attention to that. No, you add me! My number's at the bottom right, bro. I'm working! Working here! Now let's see.
Oh, I did like really dumb, didn't I? Your ult! Why you give me an ult? Which one gives me more again? That one. I like it. I like it. It challenges me. I don't want to lower too much of that. So I'm gonna put it as low as possible. Okay. What's this again? Okay. Yeah. I hear a lot of people complaining about math. It's funny. I don't want to lower that too much. I don't want to lower it too much. I don't know. Alright. Gotta keep these at 4. Okay. We're good now. Okay, we're good now. We're good now. Alright. We're Gucci gang. We gotta get this to at least over 95 without putting these at negative or 0. Clocky and his rebel mates are still caught, but the townsfolk have no choice but to accept Bosstone's terms. After all, the storm outside is far worse than losing their freedom. The wall gets higher and higher until it blocks out all the winds and sands and even sunshine. Bosstone places this place under total protection, quote quote, turning Dreamville back into Nightmareville. Invisible cage. So clearly one's good and bad ending. Bosstone surrounds Dreamville with towering metal walls, protecting the entire town in their center. Dreamville won't be destroyed by the sandstorm, but it also lost its freedom under Bosstone's control. Bosstone turns the town into his own personal factory, forcing the residents to toil day and night in the mines to excavate gems for him. But before long, this place earns a new moniker, Nightmareville. As for Clocky, no one ever sees Clocky again. The townsfolk dream that Clocky would return someday, once again leading them to drive out Bosstone and regain their happiness and freedom. But they also understand that in this village of nightmares, dreams will be just dreams. The one who feeds the crocodile will eventually be eaten by it. Dream Jolt Havoc. The end. The sad ending. Alright. So we're gonna get the... Oh, such a cute bubble. Oh my god, pardon me. We get a new recipe? The scare box. Oh, that's so awesome. Alright. So now we continue with the next episode. We go with the canonical one. Oh, I forgot. I forgot I was supposed to accept the thing. My bad. I'll do it after. I completely forgot. After planting the seeds and quelling the storm, Old Man Wood and his family accepts Clocky's invitation to stay behind and rebuild the town. Even with a powerful helper, the town has been bulldozed into rubble. The rebuilding project will be onerous. Onerous? TikTok, to rebuild the town, we'll need lumber, stone, and fabric. But now the town is in shambles. Where do we find these materials? Winter is around the corner, too. If we don't finish rebuilding before the winter winds arrive, everyone will be cold and hungry. Oh yeah, the meteor was swallowed by the great tree. Okay, so there we go. It may have brought many disasters, but it's also ripe with mystical power. Maybe the knowledgeable Old Man Wood knows how to correctly use it. Let's go ask him. As a guest from afar, can Old Man Wood acclimatize to life in Dreamville? How will he and Clocky rebuild Dreamville? And Bosstone isn't Dreamville's only enemy. There are more troubling conflicts that await them.
So yeah, Bosstone is Gopher Wood, and the tree is the theater that houses the meteor, quote, quote, the Stellaron. No worries, Justice. To be fair, it's me. I have a short attention span. Aw, your poor puppies. Old Man Wood and Professor Owl begin to rebuild the town, yet the persistent storm and lingering fog. The day of completion remains a distant prospect. Clocky locates Old Man Wood and reminds him to not overlook the shooting star in the great tree. Tick-tock, while it may not seem favorable, I trust in your ability to turn adversity into opportunity. So we want all the emotions over 25. Okay. Old Man Wood retrieves the shooting star that once swallowed by the great tree and divides it into 12 fragments. A fragment is buried in the land of Dreamville. Suddenly, the barren land becomes fertile and blooming with flowers and lush vegetation. So they divided up the Stellaron? Fragment buried in the... Okay. The storm surrounding the town dissipates, but Clocky's lingering doubts affect the efficacy of the shooting star. Remain. He must be prepared for any potential mishaps, so he ventures beyond the town in search of more allies. The ordeal in Dreamville disintegrates under the influence of the shooting star, and Old Man Wood takes to safeguarding the meteor at home. It's not the tools that falter, but rather the hand that wields them. Everyone outside knows Dreamville's a place of chaos and destruction, and Clocky's request for allies remains fruitless. Tick-tock, a poor man finds no friends, much like a cheap clock struggles to stand the test of time. I guess we'll go with this one? Oh. Clocky shouldn't mess with Old Man Wood, that's nasty. Ew, that's gross. That's gross. Also, thank you for helping point Gabe in the right direction, Koala. We also have a Discord, so if you have any questions, like any finer questions, I would definitely direct you to the Discord. We have a Starro section that can help with that. During the period when Clocky is away from the town, the townsfolk have a dispute with Old Man Wood. What an annoying and foreign tree. Why should we listen to an outsider? Old Man Wood forgives the townsfolk for their transgressions and silently resumes his work. How is he such a graceful person? He makes me guilty. And during the period rebuilding the town, some residents disappeared. Many suspect it is the doom by the shooting star, perhaps, orchestrated by Old Man Wood. As whispers about Old Man Wood echo throughout the town, in hushed tones, a sense of uneasiness settles over the residents, tinged with fear. Could it be true? Will Old Man Wood turn everyone into his saplings? Okay. Clocky notices that people are beginning to dislike Old Man Wood, so he holds a lecture for Old Man Wood, letting him share with his lofty ideals with others. This works especially well for shopkeeper Leaf, who instantly becomes friends with the Old Man Wood. And then Clocky notices that people are beginning to dislike Old Man Wood, so he holds a grand banquet, allowing Old Man Wood to play with the townsfolk. This works especially well with shopkeeper Leaf, who... Okay, so... While Old Man Wood's selflessness moves some, a faction grows increasingly resentful of him. He may speak more than Brother Hanu, but deciphering their messages proves equally hard. Okay. After the banquet, Clocky encounters little Teddy, a former follower of Brother Hanu. He seems despondent. And seeing Old Man Wood mingling well with everyone, Grandpa Pine is disgusted. To drive away Old Man Wood, Grandpa Pine comes up with a bold conspiracy. Grandpa Pine finds little Teddy and tells him about Clocky and Old Man Wood. Those two despicable outworlders are Clocky ruined Brother Hanu's efforts. Little Teddy cannot understand why Clocky will invite Old Man Wood and Mrs. Brother Hanu. Alright, so we're gonna go with this one. For some reason, the imprisoned banana assassin suddenly appears in the town again. Someone gives him a terrifying mission to assassinate Clocky. And for some reason, the imprisoned banana assassin suddenly appears in the town. someone gives him a terrifying mission to assassinate shopkeeper Leaf. Banana assassin finds shopkeeper Leaf and strangles the shopkeeper's stem with his banana peel. Alright. Little Teddy, who oversees the town's security, begins to search for the mastermind who hired Banana Assassin. He dispatches the puppies over the town, scurrying every nook and cranny in pursuit of crucial evidence. As an intelligent individual, Shopkeeper Leaf discerns Banana Assassin's penchant for wealth. He retrieves the gold coins from his shop and negotiates with Banana Assassin to let him go. Oh, whoops. I probably should have upped. I kind of messed up earlier, didn't I? Little Teddy then announces in front of all the townsfolk that the mastermind is Old Man Wood. TikTok, only dogs will believe in him. Oh, fine. They really are dogs. Oh, never mind. Clocky harbors reservations about placing full trust in Old Man Wood, yet witnessing little Teddy escorting Old Man Wood away only amplifies his doubts, causing his thoughts to whirl within the gears of his clock. Clocky knows Old Man Wood must be innocent. He helps out Old Man Wood to get away from the chase and begins to help him thoroughly investigate the truth. Right? Clocky then discovers a clue from Banana Assassin's bill that Grandpa Pine has transferred him a sum of money not long ago. It wasn't Grandpa Wood, it was Old Man Wood, it was Grandpa Pine. Dang, I didn't think we'd see this one back. Oh my god. I bet a lot of people were happy about this one. So many people hate this minigame. It is so funny. It is so funny. Okay, well, it's back. Ready or not, here we come. Why is Topaz idling in the back? Why is she knee-howing in the back? She's knee-howing in the back, and we're just like, bruh. Luckily, I'm a professional at this. Oh my god, we're just hearing the Numby noises in the back. Why? Oh, that was easy. That was way better than the, that is way much better, than the normal one. The normal one's way worse. Those people are invalid. Skill issue? True. True. Numby been kidnapped and is about to get eaten. Nah, I think Numby's the one. Numby thinks they're the one in the car. They think they're Brother Hanu. With the help of Clocky, the nefarious townsfolk are all arrested and brought to justice. Old Man Wood forgives the townsfolk who framed him and is willing to accept them as his helpers. As Old Man Wood's reputation ascends, Clocky's faith in his friends similarly grows stronger. TikTok, the fusion of clock and tree adds a delightful twist to our work. Okay. Oh, whoops. No idea, I'll be honest. I think 4. With the rowdy citizens taken care of, Dreamville's development is slowly starting to show signs of improvement, but the town is still too impoverished and too small. Clocky knows that for Dreamville to become stronger, it must forge ahead to even farther distances. TikTok, the present Dreamville is too backward. This won't do. If we can explore the desert outside the town and mine the gems there, we might be able to improve our lives. My dear friend, if you wouldn't mind, please help me trailblaze Dreamville's uncharted territory. Staring at what is a vast expanse of desert sand, Clocky instead sees a land of opportunity, flowing with honeyed fortune. But this mysterious and dangerous desert will not be easily tamed by Clocky. He will be beset by many harrowing adventures and challenges next. After the fall of the traitor, Old Man Wood unites all the forces to continue developing the town. However, due to insufficient manpower, the work doesn't go smoothly. During a meeting, Clocky proposes the idea of inviting more friends from neighboring towns to aid in the development effort. Old Man Wood agrees. TikTok, The incorporation of foreign talents should be expedited without delay. Okay. Oh, we gotta be over 35. Okay. Clocky asserts that the desert holds abundant treasures, and because of that, he becomes a clock monopoly. Scammer Cup discreetly aids him in refining his lie, crafting advertisements that soar into the distance, like fluttering pieces of paper. And Clocky urges the townsfolk to attire themselves as affluent business persons, extolling the town's opportunities to passing strangers, proclaiming that prosperity awaits all who venture here. Scammer Cup discreetly aids him in refining his lie, and soon everyone buys into this enticing promise. Why is Clocky straight up lying, bro? Bruh. I guess this one. Those provocative words in the advertisement spark fervent debates, igniting a sense of anticipation among people for the future of Dreamville. Secure a home in Dreamville and be free from debt for the next 10 generations. Okay. Mr. Shovel sees the advertisement for the town in the newspaper and becomes excited. He immediately sets off for the town with his large group of shovel buddies, ready for a big job. And during their concert tour, Mr. Ice catches wind of rumors that the town is a treasure trove of opportunities. He and Miss Slowflake then quit their jobs and embark on a journey to the town to establish their own ice factory. I guess this one. His shovel buddies are reduced by half when they meet with a storm on their way to town, and are completely wiped out by monsters wandering outside the town. This place is indeed a heaven. Now all my bodies have gone up to heaven. Okay. Despite the failures experienced by many in the town, the allure of its deceptive promises continue to draw more people. Calling themselves cowboys, the newcomers arrive with the determination to conquer the unknown wasteland. As Clocky reminisces about his past journeys with his companions, his trailblazing spirit reignites once more. And the population in town begins to grow. Old Man Wood settles in his grand mansion as he diligently listens to various reports remotely and approves each new regulation that emerges. Clocky recognizes his duty and steps forward to assist Old Man Wood in governing the town. That said, Clocky decides to temporarily withdraw from the tedious administrative work and devote himself to the adventure of trailblazing. Tick-tock, time to return to old business. Alright, Clocky endeavors as an anonymous miner wielding his spade and shovel to unearth valuable minerals hidden deep beneath the town's surface. And Clocky decides to join the posse of cowboys where he gallops across the golden sands and grasslands to chase ferocious beasts and dispel the fog and finally construct his own home. As one mine after another is unearthed, Clocky finds himself growing weary. It's still better to be a cowboy. Tick-tock, at least I don't have to worry about reporting to work on time. And then, over time, the roaming beasts withdraw into the wilderness while new settlements begin to emerge across the grasslands. Tick-tock, from now on, this place is known as Clocky Plaza. This feels more accurate. As the town slowly develops, the residents of the town increasingly sense that their living territory is being encroached upon, especially by cowboys from neighboring towns who unscrupulously exploit the resources. And as the town develops, the once abandoned land is divided into individual private territories. The cowboys within the territory no longer heed the jurisdiction of Old Man Wood. The cowboys often fight for ownership of the territory to the extent of going against Old Man Wood. I'm the one who uncovers the land. What does this have to do with a stinky old piece of wood like... That's rude. The lament that the cowboys are invading their personal space and all their belongings often vanish without a trace. Wait, why do you need my underwear for your trailblaze? Frick. Okay. Fine, let's steal underwear, I guess. Seeing the increasing tension between the townsfolk and the cowboys, and a war between the two factions is imminent, Clocky does nothing to stop them. To resolve the conflict, Clocky stands between the two factions and tries his best to maintain order in the town. But even when everyone respects Clocky, it is still difficult for both factions to give in. Please stop for my sake. Ouch, don't hit me. In the struggle to uphold residents' right to remain in the desert, tensions escalate as cowboys and townsfolk take the matter to the streets. Please stop or it'll get worse. I'll just raise this one. Complaints swarm toward the heart of town like snowflakes, and Old Man Wood finally decides to act and discipline these ungrateful cowboys. Under the trailblazing of courageous cowboys, Dreamville flourishes into a beautiful town. Clocky returns to the heart of the town, reaping the fruits of labor with abundant harvests. However, when Clocky arrives back in town, the townsfolk express disgust with him and his cowboy friends. It's true that all of you made a lot of money, but what's the point when the money doesn't benefit us? Old Man Wood then sends out his guards to arrest the disobedient cowboys and educate them. Cough, trailblazers will have to abide by the Woods law too. Yeah, sounds accurate. Oh, again? Heck yeah, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh. Okay. Oh, crap. Love that while I'm doing this, Topaz just casually taking business calls. Oh my god. Every chapter needs to pass internal screening before they're released. Place time dice in the story snippets to affect the film's emotion. Okay. I don't know why I read that, but okay. Do you receive the reminder? I haven't stopped I'm editing right now. I'm being a director. But yeah. Topaz takes calls even when she's on the express. Oh, true. The trailblazing of the Nightmare Desert is coming to an end, but the cowboys are becoming harder to control. They occupy territories in the desert and are clamoring to build their own town. Clocky suggests to Old Man Wood that they should devise a plan to reclaim their lands and unify Dreamville. TikTok, not only did they empty our pockets, but they also seized our lands. They are too much. Okay. Dreamville's domain has expanded many-fold. That what were sparsely populated locales are now packed with myriad buildings, their flickering lights like shimmering stars across the landscape. The brave cowboys gallop freely among them, adding a spark of life to the town, albeit sometimes causing a bit of a ruckus. TikTok, it's thanks to Old Man Wood and what that Dreamville has become a major turn of fortune. Can you even recognize it now? But this is by no means the end of Dreamville, nor is it the end of my journey. I once had a dream. In it, Dreamville had even taller houses and even brighter lights, and everyone in the world wanted to come to Dreamville to have fun. If I want to realize this dream, the town must stand together united, even if the cowboys have to suffer some slight. So I'm guessing the cowboys are the Dream Jolt troop and the monsters. Clocky's eyes glint with resolute will. No matter how distant the dream is, it can come true if no one puts in enough work. But a beautiful dream always requires the dreams of others to fuel it. To recover the lands from the cowboys, Clocky begins to help Old Man Wood by negotiating with the cowboys and finding a way to reconcile. Yes, that much is plain. That one is very obvious, but I'm wondering who the cowboys are, which I think are the monsters from the Dream Jolt troop. Galaxy Rangers? Maybe. That makes sense. You know what? That might be the Galaxy Rangers, you're right. However, the contradictions between the two factions cannot be resolved overnight. To foster reconciliation, Clocky dedicates immense effort. TikTok, violence never solves anything. Win, and you go to jail. Lose, and you end up in the hospital. Okay, you have to go be over 50. To seize the most fertile land in the desert, the cowboys get into a violent conflict with Old Man Wood's guards. Even the kind-hearted Sister Flower cannot stand it anymore. And one day, to broaden their business ventures, the cowboys illicitly introduced prohibited goods into the town. They added a large number of gems to Soulglad, aiming to assert control over the townsfolk. And so, Sister Wildflower begins to sing for both factions, subsiding everyone's anger. Well, everyone could have held a singing competition instead of fighting. Okay. Clocky negotiates with the cowboy's boss, hoping to mediate the dispute over the lands. And Sister Wildflower embarks on her concert tour through the wasteland, singing songs of peace to quell both factions' anger. Unfortunately, along the way, she encounters lingering remnants of monsters. So yeah, obviously that's Robin. That is clearly Robin. Neither the cowboys nor Old Man Wood rescue Sister Wildflower, and they blame each other for it. TikTok, she definitely doesn't want to see all of you blame each other. Yet the arrogant boss turns a deaf ear to the advice and persists on dominating. If Brother Hanu were here, you'd be dead. Okay, so we're gonna do that one. Okay, the cowboys forcibly expel the townsfolk from the desert, aiming to seize more of their properties. In response, the townsfolk arm themselves heavily, prepared to fight to the death in defense of their homes. And instead of stopping the cowboys from getting illegal earnings, the ban on Soulglad causes the townsfolk to give money to the cowboys for smuggling the Soulglad. Alright, so I want this one. Everyone in town is terrified and believes that a war is about to break out. Is it better for us to stack up the stones now? Okay. The cowboy boss begins to recruit soldiers and horses, gearing up for an imminent large-scale battle. Mercenaries from other towns can be seen marching towards the desert. To counter Old Man Wood, the cowboy boss plants explosives in his home. Unfortunately, Old Man Wood fails to detect anything amiss and unknowingly enters the house, which is on the brink of explosion. After a deafening roar is heard, and Old Man Wood's house collapses in an instant. Origami Birds and Professor Owl manage to rescue him, but his most majestic branch is tragically blown off in the explosion. Ooh. Old Man Wood preemptively investigates Cowboy's movements, get rid of the mercenaries, blah blah blah. I like this one more. The wounded Old Man Wood apprehends the cowboys responsible for planting explosives. The townsfolk clamor for severe punishment for these unscrupulous villains, insisting they be thrown into the deep hole in the desert. Flocky discovers the culprits behind the explosion are his friends, who have been venturing alongside him, and they have learned about Old Man Wood's whereabouts from him. Seeing how badly wounded Old Man Wood is, Flocky feels remorseful. However, Old Man Wood is swayed by the anger of the townsfolk. He punishes these villains sensibly, according to the rules he had set. How can I take their lives for two broken branches? Sensing his incapacity to make significant decisions in the town, Clocky no longer wants to hold back Old Man Wood. Before leaving, he leaves a gift for an old man and quietly vanishes. I'm kind of really interested to see. I'm more interested in this one. Clocky no longer provides advice for the cowboys or the townsfolk with a sense of superiority, nor does he interact with his friends who run the town. Lost and confused, he wanders alone in the desert. Clocky realizes that the cowboys he once journeyed with have changed, driven by a desire to protect the lands they hold. They can now confront the innocent townsfolk with swords and guns, reminiscent of something word boss stone from the past. This isn't the Dreamville Clocky wants. He begins to regret the lies he told. TikTok, if only I said Dreamville's filled with love and not wealth. That would be great. In the desert, Clocky crosses paths with numerous ordinary individuals who abhor conflict in townsfolk, who have developed an affection for the cowboys. He uses his connections to protect them and eagerly anticipates the peace of Dreamville. I just don't want this to be too low. This is nah, I'm gonna go with the one I want. Old Man Wood initiates a confrontation with the cowboys, displaying a level of seriousness unseen by the townsfolk before. While the cowboys are losing significant ground, a number persist stubbornly against him. Old Man Wood begins to disintegrate. the cowboys from within. His acts of kindness and forgiveness sow discord among the cowboys, for they only yearn for a paradise Mr. Wood promised. Old Man Wood inspires many cowboys to join his team as they charge toward the final battlefield with the townsfolk. Shows no mercy as he extends his branches, ushering the townsfolk onto the battlefield. I will strive to preserve the unity of this town, whatever the cost. I just want to, like, raise the Thurling more. Okay. The cowboys are apprehended and chased out by the town by Old Man Wood, and for those who surrendered, Old Man Wood accepts them as new generations of townsfolk. Since then, the cowboys and the townsfolk have united as one. While Dreamville reunites with the new lands, Clocky has reappeared before Old Man Wood. He seeks to discuss the future of Dreamville with everyone. Okay. After some rough and tumble, the cowboys choose to yield, and Dreamville returns to its peace and quiet. But as he is walking alone along a quiet street, Clocky is struck by anxiety and concern. Tick-tock, Dreamville has become whole again. It's all peaceful now, without any of that ruckus and wrangling. No more blood and conflict. But why can't I shake off this uneasy feeling? Were those cowboys really the baddies? Tick-tock, I'm probably overthinking it. The Dreamville of the future will surely be even more beautiful and prosperous than it is now. My friend, you think so too, right? Tick-tock, might as well toss our worries to the wind and help Dreamville become a truly joyous dream. On that day, Clocky enjoys a good night's sleep as he roams his dream. He enjoys a good night's sleep. As he roams his dreams, he glimpses magnificent skyscrapers and a scenic nightscape of streaming colors and bustling crowds. But looming above them all is an overcast sky, suffocating and smothering. Dreamville is thriving better than ever. What will it look like in the future? What exploits will Clocky achieve in this burgeoning town? Stay tuned and blah 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 blah. Alrighty. Ooh. Ooh. Let me see. Look, the screen. Ooh, it's fixed. Oh, I love it. Do they not know? Oh, I missed that. Hold on. I wonder who the director is. It's not the legendary watchmaker, is it? Don't rush. I heard there's going to be a Dream Drake memoir screening event. Maybe we'll be able to see things for ourselves. Okay. Director, do you know that the cinemas across the universe are thronged by viewers of Dream Joy Memoir? Our theme park is seeing more and more guests, too. It's been so many years since we lost contact with Mr. Watchmaker. We've never seen such a bustling scene. The story is full of twists and turns, has a creative plot, and features lively characters. This has been my first time hearing nothing but good reviews from those fussy movie critics. It's your talent that brought Clock Studios back to life. Yep, me. I did it. Me. It's true, but let's not forget about Mr. Watchmaker's creative ideas and the animators' efforts. They worked hard, too. Well, both critics and fans are looking forward to the release of the last film, Dreamjoy's Secrecy. The screen should be fixed soon, just in time for the film's premiere to be held at the theme park. Has it not been fixed yet? No, we've long done restoring the reel, but it isn't with us at the moment. But when we submitted the series for review, the Iris family only banned Dreamjoy Secrecy. They insisted that there were issues with the content and demanded an explanation from Mr. Watchmaker. It's a dirty move. I'm sure they've deliberately making things difficult for us knowing Mr. Watchmaker isn't around. Director, since you're an important guest to the family, do you mind stepping in to convince them to take it easy? Oh yeah. Thank you so much. The Iris family conducts the review at Penacony Grand Theater. It'd be great if you could make a trip there. Oh, are we going back over there? Oh, look at all the extra. Ooh, we got the nice cars. We got Bugattis. We got Raris. Love it. Alright, sorry. Let me just, accept the thing real quick one. Here it is. Which one are you, Moonlit? If the names don't match, I have, like, no idea. I have no idea. Yeah, sorry, I was, like, really deep into reading the lore. Okay. Oh my god, I think I know how to do this by now. Alrighty. There we go. Alright, perfect. Also, let me get the free jades we got. Alright, so that was a lot. That was a lot of lore, and I liked it. Also, we were just... This event is just, like, propelling us forward. Ooh, do I have any, time resin yet? Or we... Nope, not yet. So we're close to getting the time resin. I'm definitely gonna make a chess piece for Robin. So a nice attack chess piece. That sounds really awesome right now. Alright, so we got more rewards. Yes. We got that. Okay. But yeah, sorry I wasn't participating in the conversation. I was reading and doing the thing. I think, does that give me enough to level up Robin's weapon? Or is it enough for traces? Oh, right. I'm onto the purples now. I'm onto the purples. Right, purples. Be specific, which one? I'm not gonna show you my whole roster. It's gonna take forever. I wanna play the game. You gotta be specific. Narrow down your query. Definitely leveling up that one. Ooh. Oh, crap, which one? Oh, I guess these should be more important. Alrighty. Okay. Got that done. Oh, I don't care about that right now. I have a lot of characters. No, I'm not showing my whole roster. I have a lot of characters. It's easier to say what characters I don't have. Oh, I don't have that? I have a lot. I've been playing since day one of the game. I don't have all of them, I can tell you that. Huh? Oh, there's a trotter! There's a trotter here! Well, oh crap! Aw, it's watching. Aw, that's so cute. That's so cute. Let's see. I sure did. Want to see me do it again? Oh, I guess that's where it decides to go, huh? Time. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, I do. 2 minutes? 2 minutes is a really long time, and no. Final answer. I can show you real quickly from the database, but I'm not gonna go over all of them. Are you crazy? I want to play the game, and 2 minutes is a long time. Alright, so these are the characters I have. All these here. The ones I don't have are Kafka, mostly the Nihilities. Kafka, I don't have Akron, Black Swan, no Sela, Argenti, or Huahua, but I have everybody else. So I have all the 4 stars and a good portion of the 5 stars. A good portion of them. So yeah. But yeah, these all of them, I willingly chose to opt out. All of these. I leveled up a lot of characters. A lot of characters. That's why I'm kind of dying, not having, like, barely having Traces of Destiny. But that's genuinely my fault, though. That is generally my... I have a lot of characters leveled up. That's why I'm not gonna bother going through them. Final answer. Don't ask again. I can show you my general roster, but I'm not showing you how I build all of them. It's like, bruh, it's too obtuse of a question. Way obtuse of a question. I can show you the random team builds I have. But no, I would be here forever. Because there were characters that I used to have and use before I upgraded to certain 5 stars. Like, for example, I have Pela and, Fen built, but I don't use them. Oh, crap. I can't use that until I go into Hanu's. Oh well, we'll do that another time. Nah, you're a cute. Ooh. I hear a bird. I hear a bird, and I see a poozle. Wait a minute. This is a foreign film imported and produced by the Interastral Peace Entertainment. The story is set in the universe after the occurrence of the Emperor's War II, and centers around the young IPC employees who pilot mechas to maintain galactic peace in the name of the Amber Lord. From the 23rd to the 53rd minute, the monster named Inherent Sin of 100 Arms, that the IPC mechas are up against, appears to allude to a certain Chord Master. Additionally, the movie contains a lot of advertisements and elements to promote the belief in preservation. It is recommended to cut violating scenes before releasing the movie. So they have Gundam? No, I didn't say you're a cutie, I just said you're a cute. Don't get it twisted now. See what I did there? But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, if there's genuine, like, Evangelion IPC mecha people, do you know how many people, how many freaking, how many turncoats are gonna go to the IPC? Like, unironically, if there was actually Gundams, like a Diva here in Star Rail, so many people would go, yeah, I always loved the IPC. It's like, bruh, you turncoats. You turncoats. Alarm Clocky is an independent film produced by a Dream Chaser about Alarm Clock Boy's adventures in Sleepy Town along Brother Nuno, Cardboard Birds, and their challenges against President Pebble. Violated the... Oh, it's a knockoff. It's a parody. No, we're talking about, like, giant mechas. Like actual Gundams. I consider her a Power Ranger. Dreamjoy Memoir number 5, Dreamjoy Secrecy. The movie is the 5th installment of the Dreamjoy Memoir series, which tells the story of Dreamville after its prosperity, where Clock Blank and Old Blank Blank part ways to preserve the blank and blank of the town. Clock Blank sets up Blankville and begins blank blank blank. The movie contains controversial topics and should be banned. The style of this movie deviates from the previous Clocky pieces. Oh, it just got crossed out! That's scary! I don't like it when they change the text as I'm reading it. I don't like that. Scary. That's scary. The style of this movie deviates from the previous Clocky pieces and has the potential to cause negative effects. A temporary ban is recommended and an interview should be arranged with its creator. Halt! Who goes there? The Penacony Grand Theater is currently closed to the public. Wait, you look kind of familiar. Oh, I met you at the Clock Studios theme park before. You really have a thing for odd places, huh? Tell me who you are or I'll have you nabbed by the Bloodhounds. I'm the hero of Penacony. No, I'm the galactic baseballer. That title. You're the gray-haired guest who has recently helped the family with their trouble, aren't you? Please forgive my rudeness earlier and allow me to introduce myself again. I am Mimosa, a member of the Iris family. Aside from business liaisons, I'm also in charge of managing the film and television productions in Penacony. Is there something you're looking at from in the Bard Theater? An animation reel. Animation? Oh, we must be talking about Dreamjoy Secrecy by Clock Studios. The nameless are indeed as helpful as they are described. You helped with the production of the 4 films recently released by Clock Studios, didn't you? I'm very sorry, but I can't give you the reel of this film. The decision to ban it was made by Maven herself because its content didn't comply with the family standards. Its director, the Watchmaker, needs to come forward with an explanation. I'm the director. No, the director of this film is the Watchmaker. It can't possibly be anyone else. The Clocky series has evolved to become something beyond a mere piece of work by the Watchmaker. It embodies the spirit of Penacony and represents the image of a dream. Joyful, pleasant, and harmonious. However, its creator keeps incorporating his own views and ideas into his works, especially in this film. There are simply too many references to elements in the real world that it is ruining Clocky's image. She's triggered. She's hashtag triggered. She is hashtag really. She is twittered right. She is twittering out right now. You okay? Wanna talk about it? It's nothing. If you don't mind, I'd like to get back to my work. Please just leave. Ooh. Oh, I mess with their emotions. Well, not before I do this puzzle. Alright. Okay. Simple enough. Why? Clocky, you can walk there. What the heck? Clocky, what's wrong? You literally can path there. Clocky, you can literally... It's ready. Oh, it's not. I see. I see the problem now. Okay. I see the problem. I see the problem. I see. I still don't see the problem. Just zigzag. It doesn't have to be, like, perfect. He needs, like, a full 2 lanes to traverse or he's not gonna feel comfortable. Bruh. What do you mean when you say Coco Melon? You expect me to watch actual shows? Oh god, no. I make fun of streamers who freeboot, like, straight up episodes of stuff for that. No, he's not being obese, he's being paranoid. Paranoid and weak. I would make a fat joke, but, like, he's not even being fat. He's just being paranoid. Like, he's being, like... He's literally like that one kid that's, like, too afraid to go into the water because it's, like, 2 degrees too warm than his liking. He's being a hamster thing. Alright, let's build it backwards. Does he want to go a very specific way? Do you wish to go a very specific way, sir? Oh, well, I'm so glad that's perfect for you. He just... Okay. Well then, Your Highness. Your Highness. King Clocky. King Clocky. Alright. That. Thank you. Alright, let's mess with her emotions. Alright. She is not calm. She is mad. Well, I guess now she'll be. Oh, she's twittering. She's twittering.
That guy's too selfish. When is he going to stop ruining the dreamscape?
Turning Penacony into a chaotic mess is his biggest wish. How can he expect others to understand? Oh my god, look at how crazy she's going with her hands. She looks like she's kneading dough for a pizza. She's kneading dough for a pizza and she's late on the order. What's my wisdom today? Don't pee on your hands because it's gonna get weirdly warm and then really, really cold. That is my wisdom for the day. But yeah, for real. It looks like she's karate chopping many people. How can he expect others to understand him, though that is so distracting. Her arm wiggling is too much for me. She looks like she just learned what hands can do. And what arms can do. She's teaching me what it's like to have hands. I'm just standing here witnessing her drop into madness. Oh my god. Anyway. When he has zero sympathy. You must have heard about Watchmaker's deeds, right? He disturbed the peace of Penacony, created confusion, and took everyone for a ride with his lies. Is a man like him worthy of your support? Yep. Well, you can keep working for him. Don't regret it when you realize you've been duped. Remember years ago when he used golden papers with Clocky's image printed on them and made a mess of Gilded Hour? Now he's wreaking havoc again with Clocky's animation. Would such a person care about his followers? Would he care about Clocky's fans? Oh, she giving me money? She's so mad she gave me money. I love it. It's so great. Okay. Let's make her sad. She's gonna get the file. Oh! After all these years, he still stands by his decision right from the start. What a stubborn man. You have a story to tell. No offense, but by the way you wander around aimlessly reminds me of him, the Watchmaker. Those memories are supposed to fade away, but since they've now come to mind, I might as well share them with you. After all, he's your nameless senior. Believe it or not, I was once involved in the creation of Clocky. Unlike other employees at Clocky's studios, I draw the sketches at a secret place together with the Watchmaker. He told me he wanted Clocky to be a work that brought joy and hope to people, but it was a lie. That guy had a habit of adding unreasonable plots into the animation, and didn't bother to explain how he came about those ideas. I'm so bad right now. Despite my confusion, I worked for him and poured my heart and soul into my work. Every time I proposed new ideas for the project, he'd vehemently object to them. He didn't want anyone to interfere with his creation. He's just a selfish tyrant. I decided to leave him because of that. I wanted to look for a purer form of art that could bring true happiness to Penacony, so I joined the Iris family. I still care a lot about Clocky. I suggested that the family acquire its copyright to protect it. If the content created by Clock Studios continues to violate the family standards, Clocky could end up much worse than its current predicament. Does the family hate Clocky? Not really. Maven, the family head, is actually a fan of Clocky. I heard that she is the inspiration behind the Miss Note character. In Dreamjoy's secrecy, Clocky has a fallout with his companions, and the plot takes a dark turn. For the viewers who believe the animation carries an underlying meaning, this kind of content might encourage unnecessary speculation and conjecture. The Harmony embraces diverse concepts, but not those that can lead to danger. The provocative nature of the artistic works is far more formidable than you might imagine. Lady Maven once said, "Artists are as dangerous as history fictionologists. Their creations aren't about truth. Instead, they're about stirring up emotions, and no one can predict the impact of emotions." The family isn't being unforgiving, as stated by the family head. The film could be unbanned provided that the watchmaker could come forward with an explanation. What kind of message is he trying to convey with Clocky? Is he trying to create confusion? Or does he have some kind of hidden agenda? I know he's no longer around, and it's a shame, since we can never understand what he really thinks. I can't let you have the film reel. He left something behind. You're right. That guy surely wouldn't abandon his work. I have to make a trip back to my homeland to search for the answer, and you're welcome to tag along. If you know the watchmaker well, you'll surely know where I'm referring to. It's a place you can only access by doing something impossible in Dreamscape. God dang it. Who is this person? Incident regarding the Order's remnants. This decision to have you assist in the search. Sunday has indeed been caught, however, as the Dream Master has toiled for so many years, he must have nurtured more than one traitor. Can you imagine this? The Hounds have been searching for these traitors for years, never finding a trace of their whereabouts, and yet why are they hiding right in this grand theater, in the painting right behind me? That's why the spot underneath the lamp is always the darkest. After enjoying an extended period of peace, blah, 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 blah. She's just complimenting me, I guess. Alright. Go here. Okay. That. Uh-oh. How dare you come back, you traitor, to Dreamflux Reef. Get out of Dreamflux Reef. Oh. This feels like a New York thing. Get out of Dreamflux Reefs and go back to your family. Wait, I'm Mimosa. I'm Watchmaker's... Can't believe you have the face to mention his name. Mr. Watchmaker raised you, and yet you sided with his enemies. Yeah, Mr. Watchmaker still thought about you in his twilight years. Don't you feel ashamed of yourself? I'm very sorry. Do you think an apology is enough? We must teach your ingrate a lesson on the Watchmaker's behalf. Bruh, please. My distinguished guest. Whose are ya? You don't look like a local. Must be an underling of that traitor. Let's beat the two of them up. I like it. I like it a lot. It's great. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Swars. Thank you, thank you. Oh. They immediately died. He's a tough one. Don't worry, I just asked Mr. Mr. Micah to be here. They're finished. Mr. Micah, we're counting on you to punish the traitor and her underling. I'm sorry, you have to go through this, my friend from the Astral Express. What? Astral Express? Could you be the Watchmakers? You guys should go. Don't embarrass Dreamflux Reef anymore. Okay, let's bolt. I think we messed with the wrong person. My apologies, Reinfart and Mimosa. Are you guys alright? I'm fine. Brother! Brother! Are you also a child of the Watchmaker? Just like Mimosa, I am an orphan adopted by the Watchmaker. There are many more kids like us in Dreamflux Reef. When we got older, I chose to stay here in Dreamflux Reef while Mimosa pursued the life she desired in Penacony. By the way, How did the two of you meet? Because of an unpleasant... Oh, because of the film reels left behind by the watchmaker. Film reels? Oh, I think I know what you're saying. Are those for a Dreamjoy memoir series? Pisces told me you were involved in the production of this film series. Did you run into any problems during the production? Mimosa used to work as the watchmaker's animation assistant here before, and she knows Clocky's story like the back of her hand. If it's a technical glitch, you can discuss it with her. No, the issue's more ideological than technical. I've watched the film reels Father left behind at the Clock Studios, and I wondered why he concluded the story about Dreamflux Reef in the animation. If I can figure out why he did that, I can probably convince Lady Maven to lift the ban on the movie. After all, all she wants is an explanation. Heh, Maven is still as capricious as ever. If the watchmaker could hear this, I suppose he would laugh at his old friend of his. Seems like you still can't let go of the past even after all this time. Come with me. He left you something. Ooh. Aw, are we going to the grave? Aw. I don't want to go to the graveyard. That's gonna make me sad. I would say, I would personally say you should 10-10-10 all the characters you intend to use. Some people you don't have to, it's not needed, but people usually go 8-8-8 because it's smarter in the long run to, like, you know, not use up all your resources. But if you're really sure on a character, I would 10-10-10 them. But you have to be really sure. You have to be like super, triple, quadruple sure. Because those are tracks of destiny and those are expensive. Unless you have a ton of them, then it's not a big deal. But generally, you know, you're gonna run out of them quickly before you know it. Are these letters from the watchmaker to me? Yeah, I couldn't find you, so I kept these letters here, thinking that you might find them when you visit him. Now I can finally return them to you. Aww. My stubborn pony, how's life in the dream? When will you ever see this letter? I bet you're still mad at me for painting those ridiculous stories, restricting your freedom to create, and yet I never explained my reasons for doing so. Perhaps you'll find it hard to accept my reason, but I truly mean it. I wish to protect you and your aspiration. I know, ever since you were a child, you aspired to go to the idyllic dreams above the dome, to witness the dream chaser's happiness, and to see smiles on the guests' faces. But that's because you're someone who loves to bring joy to others. That's why I'm afraid. I'm afraid the stories I wrote in my creations will tarnish the innocence. I hope that there's always a dream in your heart. I hope you'll never be skeptical of this world. But I figured it out by now. You are courageous and a kind child. Your pure intent will not be crushed easily. Hence, I am now willing to be truthful and tell you the reason for creating Clocky. It's because I do not want people to forget everything in their dreams. From the conflict in the prison to the countless catastrophes, to the expansion of nightmares, the establishment of sweet dreams. Along the way, I've witnessed the people in the dreams gradually coming to a standstill without looking back. They said the world outside of dreams is cruel, and one should no longer look back at these sorrowful pasts in the dreams. However, a pleasant dream must always move forward in a trail of blazing flame and look back. And so I put my pen to paper and rely on my childhood friends to keep those precious memories for me. If some time in the future, when all histories are covered in carols, and all coming days are buried in laughter, and people can never wake up again, Clocky might be the wake-up call to their existence. Oh yes, do you still remember? I secretly told you once that the brain of Clocky is actually a compass that leads one to the future. And now this compass belongs to you. My past has already ended. Please use him to record your future. Love always, Mikhail Charlegwork. What an amazing trailblazer. You're right. He's been trailblazing forward with his life and engraving his past memories and his creations. The watchmaker. Why didn't you let me know earlier? Mimosa, he always had wanted to protect you, so he chose not to tell you about his less than glamorous past. But if I had known about it earlier, I wouldn't have left Dreamflux Reef and abandoned Clocky. To put it in his words, that is the route you've chosen. Moreover, it isn't too late now, is it? Yes, it's not too late. I will request to meet with Lady Maven immediately and tell her the Watchmaker is only trying to document the history of Pentecost. That shouldn't be forgotten. I believe she will understand such a reason after all. Wait, after all? It's nothing. She's a reasonable person, so don't worry about it. Mimosa, you're still as clever as you were when you were a child, getting things done promptly and decisively with a keen eye. Alright, we can always catch up later. What's important now is to get this movie successfully released. I understand. It is undeniable that Clocky can bring happiness to people. However, real happiness doesn't come from forgetting the sorrowful past, but from calmly embracing the past after experiencing the sorrow. I'll think of a way to pass this film reel to Clock Studios. Please, you must make sure it hits the screen. Yep, always remember what your past, because you're doomed to repeat it if you don't learn from it. A little, but it's okay, Iki, I still love you. Even though you do poo-poo on my paintings. I call my dog's Pretty Princess because she hates veggies and hates being dirty, and my other is Crop Duster who was farts, and it's always silent. Oh, that's so... Why are you here again? Dreamjoy Memoir is now showing, and the business of Clock Studios is on the rise. There's no need for the family to be involved. Are you sure? Have you completed the final work? Is all because the family's interference. To think you can use this method to threaten us. How shameless. That's not true. Here, you can have the film reel. Huh? You must be on a tight schedule now, isn't it? Then stop wasting time. I'll also help with the animation later. What are you up to this time? I'm not gonna fall into your trap. We'll wait for the director to be back. Ah, director. Well, what were you doing? I went to the watchmaker's house. Oh my goodness, is he doing okay? Let me explain. This is what happened. And then blah 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 blah. I see. There's so many stories behind the Clocky. Mr. Watchmaker, you're a great man. If that's the case, whether it's out of respect for the audience or to carry on the spirit of Mr. Watchmaker, Clock Studio promises to do its best and complete his last film, Dreamjoy Memoir. Director and consultant Mimosa from the Iris family. I'm counting on you two to blah 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 blah. I need to do the other side stories first, because I forgot we have the hamster one that I completely forgot about. Do we? Well, I guess it'll show me when I talk to him, I guess. Get the rewards there. Oh, he's all over there. Got it. You're gonna go to sleep. Yes, have a wonderful night, Allie. And thank you so much for being here. Good night. As high as possible. Alright. Move. This is urgent. Be quiet. Alright, let's do the thing. That was fast. Faster than the Hamster Ball Knight's Velocinut. Wait up. Director, please. Blah, 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 blah. What's wrong? Hamster Ball Knight is different from the rest of those cartoon weirdos because he isn't imaginary. He's real. Just last week he came first in the Meteor Spheroid race. But it has actually brought me trouble. As a Spheroid star under the Iris family, I can't even apply for an interview with him. If it weren't for the fact that our authorization for his likeness is still valid, I wouldn't even be allowed to make this extra story. Based on old Clocky lore, Hamster Ball Knight was always this big doofus who didn't care about anything except spheroids. He was always putting himself into dangerous situations in the name of a race. But his background story can't just be that simple. He has to be competing for the sake of something more important to continue to risk his life. It's just as I have no idea what it should be. Director. Blah, 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 blah. Let's go. Money. Oh, that adds up. That guy had a huge collection of hard and shiny nuts. He must be a greedy stockpiling hamster. Great. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize I chose him to like money. Well, he likes money now. I'm fast! Oops. I meant to choose something like meaningful, but I guess it's money. Alright. I didn't know I need all that time to read 2 lines. Alright. Let me go here. Alright. Yeah, Charles, you owe me a sub now. I think we're gonna finish it. Actually, no. We gotta do the... I want to do the alternate story. I want to do the... I do want to do the special ending for this. Alright, so let's do the special... the alternative bad ending. Dreamville's domain has expanded manyfold. What were sparsely located populated locales are now packed with myriad buildings, their flickering lights like shimmering stars across the landscape. Old Man Wood's trees block the cowboys' path, causing both parties to be embroiled in constant bickering. Flocky also doesn't understand why Old Man Wood insists on taking away the cowboys' turf. It's something the cowboys earned through hard work. Tick-tock! Old Man Wood is such a greedy geezer, claiming that all his doings are for the prosperity for Dreamville. I bet it's all of his own selfish gains. Tick-tock, surely you think so too? Dreamville must not go back to that gloomy prison of the past. Come on, let's help the cowboys seize back what's theirs. Flocky decides to confront Old Man Wood for his cowboy compatriots, as well as for a free Dreamville as envisioned in his heart. But, be it prosperity or freedom, as long as one keeps moving forward, a price must be paid. Now that Clocky has returned to the posse of cowboys, everyone regards Clocky as their leader. Many hope that he can persuade overbearing Old Man Wood to give up his position. As Clocky gallops into the wilderness with the cowboys, memories of his joyful days on compass flood back to him. Tick-tock, that should be the way. Dreamville should provide others with comfort and freedom. Okay. Under the command of Clocky, the cowboys no longer bully the townsfolk. Instead, they begin to have a strong sense of justice. Under the command of Clocky, cowboys no longer adopt extreme ways to express their wishes. Instead, they sign a petition and promote their wishes to the townsfolk. Yeah, this is good. Yet, the demands of the cowboys remain the same. They do not want to be a part of Dreamville, but instead live happily in the desert. Tick-tock, there's nothing wrong with this. Most importantly, everyone should be happy. Yeah. With the help of Clocky, and the internal conflicts among the cowboys finally subside, all the cowboys come together and sign a peace agreement. Seeing the cowboys are no longer causing trouble, Old Man Wood temporarily accepts their existence, but he still hopes to reclaim the town's territory. And thus they establish Cowboy Alliance to represent the interests of the cowboys, and to confront Old Man Wood. Old Man Wood seeks unity to enforce rules, but our unity is for freedom. Okay? Old Man Wood reposes, reclaiming the land from the cowboys while allocating them within an autonomous area. However, he emphasizes that they must get along amicably with the town overseen by Old Man Wood. Flocky hands down the proposal to the cowboys. And the cowboys propose to retain the land they have uncovered and cultivated. From now on, both factions should no longer interfere with each other, and the cowboys will get along amicably with the town overseen by Old Man Wood. Flocky then hands his proposal to Old Man. Yep. Old Man Wood seriously considers his proposal, but he disagrees. The land in the desert is the most important treasure in the town. Despite Clocky trying his best to alleviate the tension, the negotiations between the two still fail. Old Man Wood's guards once again raise their weapons at the cowboys. Clocky, whose attempts to mediate things failed, returned to the cowboys' base and apologized to everyone. Instead of holding it against Clocky, the cowboys threw a desert party to cheer him. Oh, sweet. I'd say this one. The cowboys take out their revolters, ride on their horses, and flee back to the desert. At Old Man Wood's order, a wind-breaking forest stands as a barrier between the townsfolk and the cowboys. Both factions will no longer interfere with each other, and yet growing divide emerges within their hearts, marking the beginning of their estrangement. Clocky secretly opens up a path in the windbreak forest, allowing the townsfolk and the cowboys to play together in the forest. One day we will tear down this forest. The townsfolk and the cowboys can no longer stand the existence of the wind-breaking forest. So they light a fire and burn down all the trees. In response, Old Man Wood launches campaigns to suppress the cowboys' relentless vigor. He cuts off the cowboys' resources and leaves them to starve in the unforgiving wasteland. Hockey is disappointed in his actions. Everyone is friendly towards each other as they share insights into life on both sides. The dispute Old Man Wood anticipated has not broken out. Old Man Wood ought to reflect on this valuable lesson. TikTok, it's better to overestimate than to underestimate human nature. Okay. Both townsfolk and cowboys unanimously reject the notion of Old Man Wood overseeing their affairs in Dreamville. They decide to join forces with Clocky, making the desert into town into a haven of liberty. Old Man Wood knows that he can no longer change the minds of the cowboys, but he knows a decentralized army of cowboys can never make Dreamville prosperous and magnificent. Thus, he must not give in. Everyone organizes into a decentralized army and begins to fight against the guards of Old Man Wood. Our goal is freedom, not victory. Nice. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. The cowboys decisively triumph over Old Man Wood's forces. Seeing Clocky standing on the opposite side of him, Old Man Wood's spirits plummet into despair. He bids farewell to the town he once cherished, departing with a helpless sigh. The cowboys cheer for their hard-won victory. They set to work dividing the town's territory into numerous pieces, each representing a piece of their newfound land of freedom. Okay. Ooh. Okay. After a bitter battle, the cowboys became the masters of Dreamville. But they don't know how to develop Dreamville, and soon after, the town returns to being a barren wasteland. Tick-tock! Without Old Man Wood, everyone is living freely now. But is this true happiness? The cowboys run rampant across town every day. No one can hold them in place, nor can anyone guide their path. Tick-tock, forget about it. I'm done thinking about this. Let's head out into the desert and play with the cowboys. Clocky steps into the desert with the cowboys, and the townsfolk never see him again. A lonely and carefree bird cannot travel long distances like a flock of wild great geese. Dang. Okay. Well then. Get that. Okay. And now we're gonna work on the last one. Oh, I'm excited for this one. Through the efforts of Clocky and Old Man Wood, Dreamville becomes even more prosperous and a destination that tourists from all over the world wish to visit. Magnificent skyscrapers, a scenic nightscape of streaming colors and bustling crowds. The images in Clocky's dream appears before his eyes. Tick-tock, the Dreamville today is a stark contrast to its past state. Who knows? Who would know this used to be a barren desert? But with this rising number of incoming tourists, they're running out of places to stay. We've resorted to building houses without any infrastructural plan. Or any sound infrastructure plan. This won't do. Tick-tock, I think we need to build a hotel. A giant one that can house all the townsfolk and guests. Besides the hotel, we also need to build a fun amusement park with a garden that's all sorts of plants and flowers, and a mall where you can buy anything you want. Tick-tock, just the mere thought of all this gets my gears all hyped up. Let's go, friend. Off we go to talk to Professor Owl about these ideas. Clocky's mind conjures a dazzling image of Dreamville. Now he wants to work with his companions and turn the scene into a reality. The danger may have been quelled, but the road to rebuilding the town isn't that easy. Clocky will have to contend with many challenges. Ooh, okay. Clocky visited an old professor, Owl, and Old Man Wood. Together they discussed what the future held for Dreamville. And Professor Owl enlisted the help of Lady Vermilion, the most beautiful origami bird, to build the town hotel. However, she demanded an exorbitant pay. So... They reached a consensus over their first goal, to build a beautiful hotel in Dreamville. Tick-tock, it must have more floors than there are seconds on a clock. Lady Vermilion only accepted the commission reluctantly when Clocky had Old Man Wood offer her plenty of fruits. Chirp. Oh. Your offer isn't sincere at all. How disappointing. Yeah, no. Screw you, Lady Vermilion. During the hotel's construction, some strange visitors would drop by and steal valuable building materials, hindering the construction process. To gather the materials needed to build the town hotel, Clocky wandered into the wilderness and ran into a pack of robbers. Okay. Old Man Wood decided to curb the theft with an iron fist. Anyone who obstructed the hotel's construction would be made part of the walls of the hotel. Tick-tock, permanent free accommodation. No one came to Clocky's aid, and all of his money was robbed. Tick-tock, Dreamville security is in such bad shape. In appreciation of what Clocky has done for Dreamville, Old Man Wood proposed that a large clock be placed in the middle of the hotel as a commemoration. To promote the town hotel, Clocky wrote to his friends on the compass and asked for their help to make some promotional flyers and distribute them in other towns. Okay. Everyone accepted the proposal. They crafted an exquisite clock together and hung it in the hotel lobby. Tick-tock, I'm so flattered, tee-hee. Clocky's letter didn't reach the compass. The crew was busy navigating through the rough sea, and all letters were swept away by the waves. Tick-tock, is there no signal in the ocean? Alright. Although the town hotel is successfully opened, there weren't enough tourist attractions in Dreamville for the guests. All there was to see was countless skyscrapers. To make way for construction of 12 streets, some buildings in the deserted town had to be demolished. Many townsfolk were reluctant to lose their homes. And as the construction of the 12 streets was completed, Old Man Wood was pleased with the result. He could tell Dreamville had a promising future. Okay. Trying to see, so not really big difference here. Nice. Clocky thus proposed the construction of 12 different streets in Dreamville to cater guests with different preferences. Tick-tock, Professor Owl and Old Man Wood will approve the budget for this. I'm sure they will. Old Man Wood promised those who had to relocate would get a 2-bedroom apartment suite for free on the Golden Street, the busiest street in town. Ahem, you might not think this is a good deal now, but I'm sure you'll regret it in the future if you turn it down. And Serenity Street, Daybreak Street, Sun Street Showcase, intriguing streets with the camera, okay. Oh god. After making some big bucks, Clocky wanted to invest in the sector of Dreamville's economy. Are we literally gambling? Oh god, okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. When she's outside, she changes her name to Rubba, and then she... I like that. I like that, Ran. Oh, how you doing, Ran? Hey. As Dreamville became more prosperous, Clocky made a fortune and became a tycoon. Clocky, who does not need to worry about survival, spends his days exploring the town and enjoying leisure time. TikTok, this kind of laid-back lifestyle is perfect. Alright. Ooh. Ooh, that name, though. That name, though. White Knight. I love it. I love it. It's so good. Having gone through a phase of construction, Dreamville is now exploding with interest, wonder, and amusement, akin to a beautiful dreamscape where mesmerized guests linger, reluctant to leave. In the glamorous town hotel, an unending stream of guests throngs at the lobby. They all hope to find their own happiness in Dreamville. TikTok, the Dreamville today is a stark contrast to its past state. Who would know this used to be a barren desert? They all believe that they can find their destiny here, and treat this town like a dream, just like as Brother Hanu envisioned. TikTok, but there's so many people in the town now. Will Old Man Wood really be able to handle them? I too wish to help them, but I'm not great at managing people. Come, friend, no need to overthink it. Let us first enjoy the heck out of this place, TikTok. Faced with a Dreamville full of fun and opportunity, Clocky chooses to plunge into the revelry, leaving his responsibilities at the back of his dial. There are more and more townsfolk, and Old Man Wood is getting overloaded with work. Beneath the neon lights of the town, a shadow grows. Right? Clocky took a long break in Dreamville, but his energetic clock movement was always restless. He started craving new thrills. The origami birds picked up Professor Owl's baton and expanding the town's territory by constructing a nesting zone in the outskirts. Okay. With the determination to create more legends in Dreamville, Clocky's nimble hands started moving again. The origami birds work peacefully in the nesting zone. No issues have cropped up. Chirp, many newbies complain that life at the nesting site is too tough. If they can't handle the work there, I bet they can't cope with other jobs too. More and more tourists flock to the town and form the majority of the population of Dreamville. Unwilling to live by the rules set by the old townsfolk like Old Man Wood, they demanded to get involved in the town management every day. And Old Man Wood discovered that the history of Dreamville had been tampered with by Scammer Cup. Many proper stories were turned into jokes, and many tragedies became comedies. So... yeah. Clocky suggested that Old Man Wood accept the proposal to appease the townsfolk, but Old Man Wood hesitated. Ahem, are they truly prepared to take charge, Clocky? Clocky advised Old Man Wood not to be bothered by it. People should enjoy life in Dreamville instead of dwelling in the past. TikTok, the past isn't the present. Just move on already. Okay. The amicable Miss Note arrived in Dreamville, garnering the admiration of the townsfolk with her beauty and mellow voice. However, Uncle Piano was jealous of her popularity. Seeing Dreamville developing into a wealthy and bustling place, Bosstone surprisingly extended an olive branch to Dreamville. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, 79. Ooh, 81. Oh, that's much better. Uncle Piano only allowed Miss Note to sing along piano songs, but even so, the charisma of her voice wasn't affected by the simple tune. Miss Note, please bring me home. I can be your servant. Okay. Old Boss Menwood accepted Bosstone's offer to make peace for the time being. Dreamville became even busier after breaking free from Bosstone's control. Ahem. One can never have too many friends and too few enemies. After realizing their efforts were in vain, the rebels decided to show Old Man Wood their might. The rebels sprinkled poison all over the flower fields, causing the flowers to grow scary thorns that started hurting the innocent. And Clocky hurried to the chaotic streets, only to find everything ablaze. He needed to find a way to end the mayhem. So we need like a lot more of that, so... as low as possible. Alright, the rebels brought the monsters from outside into the town, leaving streets in pandemonium. Hanu's underlings who stayed in Dreamville all rushed out to the streets to maintain order. Wait, who's guarding the hotel now? Miss Note put herself before the townsfolk. She tried awakening the unruly flowers, but their thorns hurt her sparkling eyes. La la la, never mind, I can sing without using my eyes. Clocky drove his ship into the town and poured the sea water from blue streets all over the streets, extinguishing the fire. Tick-tock, why am I always putting out fires in Dreamville? Okay, let's see how this goes. Ayy. Cool. Alright. As people in Dreamville indulged in a lavish lifestyle, they grew drowsy under the shade of the tree canopy. Meanwhile, Old Man Wood branches continued to spread, wrapping around everyone's heart. Finding the situation in Dreamville worrisome, Clocky pledged to bring everyone to their senses. Tick-tock, everyone's clock has stopped turning. Hurry up and wind them up. What's up, Sunset? What's up? Old Man Wood's tendrils have the entire Dreamville in a stranglehold. No resident will ever be able to oppose his ideas. But the townsfolk seem not to care for Old Man Wood's ambition. They're only concerned with the fortune and happiness that Dreamville brings. But Clocky doesn't think so. He will never allow Dreamville to fall into such decadence. Tick-tock! Old Man Wood has changed! He doesn't care about Dreamville's future at all! We had a pact in the past, for Dreamville to be filled with the laughter from our hearts. But now everyone is just smiling like vapid fools in their dreams. Tick-tock, I must rouse Old Man Wood and the townsfolk from their follies, even if the entire town turns on me. Let's go, friend. We cannot allow Old Man Wood's wanton ways to continue. Clocky leaves the flourishing Dreamville and returns to his ruined former home. He believes himself to be lucid, that one day he will bring this clarity to everyone in this town as well. One day. Alright, what's up? What's up, Sunset? What's up? 'Cause I'm not in the mood for it. Generally. Maybe one day I'll turn it on. Dreamville began its downfall, refusing to accept that kind future. Clocky needed to wake everybody up. Clocky found Hanu's underlings on the Serenity Street, but they didn't respond to him with much enthusiasm, as though they were already under the sway of Shadow Dog. Let's see. 74, 68. Clocky reconnected with his old friends, hoping to make them see Old Man Wood's mistake. Tick-tock, guys, this isn't the town you like, right? Clocky tried to persuade them, but Black Dog drove him out of Serenity Street. Still, some of Hanu's old underlings were moved by Clocky's words and offered him to provide him with intel. Tick-tock, Hanu would be proud of you guys. Clocky found Miss Note in the flower fields. She didn't resonate with Clocky's concern, thinking Dreamville was in good shape. Clocky visited Shopkeeper Leaf and Mr. Soda on the Gilded Street, but they reassured Clocky that everything would be fine, seeing how prosperous Dreamville was at the moment. Let me see. Yeah, I was right. Miss Note contemplates the issues Clocky raised, but she realizes Clocky did not propose a solution. But she has no choice but to brush him away with her singing voice. Shopkeeper Leaf and Mr. Soda changed the subject of the conversation, presenting various business collaboration proposals to Clocky. However, those ideas would only exacerbate Dreamville's decline. Tick-tock, the winning odds of this golden capsule machine will bankrupt the people. Clocky made his way to Danu Hut, hoping to have a chat with Old Man Wood. He was undecided whether he should enter through the front door or sneak in. Clocky returned to the abandoned old site of Dreamville, where the people were living a tough yet liberated life, impervious to the madness in town. Clocky hosted a ball on the Blue Street. The grand event attracted a dense crowd of tourists and townsfolk. More, so 4, 5, and I guess 3. Clocky snuck in quietly and found Old Man Wood resting. Old Man Wood did not respond to Clocky's confrontation. Instead, he had his men seek him out. Ahem, you're so ignorant, Clocky. Clocky was determined to revamp the rundown neighborhood to bring happiness to the people there. Tick-tock, if being wakened had to be painful, then no one would ever want to wake up. Clocky made a quiet entrance at the ball and invited curious guests to dance. While dancing, he revealed some secrets about Dreamville to them, and rumors started spreading like wildfire from the ball to the entire Dreamville. Tick-tock, do you know that Clocky has a hidden treasure in Dreamville? Ooh. Old Man Wood found out about Roseville and issues Clocky a warning. Clocky kicked off renovations of his old residence. Dr. Blues, one of the origami birds, joined Clocky and restarted the revamp of the entire neighborhood. Oopsie. I barely noticed the difference. Okay. Oh, whoops! He ignored the warning! I didn't read it! He ignored the warning and something. Whoops! And something else happened. Probably wasn't that important. Oops. The population of Rouseville was growing, but Old Man Wood's branches kept encroaching the village's borders. Due to the worsening living conditions, many chose to return to Dreamville. As Clocky dug deeper into Dreamville's secrets, he found out that Old Man Wood is stealing everyone's emotions with his branches to repair the collapsing street. Many of the townsfolk have lost the gears in their hearts, idling their time away in Dreamville. This seems to be a part of Old Man Wood's plan. Let me see. Clocky used all his savings to help fund everyone to reconstruct Rouseville. Tick-tock, but those who have left won't come back. As much as Clocky wanted to stop Old Man Wood's branches from growing, Old Man Wood had already grown into an immovable tree. Tick-tock, I've missed the best opportunity even though I'm a clock myself. Clocky helped those who lost their parts to rediscover themselves with the gears he collected in the past. Tick-tock, and this is clockwork. Let's see what we get here. Okie dokie. Despite Clocky's numerous efforts, Dreamville still didn't change much. Decadent desire still festered in the shade of Old Man Wood's canopy. Clocky was exhausted and his hands slowly rust. The story of Dreamville was coming to an end. Tick-tock, the past is like a dream. Compass Undead. Clocky's pranks caused excruciating headaches for Old Man Wood, but Dreamville has not changed because of his antics. Old Man Wood's seedlings litter the fields. His tendrils wrap around numerous corrupted hearts, with the townsfolk drifting in and out between dream and reality, and sucking in luxuriant extravagance. So, has Clocky failed? Tick-tock! My friend, I'm sorry. Dreamville remains the way it has been, but I have no way to change it. Tick-tock, I'm so sleepy, so tired. I really want to rest. Clocky's hands tick slower and slower, images from the voyages of the past appearing before his eyes. Tick-tock, I can see the scammer. Can the Scammer Cup really protect Rouseville? Will Hamster Ball Night still clinch the championship next time? Can Miss Note sing the most beautiful song that beats from her heart? Will Brother Hanu return to protect the town? Will Shopkeeper leave sell things that shouldn't be sold? Will Old Man Wood remember his original promise? Tick-tock, Master Hat, Armboard Chair, Mirror Princess, Captain Revolver, where is their compass sailing to now? Tick-tock, the compass! That's it! The compass! Friend, the compass will return again someday. When that time comes, the other crew members will come help us. Wait till they come to Dreamville. I'll definitely regale them with the Watch City's past, the compass's adventures, and everything that's happened in Dreamville. They'll definitely love these stories. Tick-tock, I'll surely wait for you all, new members of the compass. Locky's spirits are reinvigorated once more. His hands begin to tick again. In these days to come, he will still protect Rouseville's villagers, cause trouble for Old Man Wood, and be wary of the covetous Boss Stone. Locky has thought this through. When the new crew of the Compass takes care of Dreamville's crisis, he will definitely board the ship again and go on even more adventures. Tick-tock, that day will definitely come. Dreamville's stream will one day awaken, and the compass's needle will point the direction in the next destination. The end. But Dreamville's story will never end. Aw. I like that. Ooh, we get to see it look pretty! Oh, Boot Hill's here! Hi, Booty Hill! Oh, Sparkle's here! And Blackie Swan! Oh! We get to watch it? Oh my god, we actually get to watch cartoons. Oh my, well, I mean, we got to see these before, but now we get to see it on a big screen! So how's it going, Watson? It's been such a long time since I watched animations in the theme park. How nostalgic. Director, look, the theme park is filled with all kinds of people. Distinguished guests, young dream chasers, honored members of the family, and now they're all here for the movie. If the watchmaker were to witness this, he'd be super glad. Thank you for your hard work. Right, I wonder if the watchmaker's message managed to get past to the audience. Director, can I ask you for the viewers' opinions? Alright. The audience is pleased, even if they can't discern the deeper meaning behind it. The movie itself is quite fun. You're right. For viewers who are here to seek entertainment, the movie is just an animation. But if someone can decipher the hidden message behind the camera work, performance, story, or even a single line of dialogue, then they will be able to meet the watchmaker's soul and listen to his past dreams. What do you guys think? As the movie scenes played before my eyes, I could see the watchmaker poring over his work before a desk. I could tell that he amended some stories in the movie based on my past suggestions. I grew up watching Clocky too, and I've always wanted to see Dreamflux Reef in the animations. And today, I'm finally able to see our Rouseville. That's all I wanted. Thank you for letting these stories hit the screen. I requested it from Lady Mervyn. From today onward, I will assist Clock Studios in their steady development as a consultant and keep the hands of Clocky turning. It never ends. I want to thank you too. With the help of this movie, I'm sure more people will pick up their forgotten past, ignite the flames of wakefulness within them, and brighten their future. I'm sure the watchmaker will be pleased to see such a future. So yeah, how have you been, Watson? Hopefully everything's great, you're healthy, because I know a lot of people weirdly are now getting sick. It's really weird. I am loving, I will AFK here a lot. I will probably watch these cartoons a lot here. I'm gonna be honest, I did spend a lot. These cartoons, you can already see them in the main city, but now you see them in a much larger screen and not like squinting your eyes, which is what I was doing before. Oh, there's Sparkle. Let's see what she thinks. Hey, gray hair, is this your animation? Not bad. What do you think of this movie? Well, I've got high aesthetic standards. This dreamscape is always showing boring tragedies, typical comedies, mundane soap operas, and a bunch of sleep-inducing films. But I've got to say, this movie is not bad at all. At least it contributes something less boring to this world, and it doesn't make me doze off even in the dream. Then again,
Every performance has its own intention. I'm sure that the story of this movie isn't that simple. Am I right, gray hair?
Yep, in fact, this movie is.
Shh, don't tell me. Let me make a guess. I believe there are going to be all sorts of interpretations for the movie in due time. And now no one will know which is the truth. That'll make things even more interesting.
So cool. And let's see what Booty Hill thinks. Right, far is that you? You cooked up this film? Hot diggity fudge, there's something that's a mighty fine work, just so peak. Well, I'll be hoggle-swogged. I'd reckon them cluckheads were just some youngins fresh off the teat. Oh my god. Turns out they sure did a fine job with them. How would you rate the movie? Fudge, it's the fudging best. I love fudge too. Hot fudge. What I mean is y'all did it mighty fine, especially the Captain Revolver. Done handsome as a wild stallion. Oh, my great director. I'm now a fan of yours. Please make more fudging awesome films like this one. So many cusses. Potty mouth. More like Potty Hill. Villain in Clocky Tunes is Boss Stone. Oh yeah, no, we already said that way earlier. That's clearly Diamond. Which makes me wonder how old he is. I hate coming home. I know all these... Oh wait, what? Oh, you're not supposed to... Oh. Oh, whoops, I'm supposed to talk to Black Swan. Reinhardt, this is a great movie. I like it very much. What do you think? Normally, I don't watch animations. I prefer real-life accounts over created stories. But this movie is different. I can tell that there are secrets hidden behind these stories. A lengthy account of an untold story, perhaps? To use such a method to document the past is interesting. It reminds me of a memo keeper who also loves to record their memories on camera. Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, that is huge. Are they confirming that March is either a memo keeper herself or is a direct descendant of one like that? Because there was a memo keeper that record everything on camera. And March has a weird obsession with cameras. Okay. Alright, throwaway line that's easy to miss. Good night! And thank you for being here, Gabe. Super appreciate you. Hopefully you got all the help that you needed. Bruh. 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 What do the viewers think? High praises. That's for sure. This movie is arguably the best work of Clocky in the past 500 years. Director, working with you is like returning to the golden age of Clocky Studios, when I was still working with the watchmaker and continuing the adventures of Clocky alongside him. Now that I think about it, we were actually engraving the history of Penacony. I understand why Mr. Watchmaker chose to hide it from everyone. After all, how could this creation of this work bring so much joy if everyone was under such pressure to create it? Clock Studios will continue to move forward with this mission. It will watch over the dream until everyone has the right to wake up from the dream. So, with the release of the last movie, the story of Dream Jar Memoir has also come to an end. Thank you. Let's do 100 movies. Well, we're actually planning on combining the 5 stories of Dreamjoy Memoir to create a super extended version of the movie for our audience to watch for a long time. It's also a huge project. If you're interested in continuing as our director, you're always welcome to come back and be a part of the production. Oh, and right, when our movie is a hit, the renowned Soul Glad hopes to use Clocky's image as their spokesperson to help them shoot a set of commercials. They've especially invited you to be the director of the commercial. If you should go assist, you can go assist if you're free. Blah, 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 thank you, blah, 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 thank you, blah, blah, blah. Ooh, so there's like extra challenges and stuff. Let's see. Get the last light cone thing. Get that. Okay. Okay. Let's get the last side story. It's like Disney, but less evil. Right? Right? Let's get this. Okay. We got one more extra story. Ooh, it's about Boss. Oh, we get to learn about Diamond. So arbitrarily my favorite character in the whole series. Because they represent the glorious IPC. Tisk, curse this job and curse Boss Stone. No way, such terrible news so soon. Clock Studios may as well just take my life and be done with me. If Boss Stone were a powerful and clinical robot, I wouldn't be so worried. That kind of bad guy would bring in a stack of fans, but him? Just stupid fat cat crocodile? You can't even sell crocodile balloons as merch. Putting aside his popularity for now, I have no idea how to write his story. Boss Stone is the villain of Dreamville and therefore is the enemy of Penacony. But just look at this harmonious and friendly planet of festivities. Who could ever view this place as the enemy? The IPC. Oh, it's possible, alright. Back then, Penacony was an IPC prison, just as Dreamville used to be known as Nightmareville. But the IPC has a good relationship with Penacony now. So I don't know what Mr. Watchmaker is going to worry about a grudge from 1,000 years ago. That'd be super petty. But no matter who that person is, I know absolutely nothing about this crocodile. So could you help me riff some good ideas? Sure. Thank goodness. Okay. Fine, let's say no more and get started. Hey there, viewers. The protagonist of this story is one big bad egg, who we're very familiar with, Boss Stone. A long time ago, he subjugated the townsfolk of Nightmareville and did all kinds of wicked deeds, all so he could get precious stones. Yes, stones. In the worldview of Clocky, stone seems to be super important. All of Dreamville is built upon stones. Let's continue then. Boss Stone did all kinds of wicked deeds to the townsfolk. All he could do was get precious stone, but his behavior grew increasingly excessive, and the stifled rage of the townsfolk began to grow and grow. One day, a meteor crashed down. The crocodiles were at a loss for what to do, creating a chance for the townsfolk to launch an attack. Faced with the townsfolk openly hostile against him, Boss Stone decided to suppress them with violence, stir up discord. Suppresses them with violence! Ooh, what a brutal and ruthless bad guy. Let's continue with our story. Faced with the townsfolk openly hostile against him, Boss Stone decided to suppress with violence. But in the end, he failed. The townsfolk chased him out of town. Nightmareville soon became Dreamville. However, Boss Stone had yet given up and vowed to take back this place that once belonged to him. He blocked off the town's resources and launched a punishing offensive. Dreamville soon fell into desperation, and the townsfolk bickered endlessly. But unfortunately, clever Clocky sought out help from Old Man Wood, who persuaded the townsfolk to reunite once again. Oh no, fortunately, not unfortunately. Boss Stone didn't dare play up anymore. All he could do was cause trouble for the town from the shadows. Huh? That darned crocodile, that's so like him. Great. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's just going over everything we've done. As the days passed, the townsfolk gradually forgot about how brutal Boss Stone was. But still, this bad guy coveted Dreamville for himself. The day would come when he and his lackeys would rise up once again. Yep. Oh my god, wouldn't that be cool? If at the end of Penacony, Diamond shows up going, yeah, we're repoing this back now. You had your fun. And now it's time to pay what you owe. Everything. Oh. Hello, lady. So glad. The source of joy and quintessence of dreams. My friend, how about a bottle of So Glad? Okay. Grab a bottle of So Glad and make your dreams a blast. If we're talking about Penacody trademark products besides Clocky, it's gotta be our So Glad. I'll be candid. Our So Glad will soon have a collaboration with Clocky. Don't forget to cheer us on. I'm here about it, actually. Oh, you're the director! Mr. Pisces mentioned you. It's an honor to finally meet you. I'm from the So Glad TM Advertising Department, just here to chat with you about the current commercial proposal. Bubbly Clocky. So Glad can bring joy and laughter to Dreamville, but the evil boss Stone hates everything nice. So he imprisoned Mr. Soda and stashed away all of the town's So Glad. The hero of Dreamville, Clocky, will infiltrate Boss Stone's office building to bring back smiles to the townspeople. That's the gist of the story. To complete production quickly, I hope you, as a director, can personally get your hands dirty and become Clocky's motion capture artist. A total of 3 commercials? How about it? Will that work? Hold on, I want to do the secret story. I want to do the special bad version of the ending. How you doing, Beats? Diamond collecting the taxes himself? Only because, if he's... I mean, look what happened when he sent Adventurine. When you want the work done right, you gotta do it yourself, and sometimes the boss has to come down and set things straight. When the job gets way too hard for the underlings. You know what we're saying? That's how you know how bad it is, when you see Diamond himself doing stuff. Alrighty. Let's do the secret ending. Or I guess the alternate ending. Alright, under the tree. Old Man Wood's tendrils have the entire Dreamville in a stranglehold. No scoundrel will ever harm the town's residents again. But the townsfolk seem not to care for Old Man Wood's ambition. They are only concerned with the fortune and happiness that Dreamville brings. Clocky also doesn't seem to mind as long as everyone in Dreamville is happy. Tick-tock! Old Man Wood hasn't been very chatty recently, but I know that he must be busying himself for Dreamville. Everyone's living in high spirits. How wonderful! Don't you think so too, my friend? Tick-tock! We mustn't squander Old Man Wood's painstaking efforts. We have to fully enjoy ourselves in this dream. Let's go, friend. Off to immerse ourselves in this grand celebration. Clocky accepts the present Dreamville, surrounding himself entirely to the tides of merriment. He believes he can deliver it to everyone's happiness, bringing them more happiness, having them experience more happiness, and making that happiness everlasting in Dreamville. But Clocky hasn't seemed to realize that his so-called happiness is slowly but surely corrupting this town. Uh-oh. Clocky understood that Old Man Wood's actions were well-intentioned, accepting that such a future would be the best for the future of Dreamville. Someone was penniless in Dreamville. Tick-tock, what should we do, Old Man Wood? Clocky asks. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, so what I had was right. It's just a matter of which... Okay. After Clocky shared his views with Old Man Wood, the two became partners once again. They would strive to turn Dreamville into a paradise together. Old Man Wood took away the person's desires. No dissatisfaction should be in Dreamville. Tick-tock, buck up and enjoy Free Soul Glad on the Golden Street. Ooh. Someone committed a crime in Dreamville. Tick-tock, what should we do, Old Man Wood? Clocky asks. Someone sick in Dreamville. Tick-tock, what should we do? What should we do? What should we do? Old Man Wood took away the criminal's evil thoughts. No baddies should be in Dreamville. Tick-tock, Old Man Wood took away his evil thoughts. Don't worry. Old Man Wood took away the person's worries. No pain was allowed in Dreamville. Tick-tock, you can't feel pain now. Cheer up. Dang. If Diamond isn't an error, I don't know what that is, I'll be honest. Someone was hurting others in Dreamville. Tick-tock, what should we do, Old Man Wood? Someone had permanently departed from Dreamville. And someone in Dreamville is getting addicted to the joy of games on Golden Street. There we go. Old Man Wood inflicted the same amount of pain on the culprit. You couldn't dare hurt each other in Dreamville. Tick-tock, a leaf for a leaf, a branch for a branch. Old Man Wood made wooden sculptures of the departed. There was no separation in Dreamville. Tick-tock, Brother Hanu, Mirror Princess, and Captain Revolver are also back. Old Man Wood made the person unable to feel the joy of playing games. There is no addiction in Dreamville. Bad games make people mad. Oh! I imagine he'd be like what that doctor looks like from the Fatui in Genshin. Someone committed the sin of treason in Dreamville. Someone is reminiscing about the past. There is no betrayal in Dreamville because everyone must be loyal to him. No one reminisced about the past of Dreamville because there is only the present here. Someone couldn't figure out the meaning of life in Dreamville. Someone was questioning the rulings made in Dreamville. Someone desired freedom in Dreamville. What should we do? Alright. Let's see. Old Man Wood answered the confusion of the lost one. There were no questions in Dreamville. Tick-tock, Old Man Wood is the smartest tree. No, there was no skepticism in Dreamville because he is right. Old Man Wood gave the person freedom, but the person was left with nothing else. Tick-tock, that's the price of freedom. Just try and make sure we have like a decent amount of like stuff. That's about as good as we get. Good morning, Ophi. This is an amazing stream, even though I'm not as... No worries, you're fine. The fact that I know, once you say hi, I know your presence is here, even if you're not actively watching or you're just listening. I appreciate you. For real. And... Oh, did I mess up? Uh-oh, I did a bad. My movie is caca. Whoops. I'll try again. I will try again. My bad. I'll get the special ending. And yes, my phone has not left the charger since the beginning of stream. I am not gonna go to that again. Not today. With the dead phone. Alright. So we messed up. Whoopsie poopsie. So I gotta limit how low we go. So you want to higher the multipliers as much as possible. Okay. So 6. I want to get the number really high up there. Problem is, we're like in a serious, like, sensitive area. Okay. Hire the dramatic as much as possible. Now we're back to messing with the dramatic. I need some shimmy room. Some shimmy room. Crap. I don't think it's enough to push this over. Is it? What's my final number? Oh, this one's gonna be hard because it really messes with me, and I get paranoid. I need to Alright, I'll try again. Because I don't want to get to 0 before we get to like the high thing, so I gotta take more risks. I gotta really hire the multipliers, like really big. So yeah, we need big numbers, big numbers. I'm gonna go for like really big numbers. Thank you for the follow, Jordan. Thank you. Much appreciated. Now this one we might have to cool it a little. Oh, we're losing some though. We're losing them. We're losing them. Ah. We're losing them. We're losing them. We're losing them. Alright, good. We're a little bit higher than before. So how's it, Jordan? Hopefully having a great Friday. Ooh. Okay. No. 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 Well, I gotta really use my brain. And then from the thingy, we're gonna gain a little bit of gain enough to push us over. Yeah. 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 Over time, the townsfolk of Dreamville gradually became united as one. Old Man Wood was nurtured into a towering tree that shelters all of the townsfolk with its shade. In the cool shade, Clocky also stopped thinking and immersed himself in joy. Tick-tock, Old Man Wood can solve all the problems. Ah, dream forever. Dreamville gradually sinks into the foliage's embrace, where everyone enjoys the sweetened fruit and cool shade, never needing to think for themselves again. Bosstone will never invade this place again, and no one will have to worry about disasters befalling to the townsfolk. This may be true bliss. Tick-tock, it's really awesome! As long as we listen to the great tree, everyone will be able to lead blissful lives! Whatever the great tree says, we'll listen. Whatever the great tree wants, we'll do. Tick-tock, my friend, Dreamville is now truly a real dream. Or a true dream or something like that, sorry. But I feel like I'm forgetting something I shouldn't have. TikTok, since I've forgotten it, it's probably not important. Come on, let's have a party at Mr. Soda's. And so, enveloped by the giant tree's protection, Dreamville embarks on the path of eternal happiness. No sadness, no suffering, no worries, and Clocky's hands start to rust with the syrup, never to tick again. The price for us to forever live in current happiness is to never again glimpse visions of the future. The end in question marks? Second movie, not a live action remake, not very. I know, right? It's like they didn't read the books retro. Imagine not reading the books. Couldn't be me. They don't understand the source material / spit. Hashtag characters would and never. What's this? Ooh, okay. So that was the, this is the commercial. Okay. Let's see what time it is. Okay. Let's see if Yuki's still awake. Alright, let's go. I don't know what any of this is. I'm not supposed to... Oh! Clocky's movements? Oh my god, I'm Clocky! TikTok! A Dreamville without Soul Glide is like a clock without oil. Everything comes to a halt. Darn that Boss Stone! He came up with such a heinous move just to take over the town! Behind this door is Boss Stone's lair. The missing Soul Glide must be hidden here. Let us venture forth. Retrieve all the Soul Glide! TikTok! Oh, I wanna play as Clocky. That's not fair. I wanna run around as a small clock man. TikTok? What a strange room! Boss Stone appears to have used Soul Glide to lay down many mechanisms that allow wall walking. Looks like Soul Glide's got plenty of amazing uses. Walk on it and try it out! Why are they treating... Okay. Like this is the first time using Soul Glide. Alright. Soul Glide always is... Oh, I didn't read that. Essential blah blah blah. Always your essential helper, whether at home, outside, or in fights. TikTok! It's Boss Stone's lackeys! They're guarding Soul Glide! Greed may backfire on you, but Soul Glide won't! Triple the joy, triple the Soul Glide! I'm kinda cute. Oh, we're fighting the frickin' balloons. I thought we were actually, like, fighting. I was ready to tussle. I see it! The chest! That's the chest stashed with Soul Glide! We're almost there! A classic plot with unchanged emotions, Soul Glide creating all possibilities, and the miracle of dreams and fantasies. Greed may backfire on you, but Soul Glide won't! Triple the joy, triple the Soul Glide! Oh, some of these are like repeating, my bad. Shame. Oh yeah, he's way cooler. Okay. Thank you, Clocky. Not Clocky, Numby. The moving Soul Glide floor has been completely removed. Open the chest. I remember this bottle of Soul Glide. That was a long time ago, when Brother Hanu and I fought side by side. TikTok! TikTok! Brother Hanu, you're hurt! No, there must be some way out! Don't tell me, I have to use that? That's right! It's a legendary beverage that can instantly heal all wounds and energize one with vigor. It may be precious, but you're a friend that can never be replaced. TikTok! Come forth, classic Soul Glide! This was the beginning of my friendship with Brother Hanu. TikTok! Such a truly nostalgic past. Okay. Oh, do they all have different... I'm sure they all have different difficulties. Nice job, director. I know you're a stickler for perfection, which is why I told them not to tear down the set yet, to make it convenient for you to make subsequent revisions or reshoots. Feel free to blah 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 blah. I'm assuming they all have different... I'm assuming they all do. I'll try the different... what? Oh. Okay. Oh, wow, we got new ones already? Alright. Let's see what Boot Hill did now. Assist the technology division of the IPC in rolling out version 2.0 of the Synesthesia Beacon, real-time risky content conversion initiative. Replacing swear words with fudge isn't enough. Goodness, where exactly do these parents hear about these problems? So let us put that one. Crazy Cowboy blew up our beast trap. Let's get a few hunters who scored perfectly on past assignments to track down the escape fanatic creatures. I'll sweeten the deal. Who among you can take down this cowboy called Boot Hill? Okay. Who's this one? Alright, to express gratitude for Mr. Boot Hill's donation, we're currently seeking someone with connections to present the certificate to him. He claims he can't read and refuses to sign, although his excuse sounds quite clumsy. I didn't have the heart to expose it. Aw. Okay. Mr. Boot Hill's story is the inspiration to our latest creation. We are currently developing an adventure game with him as the main character, and interested players can sign up for our closed beta. How about building an IPC scraper and letting players control Boot Hill to blow it to bits? Isn't that a fantastic idea? Okay. Alright, cool. Alright. Third movie, not an empathetic version of the villain side of the story. I don't even know what they're parroting anymore. I can't wait to work on that when I do it. When I seize it. Okay. Look at that. Oh yeah, we have a new thing. In the next battle after use, Scarebox will hide under... Oh, right. That's funny. That is funny. Huh? Alright, still... Oh no, we get to change our bubble. Oh my gosh. I don't like any of these bubbles. Maybe this one, kind of, but... I don't know. I think my favorite one is Chunky Chop so far. And Soul Glad. That's about it. Yeah. Alright. Participate in the editing of Dream Joy Memoir Anthology. What the heck does that entail? So I'm assuming that there are more, whatchamacallits. So yeah, let's work on the anthology series. See what that's about. Okay. What's this? More... 1,000? Ah, I feel edited out. I did all the 4 books. I feel edited out from... I'm not in the mood for that anymore. Don't want it. Oh my god, it counts as participating. I came in and left, and it counts. It counts. Oh my god, that is funny. I don't even have to do it. I just enter and leave. Oh my god, that is funny. Alright, so this only has one difficulty. Does this only have one difficulty? Let's double check. I think they might all have different difficulties. Let me see. That's something I'll say for next week, if there's like extra difficulties to do. I'm guessing so. Oh, only one of them has a... Okay. So only one of them has multiple difficulties. Do I even really need... Do I really... I don't know. So I really don't need to work on it? One win for speedrunners? So I got all the rewards, right? I'm assuming I got all the rewards. Is that it? Besides the extra one thing, you know, the lady. To get like a few relic stuff. Well, I want that stuff. I'm a greedy gremlin, you see. And I like stuff. And if you give me stuff, I'll be like, okay, I will get said stuff because you offered stuff. But okay, but I'll definitely do that. Probably next week. I'm like, ugh, I'm star-railed out. I did as much as I'm willing to do here. Let me see what time we're looking at right now. Oh my god, I actually think I'm gonna call it. I'm feeling tired from all that reading. We finally have a perfect place to AFK and watch the Clocky cartoons. I am very happy about that. I'm gonna be honest, if we get like a parlor car to like actually AFK in, I genuinely, there better be a functioning TV where you get to watch Clocky cartoons. Because I'm gonna be offended if I can't watch Clocky cartoons. Like, I need a TV that can play cartoons in my parlor car, so I can AFK in my parlor car, and unironically actually watch Clocky shorts. For real. Like, doesn't that sound awesome at home? Oh my god, I already love the idea already. Anyway, so thank you for joining me today. I super appreciate it. Let me see who is available for me to raid right now. Ooh. Hold on, someone I know is streaming. Drea is playing Star Rail. Heck yeah, she's normally a Genshin girly, so it's in. I find it very interesting that she's playing the Star Rails. I'm proud of her. I'm very proud of her. We stand that. Anyway, so yes, we're going to raid her now. So the raid message is gonna be shift change. I'm gonna be back on I don't stream over the weekend. So I'm gonna be back on Monday, 6 p.m. EST. I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. Good luck on your polls. Thank you guys for being here, especially on a Friday. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Yes, bye, Retro Gamer. Please watch the VODs and like and subscribe on YouTube if you have not already. I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. And until then, bye-bye.